hardly a halfback.
It's gonna be interesting. These niggas, it seemed like we just already plan on getting pumped. Being under the pump the whole fucking game.
Emilio being laid out don't hurt them.
Yeah, no.
You trying to figure out who all they just gonna have in the middle then, though.
Hamish Davis debut. What's going on, Cullen?
Cullen, what's going on, man? That shit crazy because now I hear his voice as he said it. I can't even remember what I used to think when I just read it. Now,
Shouldn't be either.
Sunday ticket.
Cullen, I'm already prepared for the worst, man. Goddamn sound keep going in and out. What the fuck? Shit, you might see that, Cullen, because Harley Reid is a chance that he might be playing the tag job on Toby if he playing halfback. I'm sure they'll have some encounters.
I wonder if they rotating Jimmy through the middle or if that boy playing halfback still too. He calls Sam Taylor a generational talent. Me feeling like sports. That term gets used too loosely in sports these days.
Yeah. Oscar Allen ain't even doing the goddamn captain meetup.
That boy been demoted. What is McQualter thinking?
I am interested to see how this shit turn out.
Hopefully that shit don't look bad.
It look like Gimme in the back too, you know. So back is Reed, Merrick, fucking Gimby, McGovern. I'm not McGovern. Fucking Harry Edwards.
We're underway. Oh, not yet. My bad. My bad. Now. Oh my God, Williams. All right, that's bad. And boy, debutant intercept mark already. Oh, he's putting the pressure. What was Carlton thinking? It wasn't like Harris Andrews. Bailey Williams is getting fucked up in a ruck off 2 times, 2 instances.
Jua. Oh wow.
Lucky Ash to Whitfield. They be calling them the Gold Coast. Nigga just said the West Coast.
The Blue Tsunami, if you don't mind.
Yeah. What was the cameraman doing? This cameraman is ass.
What you said? All right, bet.
Jake the Fat Man Stringer. Do you dislike him more now, Cullen, because he plays? Does GWS have that?
It is in NG Stadium, ENGIE, NG.
Energy.
Oh my God.
Oh, Darcy
Oh,
Jones.
to helmet, bro. All right. We can't just be getting 2-stepped on like that.
They got Canberra on the back of their jersey. Oh, I forgot he played for y'all. I'm tripping. Tripping. I, on the other hand, can dislike him. Because fuck Essendon in every capacity, you know? Don't you know?
Talking about.
Baker. Look. Oh, damn. Nice play there by Jimmy.
Okay. All right.
Captain the captain, if you don't mind.
Damn.
This nigga got pants and got unpants without doing shit.
Gimby, how do you even? Oh, touch. Good shit, Gimby. Never mind. Jimby.
Jake the Snake. Looking too easy, too early, man.
It's about to be ugly.
Lucky Ash. Up and watch AFL tricking. All right. Keep it in, bro. Or keep it out.
Who are we got playing right now, man?
Got to put some pressure on that, man.
Oh, what a weak ass tackle.
Oh my god.
This nigga just doing trick kicks and shit.
Darcy Jones. Jonesy. Somebody calls him that, I'm sure.
Oh man, this is gonna be bad.
Harley Reid on Brent Daniels. Uh-oh.
Da-da.
God damn.
Can you do it, Baker? Look good.
Oh, that bitch might have went in.
Yeah.
If y'all want to stay in the game, y'all gotta make something happen here. But young Ruben. You can play on. Look at all that space, bro.
To that questions.
Oh man. You know Callahan has a boot.
Hopefully it's the breeze, and that's the reason. We got a chance here. Joy.
Oh,
Uh, kick in front of him, bro. Not to him. Kick him. Make him run to it, man.
Irishman Cal Brown. GWS got a couple decent fades on their team. Shit. I don't get how they're so open all the time.
Oh my gosh, y'all gotta get to the ball, bro. Y'all just letting niggas dance in front of y'all. So shit like that. Too much ball watching.
Collins, man. Inconsistent goal scorer, Jake. Oh, you can't get bullied like that, bro.
They just get thrown on the ground. Oh, you
Oh, here
just
we
got the
go, West
ball
Coast.
smacked out.
What? I thought they might have called a high or some shit.
And they just got the ball smacked out. Improper disposal.
See, y'all doing the same high balls they doing. They just fucking marking them hoes.
Twinkle toes.
That shit unnecessary as fuck right there. But if you gonna win the cold one, I guess do what you do, man.
Do what you do, but watch my shoes.
What was Merrick doing? No way.
Nigga, he's just fucking terrible. Well, thank
That
you,
shit is
Indy.
inexcusable, bro.
They Harley might be
Yeah, one
back in the
man
middle
missed. Where
after
the
this
fuck
shit.
everybody else at? He said what?
Harley about to be back in the mid after this quarter.
You need to be.
Oh my god.
Cal Ward didn't sit through the middle of the ground. It's like no position group is doing their job right now. Midfield ain't putting enough pressure, ain't getting the ball. Forwards ain't leading, and defenders just getting outmarked like shit.
I don't know if these niggas was just already demoralized before the game started, bro. Look, cause these niggas are not even acting like they wanted this shit.
Yeah, nah.
Boy, I do got the Flintstone run up. Oh my gosh.
Well, Darcy Jones for his third goal.
Oh. One day we'll see our side, our forward 50. At this point, we might as well push everybody into the back and just pray.
That bounce wasn't necessary, bro. All right, all right. What?
That's a sky ball.
Okay,
Good shit,
there we go.
Archer.
But best player for y'all right now, shit.
He might be one of our best goal scorers in a few years. That nigga definitely. Well, he definitely one of our better tall targets right now. Shit, maybe our only one because the big O be tweaking,
Mm.
going to the Hawks and shit.
This is first year.
Archer, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. Didn't pull up a Peter Laddams. Hopefully that's a confidence builder right there.
Yeah. This like a baby looking goofy in there.
Bailey be getting fucked up. I'm about to say there's no way that's going to GWS. Oh, Bailey. And then where's everybody at? Good shit, Jimby.
We are looking so bad right now. All right. Yep. Nigga, get back in the fucking midfield.
Peter Adams like,
A stinker.
I'm about to change the narrative from Harry to Peter Adams.
Oh shit! If Harry not playing, that should be very easy.
The bad thing is, Peter Adams is a rook though, so it's like you can always throw that as an excuse. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, these mistakes are just blasphemous. Hey, bro, 04 Club. 04 Club. You know what I'm saying? Gang,
Gang,
gang.
gang with me, gang. Oh my god, bro. This is not a club we want to be in. One day we'll be in the 4-0 club, man.
Oh, shit,
One
man.
day.
That shit sound like a pipe dream. Damn.
Shit. We need that crack, Dan. That nigga did the.
Damn. It's possible we the only team without a win after next week, man. That shit gonna be ass.
If we can't beat this team here, we don't deserve shit. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all probably had your best game in the season. No mark. Good support from Duggan. And back kick. Where is the accountability from all the players, bro? Who are y'all guarding?
I don't know. This nigga, they must have that knick-knack training, man.
Nick Nat, the head of training.
Damn. Hey, man, you said you wanted to ask games first, man.
They all might be ass.
You gotta be better than this shit.
That shit feel like a troll, bro.
What?
That nigga doing that twinkle toes right in front of goal. Like, damn, nigga. I feel like he making a. We see in the back view, but I feel like he making a dumbass face at the man on the mark when he do that shit.
Pretty sad. Jeez Louise, man. Shit crazy. I just need to be midnight so I can just cop on Clash of Yonko and distract myself from this bullshit, boy. This shit ass.
I'm gonna be on the sim.
I am, nigga. Once this goddamn siren go off, I'm about to hit search. Play West.
You said what? One hop off?
Once
what pop off?
the goddamn siren go off for this quarter.
Oh
That's
shit!
my siren for Play West. Carlin, I'm very curious on what the first thing was.
I was just about to say. I feel like it's got something to do with last night.
This shit's crazy. I need to see my fantasy, man. Oh, and these niggas. Oh, that shit ain't updated. Shit ass, cause I got fucking GWS defenders and these niggas chilling right now. What?
Sister, sister, what's going on, man?
What's going on, sister?
Sunday ticket. Here I am, your life. You are mine. Me and you know what to do. So come on down. Yeah, I'm about to join you if I can fuck around and get this game on the TV. Shit. This is the sweet life.
You talking about on the sim?
Hey,
Shit,
yeah.
let me know if you get on that bitch. Run a game. Fuck it.
All right. Depends on how good this airplay going.
There you go.
I guess at this point, It ain't too bad to be back like 10 seconds on this shit.
What, 10 seconds on what?
On the TV.
Oh, yeah.
It's gonna be just like replaying the same old shit.
Yeah, yeah.
But I got my Wi-Fi on. And that shit ain't trying to pop up. TV. And I don't know why. Yeah, sister, I got the dogs winning this game against Frio, man.
Hey, yeah. I'm sure he figured I do too. Oh, Cullen, you a real. Cullen, you really insane.
Cullen don't fuck with his team at all, boy.
You might have to pull up and do the Carlton dance for that one.
Did he? Didn't he tip? Who he tipped that game? I feel like he tipped the dogs.
I can't remember who he tipped for again.
Rio ain't that much better than us. At least I don't think so. Hopefully not. Cullen, you also ain't tell us what the ugliest shit you seen this weekend was, man. Who you talk?
I'm gonna grab me some citrus real quick.
Citrus. Who was that saying that nigga had an endless supply of citrus? Oh, right now, no. I see Jones. There we go. Trippy. Damn, he grew up a West Coast fan? Damn. Why the fuck won't the airplay shit come on now, man? No.
Damn. I just come
They
back
said,
to getting fucked up.
said Darcy Jones grew up a West Coast fan, bro.
Shit, he needed to just switch teams at halftime to make it a little more fair.
Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. Dog shit.
The goddamn.
Why does it be? Why do it be fucking up?
Oh, you ain't get that shit working?
I just did.
Oh, shit.
I gotta have the YouTube up on the computer. We'll take the whole setup for real shit.
This game by cooked a little bit, man.
Why do it? See, this is the thing, bro. Why does it pause? Does it have to be on fucking? Guess the shit.
Every fucking time I look up, just another fucking goal.
Like, is there another goal since
Hell yeah.
Jesse Hogan kicked one?
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. That was the goal before this one. Toby Green, I think, just kicked.
Hey, fuck this shit.
I don't know.
Fuck the TV. I'm about to fuck around, just watch shit straight up on the goddamn phone. Shit. Disconnect from the air.
Man, we is terrible in mark contests. They about to fucking score again.
Jake McCarty, first game.
This game's a fucking shit show. A shit house. Don't mind.
You know who Duke? You remember who Duke women's lost to? South Carolina.
I want to say, nah, that was Kentucky in my. No, was it Duke in my shit or Kentucky? Kentucky was on my side of the bracket.
In y'all shit.
Nah, I don't
Duke
remember.
was a 2 seed. Yeah, because Duke was a 2 seed, so they won. Y'all had UConn in y'all shit.
Yeah, true.
I think Duke went to like Elite Eight or some shit. Hey, I got a code when you ready. Call him Fred.
And what is it? Another goal. You know it's not West Coast.
There's so much uncontested footy for them against y'all, bro. Shit.
Yeah, even the contested shits we ain't grabbing. This shit terrible. Nigga, they making us look like a under 18 squad side right now.
Shit crazy. You ready for the cold or hell no?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Damn. Yeah, your shit froze right. Type that shit in the chat shit on Discord. Citrus. What's going on, Cat?
Hello.
Hello. How you
How are
doing?
you?
I'm good. How you doing today?
Not bad, not bad. Yeah.
Yeah, just a weekly West Coast ass whooping going on.
I haven't been watching it. I'll turn it on now. Hang on.
You don't need to. You're not missing anything at all. Actually, please don't.
Oh dear.
That score is very representative of how the game is going.
Is STEEZ not joining us yet?
He's just having some technical issues right now.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, he was just in here. I don't know what's. Oh man. At least we're lining up for a goal. Tom Gross debut. And shanks it.
Got the telly on now. Hang on. Oh, what was that?
Yeah, they got.
He was lucky to get it behind for that. Shanked that one badly.
Yeah, and they got Harley Reid playing out the back, so we're just getting killed in the midfield.
Oh god. What's your thoughts on Harley Reid? I'm a little bit worried about him in the sense that
His attitude.
out in the West, the media. Yeah, well, that's what I'm alluding to, though. I don't know if it's necessarily his fault. He's gone over there as a kid,
Mm-hmm.
and the media over there makes the place over in the West very much of kind of media fishbowl.
Right.
That he kind of can't really escape kind of drinking his own drink water, bath water in that sense.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's kind of. I don't. Yeah, he's got a bit of an attitude, but I don't necessarily think it's his fault. And the same things happened to other people out in the West in the past as well, like Judd McVee and those kind of players, and maybe not Judd McVee, but certainly Ben Cousins and a few others.
Yeah.
And I'm just worried about him and just hoping it doesn't sort of, I don't know.
So I compare it a lot to Angel Reese. I don't know if you're familiar with women's basketball.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, but she was a really good player in college, but she gets a lot of hate because of how cocky she is, and she kind of beat the team that everybody kind of loved in America. So, she was kind of just the bad guy in everybody's view just because of that. And now that she's in the league,
I don't know if
now that she's in the league,
I just kind of
everybody just chooses to hate her no matter how good she's playing. It's just always some type of hate, and when she says something back, it just gets amplified. And I think that's kind of what's happening with Harley Reid.
Yeah, I'm not thinking. I don't know if it's necessarily a case of he's naturally an arrogant person, though. I think he's been led to believe that he's the best thing since sliced bread, and it's gone to his head a bit because over in the West, there's nothing really protecting him from that kind of discourse, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I understand that. I definitely think with age, he's gonna mature and know how to handle it a little better. But I'm not mad at him as a player.
Yeah.
I think he just, it just takes some time. He's still young.
He's got a lot of developing to do. He still is only a kid. He's only, 20?
Yeah, just turned 20.
Yeah. And, I mean, the hype was on him even before he was drafted.
Yeah, I couldn't wait for him to come to West Coast. I remember the season before, I was mad we won a game because the chances of not getting him. But
speaking of, he's on the screen now. God, with Melbourne, I don't understand how we lost to GWS by less than a goal when they've smashed Collingwood, they're smashing West Coast. And then since then, we've done nothing. Frustrating. Melbourne showed in that first game that they can do it.
Right.
I mean, you remember me saying at the time, I wasn't disappointed with the way, Melbourne's effort and the way they played. I was just very unlucky the way that they lost that game.
Right.
And since then, they've been shit.
I don't know. I definitely think Melbourne's going to turn it around at some point, and I just hope it's not too late.
I do too. As I was saying last night, I do think it's half the time it's attitude. It's just getting over the psychological kind of thing of when they're low in confidence, that's the first thing that goes is their communication.
Right.
And, a couple of times, even during the premiership year when they lost, that it was their communication that let them down.
So, how do you feel about, I guess, your captains there? Because I feel like that's a captain's role to kind of, bring the team together.
I think there's some coaching issues going on.
Okay.
As I was saying last night, there's only really, I don't think I actually got to make that point. There's only really a couple of, they've had so many changeovers with coaching. There's only really, there's Troy Chaplin that's gone from defence to forward, which makes no sense because he's never been a forward player. He's never, I don't understand it because it's, but there's only really Goody and Choco, that's still in their kind of standard roles at the moment. They've had such a clean out of their coaching, and I'm wondering whether or not some of the new coaches that they've got there or coaches that they've shuffled around, whether or not it's just a matter of settling into those new roles or they're just not suited to it yet. I don't know. Nathan Jones has never done any coaching before, so I don't know how he's going as midfield coach yet, because our midfield at the moment is nowhere near as effective as it should be.
Right.
And plus, when you look at the team at the moment, it's only about 2/3 of the regulars from last year that's currently playing. I get that they're bloody new players and things like that. Hopefully, it's just a matter of just letting to gel.
Yeah, and it seems like y'all are trying to, focus on the future. Maybe it's not this year or next year, but
yeah.
I think what y'all are looking to is like 5 years in the future, so y'all can compete for a long term instead of just
Exactly right. Someone made a point. I saw someone make a point. It was like they've done so much, and they've done some really good recruiting in the last couple of years, but it's mostly been in the draft. They haven't really traded in some really strong key players, and I'm wondering if that's the gap. Is that mid sort of 20s gap? They've got a lot of the older players. They've got a lot of new players, but who's in the middle?
All right. Yeah, I mean, it's just
like even Clayton Oliver's 28 now.
Mm-hmm.
So whether or not they should go for some free agents or something at the end of the year at the trade period. Now, whether the ones that they've traded in are people that would barely have made, they barely make a first team. They've been playing in the reserves. People like Fullerton and Campbell. Although Fullerton apparently kicked 5 goals yesterday on Friday in the VFL.
When's he supposed to come back? Next week, probably?
Fullerton's never played for Melbourne, not in the seniors.
Oh, I got you. So
that's what I'm saying. Some of the players that have been traded in are people who, at their respective clubs, were playing at the VFL level. Like Tom Fullerton was playing in the Brisbane Reserves. Campbell, Harry Sharp could barely get a game. Although I thought he'd been playing well. But then he was subbed out early on Friday night. I'll say early, about 3/4 time he was subbed out. But I'm liking what I'm seeing out of the kids.
Yeah, for sure.
What do you think the deal is at West Coast? Do you reckon there's some really good youth coming through?
I really like the young players. I'm still kind of get a feel for McQualter and what he's doing.
Well, he's one of the assistant coaches we lost at Melbourne last year.
Yeah, and he was at the Hawks for a long time as well. But I like him. He's still yeah. He's doing a lot of experimenting right now, which I like, because we're obviously not competing right now, so it's best to kind of try to figure shit out. I feel like it's really just a waiting game. I feel like we moving in the right direction. It's just I don't know when we're gonna be there yet.
Yeah. Might take a couple of years, but you'll be back up there.
Yeah, I know historically this is the worst we've ever been.
Yeah. I think in the late 2000s they were down the bottom as well, but they're only really down there for a year or two.
Mm-hmm. I think we were going through coaching changes at that point too.
Yeah. Yeah, possibly. I mean, they won a couple of premierships a few years after that. Or a premiership. They won 2006, wasn't it?
Yeah, we were in '94. Damn, now I'm drawing
There's
blank.
4 premierships. What was it? 94? 92,
Yeah,
wasn't it? Then
yeah,
94?
92, 94. I think it was 06.
2006 and 2018.
Yeah,
Can y'all hear me now?
yeah. All right.
Yeah, I can now. How are you, STEEZ?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
I don't know what was going on. That boy Toby Green. I actually think that was just. I don't think that was on purpose.
Oh
I always get worried when people try and handball over their heads. It certainly can look like a throw if they're not careful.
no. Honestly, I've been called for a throw like that. Oh, out of the USAFL.
Yeah. Well, the consensus apparently from the AFL was that mark yesterday was a mark, and that Adelaide could well have been robbed out of that game.
I definitely thought it was
Adelaide's
too.
been.
Even if it wasn't a mark, he was getting
It
held
would have
on
been
the
a
way
free kick
down.
anyway. It would have been a free kick anyway, even if it wasn't a mark. And that's what the
Adelaide's been
AFL are
screwed.
considered that we stuffed up there.
They've been screwed at
Too late, it
like
cost
last
Adelaide's
minute
game.
situations for like 4 or 5 games since I've been watching.
You'll be pissed off if you're an Adelaide supporter, though.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It just be seeming like the umpires will let the game play the first like 15 minutes of the fourth, and then all of a sudden the last 5 when it's on the line, they want to be extra particular about everything.
There's
Not
weird
telling you the
umpiring
host
going
played the
on.
game.
The umpiring on Friday night was shit. Still can't get over that Dangerfield got that free kick after the siren, after second quarter ended. The siren
who
had gone.
did?
There's no right. He shouldn't have got that free.
Who you talking about, Kat?
Dangerfield.
When Dangerfield at the end of second quarter on Friday night
Oh yeah.
was awarded a free kick after the siren had gone.
Sister, I be hearing a lot about the '90s West Coast, but I also hear a lot about the white powder coinciding with that.
That was in the 90s?
Yeah,
I thought that was early
it was
2000s.
like late '90s going into the early 2000s when we had Judd and everything.
Is this a whole Ben Cousins thing?
Yeah,
Yeah, there's a whole cultural issue with West Coast Eagles at the time.
I wonder. I haven't done. Like, I never really found out where that stemmed from. I understand, like, Cousins and everybody was involved.
I think, again, what I was saying beforehand, some of the cultural, it's a bit weird. I mean, Perth is kind of a bit strange in the sense that its isolation from the rest of the country does make it place a bit there. And they were the only oh no, the Fremantle did exist then. It's a weird fishbowl for Perth.
Okay,
So it's at the times I've gone over there, it's a weird feeling when you go there.
So sister.
I like it. I really do like it.
So the Coke era West Coast was the different era than I guess when we was winning in the '92 and '94 when West Coast first became a team.
I'd say that apparently the Coke era is all throughout the early 2000s. Apparently during that premiership year, there was a massive Coke issue there.
I'm definitely aware of like '06 and '05 when we was going against Sydney back to back was probably the height of the issue.
Yep.
Gotcha.
That's why y'all won.
But I do think that, what happened to Ben Cousins was probably the most visible aspect of what was going on, and the fact that there was a player from that era has died, isn't it? Waterman, is it? Or Main Waring, isn't it? Or someone has died.
This was recently?
Died a few years ago. Oh, when was it?
Y'all had a bunch of John Bones Jones on your team.
Was it Main Waring? Sorry, I'm just Googling it.
Yeah, no problem.
He died in 2007. Yeah, it was Chris Main Waring.
Oh, gotcha.
I definitely heard that name before.
I mean, he played in the earlier part of West Coast, but there was certainly
Man, where you?
it was a yeah. Main Waring died in the early hours of 1st of October 2007 after being rushed to Charles Gairdner Hospital. Police and ambulance had been called to his address earlier that night after a complaint about a man yelling in the street. After Main Waring refused assistance from the ambulance crew, he was released to the care of the neighbour. After about an hour, emergency services were called back to the property after he had convulsions and collapsed. Main Waring reportedly told paramedics during the first visit that he had taken ecstasy and smoked cannabis. Former Eagles player Ben Cousins spent time with Main Waring on Sunday. According to the WA State Coroner's report, Main Waring had a seizure and died after overdosing on cocaine rather than several other different drugs as media reported originally claimed. Main Waring was set to complete a celebrity kickboxing event by the World Kickboxing Association at Challenge Stadium on 4th of October 2007 for charity. He had also been invited by the AFL to hold one of the Eagles Premiership Cups during the 2007 AFL Grand Final pre-game entertainment, but he cancelled in the week prior to the game, instead staying in Perth. Yeah, so it was a drug overdose and it was linked to Cousins. I thought there was something that happened at the time.
That's probably.
But he played during the 80s and 90s.
And he was still playing. Oh, so at that time he was retired, I'm assuming. And he was just still.
Yeah. Okay. He was born in '65, so
I think
it was one of the inaugural. I think it was one of the inaugural players when West Coast Eagles first started up in '87.
Gotcha.
But he was a player with a lot of accolades.
I'm definitely going to have to check him out.
Like he was all Australian. He'd won best and fairest in. He was quite a highly notable player.
Your least favorite Carlton player of all time?
Mine?
Yeah.
Least favourite? Probably David Rhys-Jones. The guy was mad as a cut snake. He would just
laughed like I knew who that was.
Plus, he did he just kind of. I'd seen his behaviour during lockdowns and everything, and during COVID thing, and he just came across as quite unhinged at the time.
I was about to say, what did he do to Melbourne?
No, nothing really in particular to Melbourne. He's just a dirty player.
Oh, okay.
Archie Reed. I do think Archie Reed gonna be great for us in a few years. I really like a lot of our young players.
It's just a matter of keeping them. Hopefully they willing to go through
That's
fire, man.
It's crazy that he's meeting with other teams. The captain is insane for real.
Ooh, tripped over. Is anyone else in the chat that's going to be joining Discord?
Shit, sister, you want?
I feel like that's gonna be the first and last time we see Cullen.
Sister, if you want to hop in the Discord, you might have to drop the link again.
STEEZ?
Yep, drop the link, bro.
Who's your least favourite Melbourne player?
was a very short list, obviously. I probably the right answer probably would be Kazi, but it's not.
He's a good player.
Least,
Kazi's one
yeah,
of my
he's
favorites.
entertaining and
He's the
DJ Juwan.
loveliest guy. If you ever meet him, if you ever get a chance to meet him, he is really the sweetest person.
My least
And
favorite
I love his
Melbourne player?
partner. She's really sweet.
Oh, let me get this link real quick. Forgot how I did it.
That shit wasn't working for me. Dropping a link.
Invite people. Yeah, I click the server, invite people, copy link.
Jesse Hogan going for a 4th goal after the siren.
Matter of fact, you probably could just pin the comment.
Yeah.
Hold on, okay, I'm about to answer that question after I post this.
I miss him, Melbourne.
All right, least favorite Melbourne player. So it's not Petrarca, it's not Gone, it's not Oliver, it's not Viney, it's not May, it's not Lever. I don't think I really particularly dislike anybody from Melbourne, to be honest. But I'll probably Langdon.
What about
it probably has to be.
Sorry?
It probably would have to be Langdon. I feel like I
Why?
seen Langdon. I feel like I seen him get into it with one of our players one time, and I was like, you know what? Fuck Langdon for the moment.
I don't know.
It's not anything like malicious or anything, but it's just like, all right, well,
I'm one of his player sponsors.
really.
I'm actually going to be on his team on Tuesday night at the player sponsors evening trivia night. I'll have to send you a photo of me and Eddie. I have got a few photos of me and Ed.
Oh, shit.
Eddie.
We do appreciate photos.
Oh yeah, I can send you a photo.
Yeah, that's
Well, you're both
probably
on
the
my
right
face. You're both of you are on my Facebook now, so
Yep.
I could even send you one through my Facebook.
Tell him he's my least favorite Melbourne player too. See what he said.
You'll laugh. Last time I had a chat with him, we had a half-hour discussion about coffee beans.
Okay.
Well, his parents actually run a coffee bean. They supply coffee roasters with beans.
Mm.
And he was running a coffee roasting place with his brother a few years ago. With Tom Langdon, he used to play for Collingwood.
You know, Cullen's
So coffee and things like that, like any Melburnian, it's a bit of a passion for him and his family.
Juwan, who's your least favorite Melbourne player?
My least favourite Melbourne player.
I would say my least favorite is probably Bailey Fritch.
Tom Scully.
Bailey. He said Bailey Fritch.
Yeah, I really don't got a good reason.
I'm mates with his mum. And dad.
He seems cool, but
No, seriously, Pauline's in the cheer squad. They are the funniest family. They really are. I was getting a train back after the North Melbourne game. I was getting the train back home because they don't live that far away from me, actually. And we were getting a train together. And we're at Flinders Street Station, and the guy saw Pauline was wearing a number 31 Guernsey, and he started to say, oh, bloody hell, he played shit. And she's like, excuse me? And said, oh, he could do bloody better, blah, 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 and going off at her about wearing number 31. He says, you could choose a better player than that loser. And she's like, and Scott, actually, Bailey's father stepped in and going, you don't know what you're fucking talking about, mate. Because they're from Coldstream. They're very, very Coldstream people. And he goes, oh, and he goes, they're saying, well, you don't know what you're talking about. I mean, there's been a leading goal kicker for the last 5 years and things like that. And Scott's, defending his son. And he's still going on. So it's like, well, you don't know what you're fucking talking about. This bogan was saying back to Scott. And he said, don't know what I'm talking about. I'm only his fucking dad, you dickhead. And I turned around and when I heard Scott say that, I turned around and go, what is going on over there? And Pauline's pissing herself laughing. And this guy still was like having a go at Scott about it. So it's like, so they go, if you go to badmouth a player, make sure that person is not a parent of the player. It was one of the most surreal things I'd ever seen. It was funny as. That was 2 weeks ago.
What's your reason for Rich?
3 weeks ago, round one, it was Bailey Fritch's 150th game. So Pauline sent me a whole heap of photos of childhood and junior playing days and things like that, and I used that to make the TikTok.
I don't necessarily have a reason for Fritch being my least favorite. I really like most players on Melbourne, if we being honest. But Fritch got a weird.
I would ask Kat her least favorite player on Collingwood, but I definitely already know the answer.
Oh, Brad Maynard.
I already knew it.
And his father is a past Melbourne player. His brother is a past Melbourne player. In fact, Corey Maynard is actually engaged to our AFLW captain. Peter Maynard actually manages stuff out at Casey Fields.
Wow. Kat, you be going to the AFLW games too?
Yes, I do. I'm actually a foundation member of the AFLW, of our AFLW.
So you just,
and I'm also a player sponsor of Gabby Colvin.
So it's just footy year round for you.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, 2022 was a mad year for us because we had two AFLW seasons. The first season started in early January that year and ended in about April. And then we had, of course, that overlapped with the start of the AFL season. And then there was a second season that started in August. In the first season, the AFLW team made the grand final in Adelaide, which we lost to Adelaide that year. The men's team made it to semi-final. And the women's team in the second season wound up winning the grand final. So we went from early January through to late November, early December as a cheer squad. We were bloody exhausted, but geez, it was a good year. And also Casey Demons, the Casey Demons that year had won the VFL Premiership that year too. So lots of banner making for us that year.
Fraud, I see you got bad taste, man. It's starting to make sense. Stuff is starting to connect. I'm talking to the chat. Fraud's your favorite player. Arteta the Fraud, he said his favorite player is Maynard. From Collingwood, for Collingwood.
Oh, God. I don't understand how Collingwood can like Maynard, considering I'm going to be controversial here and see how many heads I can bite here. Considering that he did cost them the 2018 Premiership. See how many people bite that.
Let him down shit.
I didn't.
Let's see how many people bite. Well, he did. He gave away. He gave Dom Steve that free kick, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
he probably be. I would probably say he's my least favorite player from Collingwood too, though.
No, he's dirty. He's a sniper.
Yeah.
And he only snipes at players a lot smaller than him.
I don't know.
Anyone larger than him goes. He runs away.
Yeah, it's something about Nick Dacos too I don't like. I respect the talent. I respect him for sure, but I just don't like him, man. He be too scared of the hardball, man.
That might be his kryptonite. If he get over that, he might be a true problem for everybody.
Yeah,
I don't have an
he's
issue
better
with
off
that.
sticking with what he's doing now.
Hey, Fry, I agree with you because I really like Toby Green.
No. I don't like Toby.
It depends. It depends on what kind of player. How the type of dirty
It is
Is it muddy dirty or
And-
is it just?
I don't think the
And
Tom.
Joanna, was it you that said the other night that you don't like Tom Lynch?
I
Or
don't
was it you,
That was probably,
STEEZ?
that was probably me. That was probably me.
That was probably it. Yeah, okay. Because I agree with you. I think Tom Lynch is a bit of a, yeah, I don't like him much either.
He has that horse face too that you just don't like.
He's been like Toby Green. He's been better in recent years, but still, there's still that dickhead element up there.
Yeah. I seen Cripps do a couple like questionable things too, but you know I gotta love Cripps. Just like Fraud. Fraud loves Cripps too, don't you?
Oh, I'll ask Archie what he thinks of Cripps. I'm sure that he would at the end of, when he gave away that or he concussed Archie towards the end of 2020. What was it? 2023.
You said
Yeah.
what with Crips and Archie?
No, 2022. Was it? No, 2022. And he was initially rubbed out for 2 weeks, but then the lawyers got involved.
Yeah, that's. You remember when he got off in the tribunal and everybody was making
Yes.
big fuss about it?
Crips
Yep.
on Archie?
Yeah, Crip.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I remember.
Brendan, the Brisbane Archie.
Yeah, Colin.
Yeah, Archie. Because we were due to play because the next 2 games they had Melbourne and then Collingwood. Melbourne beat them by less than a goal thanks to a kick from Cozzy Pickett. Gee, I'd never felt that MCG Southern Stand bounce like it did. That was very exciting. And then the following week the same thing happened when they played Collingwood, and that was the year that Carlton were in the top 8 for pretty much most of the year, apart from the last 15 seconds of the quarter.
Yep.
You'd remember that well, wouldn't you, STEEZ?
Yes, that was. You said against Collingwood, right?
The last game was against Collingwood, round 23.
Yeah,
We played them in round 22.
Yeah,
and Cozzy Pickett, there was 10 seconds left on the clock after Cozzy kicked that goal.
Yeah, that was when what's his name? Pendlebury just so happened to he kind of like gave up on the play and he happened to be in the right spot on the counter attack, and I was like,
Yeah.
bro, no way, bro. That was tough.
I can well imagine.
Yeah, but those are better times than today. Yeah.
Because a week before we beat Carlton, we'd lost to Collingwood in a similar kind of circumstances as well. It was by a kick very, very close to the end of the game because we lost that by less than a goal.
I feel like Collingwood was catching everybody by a little small.
Yeah, pretty much. That was the year. It was 2020. That was 2023 that Collingwood won all their finals by pretty much less than a goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like they won every game that they won over the course of the season by like less
Yeah,
than a goal.
they were the masters at coming back and winning the really tight matches.
Right.
I don't know. What do you reckon would be better, winning all your finals that way, or the way that Melbourne did it, which was like by multiple goals? Like we absolutely smashed. We smashed Brisbane in the qualifying. We absolutely annihilated Geelong in the prelim. And then we won by 70 odd points against Western Bulldogs in the grand final. Would it be better to win that way,
Yeah,
or the really, really tight matches where every single final you win by less than a goal? What do you reckon?
I would say smashing teams. I would rather for my own team's sake, but if we're talking about in finals, if we're talking about like
It's a lot less
regular
stressful.
season,
It's a lot less stressful. It's a lot more fun to absolutely smash a team in the finals.
but for home and away season's sake, I would say I would want like the close wins so my team can actually realize that they know how to win games and pull out when it's battle tested and stuff like that. So
I've got to say, I'm not a fan of tight wins because I'm the kind of heart in my mouth kind of person. Especially, it's really stressful when you're at the game watching it, and I just about tear the hair out of my head.
Sister, it's all good. We gonna probably keep doing stuff like this. So whenever you get your Discord right, man, there's always room for you.
Yeah, I'm feeling the lone Aussie in Discord. I'm feeling rather lonely.
Yeah. That was going to be the first and last time we see Cullen, I imagine.
What's that?
I feel like that was the first and last time we'll see Cullen in the Discord.
It is still the early games though, cause
For sure, for sure.
Who's in the live at the moment on YouTube?
Cullen, sister, Fraud. That's it right now. I think.
I imagine the next game will be pull some more views.
Yeah, unfortunately, West Coast doesn't draw a crowd anymore.
Well, it's a bit hard because it's at JWS.
I would think people will start showing up for GWS after some type of success. They're a good
Yeah, but
team.
who? They've got hardly any supporters. They've only got about 30,000 members.
That just got to be indicative of how they don't really just care about footy in general, rather than.
I just don't think that a team in that area was ever going to fire because it's not a footy place.
Maybe Aussies are just too loyal to their teams, and it's just going to take the younger generation to fall in love with GWS before they're taken serious.
Because Americans have.
The area where GWS are, it's a high migrant area, and as someone who works in a high migrant school, they're just not interested in Aussie rules. A lot. I mean, I work in an area where there's a high sort of Middle Eastern population, and the popular sports are predominantly soccer or basketball. They're just not into Aussie rules. And like, especially in Sydney, where it's certainly not a Aussie rules city. It's where rugby league is a lot more popular. It's always going to be a struggle to get an AFL team firing in that area. It's just getting people interested in Aussie rules is really difficult.
Would you be surprised to know that there's a handful of American fans that I've met that are just GWS fans? It seems like the Americans like GWS though, which is kind of crazy. I've met at least 5-6 people that are GWS fans out here.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because when we played GWS a couple of weeks ago at the MCG, you could count all the GWS supporters on one hand outside of the cheer squad.
Yeah. I think y'all just too loyal. And I understand if my team's been around 100 years and my parents and grandparents and great-grandparents all support the same team, I wouldn't support no brand new team either. But
listen, but we're about 1,000 kilometres away from Sydney. It's a very, very different city.
Right.
And it is the other side of the Barassi line.
Not sure what the Barassi line is.
Well, the Barassi line is that clear line diagonally in Australia that separates the traditional Australian rules states to the traditional rugby league states.
Wasn't there a coach named Barassi or something?
Yeah, Ron Barassi played for Melbourne, and he was a coach for Carlton, Sydney, Melbourne. Yeah.
Is there any relation to that? The line?
Yeah, that's why it's called the Barassi line. Yeah, because Ron Barassi always believed that you could try and make footy work in the interstate team, in the rugby states, and it's because of Barassi's work that footy did take off in some kind of way in those areas. Like we have got, Sydney Swans are firing and Brisbane Lions are doing well, but they're struggling with Gold Coast and GWS, the newer teams. But Ron Barassi was always someone who, always huge on promoting the game outside of the traditional Aussie rules areas. But he was the one who pioneered, for example, the Irish experiment. He was the one that pioneered the idea that Australia could play internationals against Ireland in a kind of hybrid game that's sort of cross between Aussie rules and Gaelic. That was Ron Barassi's sort of thing, was always making sure that the game could be promoted in non-traditional Aussie rules areas. And that's kind of why it's kind of called the Barassi line, because of Ron Barassi's work in that area. He was a coach for Sydney during the 90s.
I feel like I heard y'all talking. I might have heard y'all talking about him last night, if I'm not mistaken. But I know I definitely heard.
I went to Ron Barassi's funeral when he died in 2023. Was it 2020? Yeah, 2023. I went to his funeral. It was at the MCG, and they had the 10 premiership cups that he was involved with, either as a player or as a coach. He was 6 as a player for Melbourne, 2 as a coach for Carlton, and 2 as a coach for North Melbourne, all lined up along the back. And Collingwood can't stand the idea of Barassi because most of those grand finals were against Collingwood.
Oh, that's my hero then. That's my favorite coach of all time now.
Here's a bit of trivia for you. It's because of Ron Barassi that the league had introduced the father-son rule, because it was actually Norm Smith that after Ron Barassi's father was killed in World War II, and he was a Melbourne player as well. Barassi was a 5-year-old little boy at the time, and it was actually Norm Smith who vowed to ensure that Ron Barassi was being well looked after. So as Ron Barassi grew up as a young schoolboy and getting into footy playing age, Barassi and his mother were living in Castlemaine, in the country town of Castlemaine at the time, and then Norm Smith actually took him in, had him living with him and his wife and training him up. But because where they were living, that was actually in Collingwood zone, the club couldn't stand the idea that Ron Barassi could be recruited as a Collingwood player, so they actually went to the VFL at the time and said, can we introduce some sort of legacy system which would ensure that father and sons, under certain rules, could be automatically recruited to their father's club. And so the father and son rule came in to ensure that Ron Barassi could play for Melbourne and not for Collingwood. And we've had the father-son rule ever since.
That's interesting. I like trivia. Who is Norm Smith, though? Who exactly is Norm Smith?
Was a player during... he played about 250-odd games for Melbourne during the 30s and 40s. And then he became Melbourne coach during the 50s. So he was being involved with 10 of Melbourne's then 12 premierships as either a player or a coach. So the Norm Smith Medal was named after him because he was one of the most prolific premiership coaches of all time. So Melbourne played in every grand final between 1955 and 1960 and only lost 2 of those. In that time they had a back-to-back. So they lost 55 to Footscray, then won 56, 57, 58, lost 155, 56, 57, lost 58, and then won 59 and 60, and then won again in 64.
Damn. And Collingwood was probably on the losing end of a couple of those, at least.
A few of those, yeah. It was mostly Collingwood or Essendon. Yeah, no, that's true. It was that's when Melbourne and Collingwood's rivalry was at its most vicious. It was during that time. The 1958 grand final. I've spoken to people probably about my dad's age who are still really bitter about losing to 58 because they absolutely black and blue how much they hate Collingwood because of that grand final. All these years later, Dad passed away in 2019. Melbourne made the preliminary final in 2018. I remember saying to Dad, wouldn't it be cool if it was a Melbourne Collingwood grand final? Because I've never seen a Melbourne Collingwood grand final in my life. And Dad just about had heart palpitations, saying, never again. I don't ever want to see that ever again after 58. And I'm like, okay, I've opened an old wound here.
So
Dad would have been a teenager at the time, but he said it was an absolute... Melbourne actually lost their nerve, and they were the strongest team of the year in the league that year. And they let Collingwood get under their under their skin a bit, and it was a bit of a bloodbath. And Collingwood won. But then they won. Then they beat Collingwood again in 59 and 60. But that one, yeah, that it stopped Melbourne winning 4 in a row.
Y'all let go Norm Smith in 65?
Yes. Now, there's a couple of different theories about what happened there. A big one was that Ron Barassi, the last game he ever played for Melbourne was the 64 grand final. He had coaching aspirations at the time, and he approached the club and said, I would like to be an assistant coach, a playing assistant coach under Norm Smith, and let him mentor me so that he could actually go on to a coaching career. And Melbourne said, no, we don't ever want to have a player-coach situation. And Norm Smith had said to him, had apparently said to him, if the club's not going to let you do this because I reckon you're ready for this, then I think it might be time for you to look elsewhere to a club that's going to give you that opportunity. And Carlton were prepared to give him that opportunity. So he became became a captain coach at Carlton. So yeah, and he started that in 65. And the club saw that Norm Smith was being a bit of a traitor to the club for doing that, to encouraging Ron Barassi for following his dreams. And so in the July of that year, he was sacked. And there was so much backlash about it. He was reinstated 2 weeks later, but the damage had done. It just ripped the heart out of Norm Smith.
Was that the first ever player coach?
No, I don't think it was.
Oh, okay.
And then, funnily enough, during about 1980, Melbourne did have a captain coach in who was it? Carl Ditterich. They recruited him over from St Kilda, and he was captain coach for Melbourne for a year or two before. Guess who replaced Carl Ditterich as coach at Melbourne in 82? Ron Barassi.
That was about to be interesting to me because for my NBA team that I follow, we had the first ever player coach. So if that was about to be the same for Carlton, I was like, dang, I chose.
I don't know who the first captain coach would have been. I mean, I have a feeling that the concept of captain coach was fairly early because don't forget, in those days, players weren't professional. They would be given a small little, payment for cover costs, but they were not professional footballers back then.
Yeah, understandable.
They didn't become professional really until about, probably full-time professionals until about the mid-90s, I reckon.
Still fresh. Still new.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. There's nowhere near as much money in AFL as there would be in, say, in overseas leagues. And a big part of that is that our clubs are not privately owned. They are member-driven clubs. And that's why membership is so important. That's the free kick to West Coast.
Yeah, sure.
Bring it back. That needs to be 50 almost because GWS are about to play on then. Sorry. I got distracted by that.
It's all good.
Sorry, what were we talking about then? Yeah, that's right. That's why membership is so important to AFL clubs. It's because they are, you can be involved. Anyone as a member of their club can get involved with, with their club itself. That's, I've chosen to take an active role in my club. I've been invited onto things like a couple of years ago in Melbourne, we're doing a review of their constitution. I was on a couple of different working parties of that, and that's how I got to know some of the board members at the club.
So I feel like that kind of
organised by David Rennick at the time he's still on the board at Melbourne.
So how much does how much control do you have? Like I see, so basically, Kat, you're saying you got
I wouldn't say I've got control.
You're in because of your membership.
Oh well, I'm one of 65,000 members at Melbourne.
Right. So can anybody do what you do? I guess is what I'm asking, or
is
this extra process?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, I know that Melbourne are looking at introducing a membership engagement committee, and they're going to invite members to be involved in that. and I'm intending to put my hand up and saying I'm interested.
That's cool. So, like,
And
when, when
that would
y'all
be
are
directly
having,
reporting to the club issues concerning membership.
so how much, like, I guess, how much does the board take into account members when they're like a coach needs to get sacked?
Well, the board are members. The board are members. They're elected by other members to run the club.
Interesting. All right.
If you're a member of the football club, you can put yourself up to be a member of the board.
Interesting. So, and the board is the one that makes the decisions on who needs to be sacked as far as coaching and everything.
That's the governance of the club. There's governance and management. The governance are the people on the board. They're elected by other members.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the board is the reason why Carlton is shit.
CEO is the management.
That's interesting. I
Board
think
is the reason why Carlton.
that seems very unique to me. I don't know how common that is in other sports, but it seems like the people are really what control, the sports team.
Yeah, well, that's why membership is so important to football clubs, because that's a primary source. Well, sponsorship is as well, but it is a key source of revenue for clubs. They are not-for-profit organisations, which means that any profit they make legally has to be reinvested back into the club. There's no shareholdings or anything like that.
Right. So how do you feel about Tasmania getting a team, and how do you think they will be successful?
It should have happened long ago. I reckon it should have happened long before GWS or Gold Coast, because Tasmania have always traditionally played footy, which you can't say that for Sydney or Gold Coast.
Yeah, that
they are
sense.
They are rugby areas.
So,
I reckon the Tasmanian team should have come in 10, 15 years ago.
So you assume that they'll have a much better membership numbers than GWS?
Oh God, yeah,
obviously
yes,
Gold Coast.
absolutely.
Okay.
You go over to Tasmania, they're as passionate about football as anywhere else. You go to Gold Coast. I was volunteering at the Commonwealth Games in 2018, and not only do you come across people who live there who don't really know much about Aussie rules because they are rugby areas.
Right.
So many people over there who live there didn't even know the Gold Coast Suns exist. It's just not on their radar. Right. Culture. And I dare say much is the same with GWS, because it's in that western part of Sydney where football is just not on the radar. It's not part of the culture.
Yeah, I'm excited for Tasmania for sure.
Yeah, I am. It's about time. There's been so many good Tasmanian footballers coming across over to play for AFL. It should have happened long ago.
So how does the draft work when a new team comes in? Do they get to choose a certain amount of players from each team, or?
I don't know. I guess it's got to be all nutted out by the time. I don't know how it's also going to go with an odd number of teams for a bit, unless they relocate something like Gold Coast to Darwin or something like that. I don't know if the population in Northern Territory, because again in Northern Territory, footy is huge, but I don't know if the population there is big enough to warrant the existence of a club. I'm not sure. But I think that would be the next move, is a team in Darwin or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know how they're going to manage an odd number of teams, because there's going to have to be someone with a bye every round.
Yeah, that would be interesting. It's supposed to be, isn't it supposed to be 2028 or 27 at Tasmania?
Something like that. 2028, I think, yeah. I do remember when Adelaide Crows first started. That was the 15th team at the time, and for 2 years, until Fremantle came in, there was an odd number of teams, and everyone had a bye. Now each week, there was a club with a bye. I do remember that.
It was a shorter season back then, though. Surely.
Not that much. It was 22 rounds.
Okay.
There were certainly less clubs, so there were more teams that you played twice.
I see. I see.
Yeah, because I mean, even in there was still like 22 rounds back in the old VFL days before when there was still only 12 clubs up until 86 when because in 87 of course is when Brisbane Bears and West Coast Eagles joined, and there were more rounds where you more times that you played someone twice than they were only played once. Nowadays there's only really about 4 or 5 rounds where you play someone twice, whereas it used to be the other way around. You used to play almost everyone twice when there were 12 clubs.
Yeah, so I don't know how
You play someone home as well as away.
Yeah, it's either.
But of course, in those days, everyone had suburban grounds too, apart from Melbourne, because we were always at the MCG.
So I think it's either going to be one team doesn't play a week, or it's like 3 teams don't play a week, and everybody gets a kind of extra break during the season, which I also wouldn't be mad at. I think it will prevent some injuries. But it's a lot of ways they can do it. I'll be interested for sure.
Mm.
Another goal by Toby.
Be interesting to see what happens.
Yeah.
As far as recruitment, it's a very, very good question what you're asking before, because it's. I think a lot of people are worried about what kind of impact it might have for their club when Tasmania do come in. Is it like, is there greater scope for them to be able to have access to players on free agency, or
Yeah. And would Tasmania be like a destination that players would want to go to?
I'm trying to remember what happened when GWS and Gold Coast joined.
I want to say they said something about the Rewalks. Is there a young Rewalk coming? There was something about Rewalk or something that was saying that.
Is there? I didn't know that. Okay.
I don't know if there is for sure, but there was something surrounding Rewalk about having some type of
Well, Jack and Nick were cousins. They weren't brothers.
Lily? Yeah. Lily, what's going on? I forgot. There was some type of discussion about.
Is it just like cold all the time, or?
No, it's the other way around. It's always hot.
Gotcha, because y'all we're reverse.
It's hot and humid in Northern Territory. Oh, in Darwin it is anyway. It's not so much humid in Alice Springs, but in Darwin it's certainly very humid.
In America, the more north you get, the colder it is.
Like our.
Yeah, well, because we're in the southern hemisphere.
Right.
Tasmania, that's why they're talking about a stadium with a roof, because Tasmania is very cold.
So does it snow in Melbourne?
It gets very windy. Sorry?
Does it snow in Melbourne?
No. No, it doesn't. I mean, days it goes below, say, 10 degrees, we would consider really cold, but it doesn't snow here. I think I can remember one time in my life where it did snow in Melbourne, and I was about 15 walking my way to school, and I was fascinated by seeing snowflakes. But it was really fleeting. It melted as soon as it hit the ground.
So we have West Coast.
We have got like a snow region, which is sort of northeastern Victoria, southeastern New South Wales. And there's some ski resorts in those areas. And there's only really for a few months of the year.
Is that every year?
So there's Mount Buller, Mount Buffalo, Mount Hotham, Snow Mountains, Mount Kosciuszko.
It snows there every year, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
They are snow areas, Falls Creek. And, there are people, that's why the people joke about Melbourne going to the snow.
So a majority
Melbourne
of
supporters
never seen snow in their life.
I've seen snow once in my life. That was year 8 camp, and I didn't really enjoy it much. It That took us skiing at year 8 camp, and I just did not enjoy it. That was in
West Coast
'85.
debutante gotta go.
I don't epitomise your average Melbourne stereotype. I drove a Tirana for 10 years.
You did what
I'm
for
not
10
a
years?
member of the MCC. Hey?
You did what for 10 years?
Drove a Tirana, which is kind of seen as a bit of a sort of motor enthusiast kind of potted up kind of car.
So,
My first car was a Holden Tirana, which was
Oh, okay.
not really seen as a snobby car or anything like that
I thought you were
Cullen,
at
saying you
all.
drove in Canada for 10 years or something.
No, Holden Tirana.
Okay.
Cullen, Lily, y'all telling me
Google
y'all ain't ever made no
Google if you
snowman?
Google Holden Tirana, Tirana is spelled Torana. Yeah. Mine was 1974 LH Tirana. Peter Brock had won a couple of Bathurst car racing things on it. Driving a Tirana. But my poor old Tirana got stolen after I'd had it for 10 years and I never saw it again. And I was heartbroken. Nowadays, people see Tiranas and they go for heaps.
Let me look it up. I do like cars.
Well, Holden was Australia's car manufacturer before it was killed off a few years ago by the federal government. And it was bought out probably in the 40s by General Motors. So it was General Motors' Australian arm was Holden.
Cullen, do you like snow? Or did you enjoy the snow when you seen it a couple times?
The Toronto 8 do look like a nice car. It's something I would like. I wonder what y'all like muscle car scene is like. Do y'all have like? I wouldn't really call them hot rods, but
well, the SLR 5000 Tirana was like the V8 version. I didn't have an SLR 5000. I just had the stock standard LH Tirana. It was a 3.3 litre 6-cylinder red 202 Holden engine.
Okay, I see you know a little something.
Oh, my dad used to work for Holden, so
I got you.
he told me when I got my car that Holden was the only totally Australian designed and built car. The LH anyway.
Cat, I just
because
know
the
you
Kingswood was
a daddy's girl all your life.
Built, but it was designed off a Chevy type model, but the Holden was completely designed and built in Australia.
Five goals for Jesse Hogan.
He's going to be common, I reckon.
I think Larky's up there. Shit, let me check because Larky did not have a good game. So after this one,
Jesse missed that. Yeah, Jesse missed that game though. I think he only missed one, right?
Yeah, the first.
Yeah, he missed two. He missed opening round and round one.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, he missed the college game and he missed the Melbourne game. He might have round two.
Might not get there then unless he just has great games back to back.
Oh, let me. If he keep kicking 5 in a match, he'll probably go a long way. He'll probably make more than make up for absent games.
Yeah.
Sister.
It also depends on
the A9X. You talking about the 77 one? I'm only seeing the 77.
Mine was the 1974.
1974.
I think Jesse Hogan chances probably also could be affected by if Cadman ends up having a great year this year as well. Yeah. And as I say that, he's lining up for a goal.
My Tirana was 16 years old. I got my car in 1990 when I was 19.
and he misses.
That I feel like the Toronto to y'all is like a Chevy Chevelle to us. Toronto.
It was a fun car to drive, except it had a manual choke, and the Red 202 engine was always old, and so I always had to drive around the block a bit before I got it off, about to stop it stalling.
Cullen,
And you
I
had
can
to be
agree with that.
that you didn't flood the engine.
I'm not a big fan of snow myself. I grew up with it in my early life, and about 5 years is all it took for me to be like, nah, I don't really like this, bro.
I really ain't see snow too much. So I had moved to Germany, and then it fucking snows. Like you definitely get all the seasons out in Germany.
Does it get hot where you are? How hot would
Yes.
it get
Where I live now,
where you are?
hell yeah, it gets hot out here. So
I don't know the conversion to Celsius, but it's the 90s.
yeah, I would imagine that y'all would compare it to like
90
Northern Territory.
30 degrees.
30
I was
degrees?
the day I was born. This is an indication of how hot it can get in Melbourne. The day I was born, which is in February, in 71, it was a 43-degree day, which it amounts to about 105 degrees in Fahrenheit.
Wow. Yeah, it's on its way to getting hot over here in Georgia. It's going to be hot from maybe like next month. The peak is usually like July, August, June, but it doesn't really start cooling down to like about October. It seems like.
Yeah, I would say it wouldn't be crazy for us to get 100-degree weather, but it's not. That's
Nah,
not a yearly. Like some years it gets hot and
nah.
we'll have like 100-degree week where it's just hot as shit.
Well, I just looked at what the weather's going to be in Adelaide next week for Gather Round. It's like 30 degrees, which is going to be in the mid 90s, your weather.
I feel like the last 2 summers though, bro, it's been getting hotter, bro. It's been bad. Last summer was bad, at least in my opinion.
I predicted last year, like about last September, that we're going to have a long hot summer. We're still getting warm weather.
Exactly.
It's not so warm today. It's probably about mid 20s here today, but it's not so
Good
hot today.
tackle.
Um, it's going to get warmer again this week, apparently.
It's definitely hot down here when it's hot.
And it's humid, so I feel like it's pretty similar to Northern Territory weather to y'all.
Yeah, that's one thing about Melbourne I'm thankful of. It doesn't get the humidity that Queensland gets.
Mm.
So Queensland is the Georgia.
I've heard people say that Queensland's like Miami weather.
I've never actually been to Miami, but Miami probably gets a lot hotter than it does. That Florida has Florida weather's crazy. South Florida, I imagine. Oh man.
South Florida would be like more, especially close to the beach. The beach be cooling a lot of shit off, so that should be it. Be that hot, but you don't realize it's hot for real.
Mm.
And shit, matter of fact, when we went to Cocoa Beach, we got it ain't feel like it was as hot as it was, man. They turned lobster out that bitch.
Like, I was burnt. I felt my face was like a wallet.
You know what I'm saying? But
I did turn lobster, bro. I was.
that's
It
living how
wasn't,
South Florida
man.
be for real.
How far is Cocoa Beach down south? Well, in Florida, it's like mid Florida.
So Cocoa Beach was like that shit was like an 8-hour drive. Miami like a 9-hour drive on some shit. So
Oh damn.
Damn, that would have been an amazing goal.
I thought the score was about to be a lot worse at the moment.
I think
At this point in time
Indians
in the game.
just stop giving a fuck. I know I do.
Y'all have a couple tackles and shit too. First quarter's probably your worst quarter though. You agree?
We still tripping over each other and some shit, but yeah, it was for sure the worst. But
I was behind, so when you said it, I didn't see it, and then it happened.
at least we can
It's a goal though.
do some confidence building right now because this shit kind of.
We don't need that. We don't need that. We need y'all to be
We
depressed.
gonna be playing for our pride against y'all. I mean, y'all might be too, but nigga, we
Absolutely.
Somebody gotta be the
Well,
05
actually,
team, bro. It's either me or you.
actually, I wouldn't even say Carlton's about to play for their pride next week, bro. I don't know what they play for, bro. They play because they get paid and then they go home, bro. That's what they do.
Who did Carlton play next other round?
West Coast.
West Coast.
Ah, okay.
And then we play North the next week.
Yeah, if y'all don't turn it around during this time, this is the only time to turn it around.
Yeah.
Registered yesterday for a postal vote for the federal election because I'm going to be in Perth for the West Coast game.
You said you have to do what for the West Coast again?
Oh, because it's a federal election here in Australia on the day that we play West Coast Eagles, and I'm going to be flying to Perth that morning to play that night in Perth, and then flying back the following day. So, in order to, I've had to arrange a postal vote because we get fined in Australia if we don't vote.
Damn.
How long is the flight from Melbourne to Perth?
About 4 hours.
4 hours.
Ain't bad.
Wait that boy out.
About 4 hours, and it's about a 2-hour time difference between the two states.
Gotcha.
It'll be like flying from, say, Miami to Los Angeles to give it some sort of perspective to you for distance.
Same time, because I think when we flew to Vegas, that's pretty much on the other side of the states. That was about 3 hours, I think.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Sam Taylor has been doing so bad for me on fantasy.
He's not a fantasy player though, man.
He's not. But
he don't get enough possessions.
Now.
He like I don't think he really does kick-ins, and he really just about to get his mark points, and that's about it.
He definitely getting dropped. I'm gonna have to drop Jack Graham.
Jesse Hogan going for a bag. Oh, McQualter throwing it. McQualter mad as fuck. He said,
oh, he's going crazy, isn't he?
Hey, who are we laughing at, bro? We were laughing at some coach that used to get mad as fuck the last couple of years. Who are we laughing at, bro?
Damn.
I can't remember what coach be spazzing out, man.
That wasn't the Saints coach?
Might have been Alistair Clarkson. There was footage of him a few years ago going mental in the.
It wasn't Clarkson. It wasn't. I'm trying to think of coaches that lost their job, maybe.
It wasn't not Daniel Hartford or someone like that.
Nah, because I don't even know who that is. He wasn't coaching at the time we were watching.
No, that's not who I'm thinking of.
So it wasn't S&M's coach. Shit out.
You gotta say it like a proper Aussie. Shit house.
Shit out.
I like how y'all say that shit.
Goes the guy shit house.
Was it Scott?
Sister, not. Scott don't give a fuck. Scott don't be caring, bro.
Brad Scott though.
Brad, nah. And it wasn't their old coach either. It wasn't either of Scott. I want to say it was like, because it wasn't Kingsley. I think it was somebody who was more.
That wasn't Ross Lyon or someone like that, was it?
Who?
Ross Lyon.
I think it was Ross Lyon. It wasn't John. It wasn't David Noble. It wasn't David Teague. It wasn't Stewie Dude.
I am certain that there was footage of Alistair Clarkson one time going mental.
Yeah, it probably was. I'm trying to think. I want to say.
Was it him that smashed the phone down and it broke?
It may have been. I don't know if I'm with that.
Johnny Worsfold. Washer.
That name looks familiar. Was he y'all coach at the time before? No, was that y'all coach?
Who?
Juwan Worsfold? No.
Nah.
Worsfold.
Oh,
He was a West Coast coach at one stage, wasn't he? Years ago.
Yeah, worse. Damn.
He was the coach before Adam Simpson.
Oh, damn. Am I tripping?
that name sounds familiar. I feel like I knew it was West Coast, but B1, what's going on, man? Welcome to the chat. It was.
Hey, B. I can't see the YouTube chat at the moment. I can only see the discourse.
Okay, yeah. So it was all right. It wasn't Ken Hinckley.
Damn, he was.
I probably could. Yeah, I probably could get the YouTube. I don't know. Didn't even think of doing it this way. Hang on.
Something else, because he was coaching for us between 02 and 13.
Who?
Oh, I can say on discourse and see the chat at the same time. I don't know why I didn't say that. You're right, B1. Alistair Clarkson is like that all the time.
I know Sam Mitchell be getting pissed off sometimes. That'd be funny to me too. Not this year though. He's pretty happy this year. I don't think it was Buckley either. Buckley was it? Nah.
Cohen got fined for missing the election.
I really find it funny that you find that funny.
Yeah, you said that today, Colin. Yeah. I got a $50 fine for voting in the council election years ago. But who the hell who cares about council elections? I looked at a bunch of names and like, who are these people? I have no idea who any of you are.
He said that boy Cullen got fined. Cullen's probably like, what is this shit?
Oh, man.
Damn, I guess now you think about it, since we started watching footy, there's been a bunch of coaches that we've seen in and out.
Dude, coaching in goddamn AFL got NRI turnover rates.
Boy. Because I'm trying to think of the clubs that have had the same coach since we've started following. So Melbourne has had the same coach.
Even a lockup for not coaching. Oh, really?
Yeah, Goodwin's been there since 2021, right?
They lock you up for not voting.
I think it's Beveridge that was getting pissed off. I think it was Beveridge.
Beveridge would be the same kind of
class.
Beveridge. I knew it wasn't like a heavier coach. I knew it was more like a built coach. Beveridge. Because Essendon has changed coaches, West Coast has changed coaches, Carlton has changed coaches, St. Kilda has changed coaches, Gold Coast has changed coaches, North has changed coaches, Richmond has changed coaches. And that's 7 right there.
Hawthorn
changed coaches. Collingwood has changed coaches.
Fremantle, so it's from Ross Lyon to
Nope. Ross Lyon didn't have a job when we started following footy.
No, but Ross Lyon, Longmuir has only been coached there for about the last 3 or so years.
Chris Scott.
Before that, it was Ross Lyon.
I don't think Ross Lyon. I think at 2021, Longmuir was still there.
I definitely remember Longmuir first year for sure.
Maybe. Oh, maybe.
But speaking of, Longmire, he's changed too. Essendon has changed coaches.
Last year, yeah.
Yep. So there's only a handful of teams that have had the same coach. Oh, GWS has changed coaches?
Yep.
I don't even know.
They had Leon Kern, and now they have Adam Kingsley.
Oh, of course, yeah.
So it's like Geelong, Melbourne,
Brisbane.
Yep, Geelong, Melbourne, Brisbane. And is that it? Is that it?
When did McRae's take over at Collingwood after Nathan Buckley? That was during one.
Yeah, Buckley was the first coach we knew from Collingwood.
Yeah, he stepped down just before Queen's birthday that year.
That might have been like 2022.
No, it's 2020. 2021. It was when the Queen's birthday match was in Sydney
So
because
Buckley
Melbourne was
only lasted. So Buckley only lasted one season while we were watching it.
Yeah,
possibly.
I would be
And
scared
Frio
to
too,
be a
obviously.
coach, man.
You said what?
I would be scared to be a coach in the AFL. Well, you
Especially at Carson.
have one negative season, boy.
Buckley stepped down because the Do Better report on racism.
Yeah.
It was around about the time that Maguire stepped down as president.
Yep. And Voss will be next. Laugh through the tears, laugh through the pain.
Well, Beveridge has been at Bulldogs now for a few years, hasn't he?
Yep, ever since we've known.
Even before he was coach during the 2016 premiership.
Oh, was he?
Yep. He gave his Jock McHale to Bob Murphy because he did his ACL and wasn't playing.
You said who, Murphy?
Bob. He was the coach. He was the captain back then.
The coach did his ACL?
No, the captain. No, Beveridge gave his medal to Murphy because Murphy had played during the year but did his ACL before he broke off.
Oh, that's respectable.
Medal. So
Juwan didn't Nick Nat didn't get a medal in 2018?
Nah.
Damn. Did he play?
He I think that was his second knee surgery. Yeah, so he had missed the grand final.
Damn. Washington didn't give him that, man.
In Melbourne's premiership, Cosy Picker tried to give Neville Jetta his medal, but Neville wouldn't take it.
You said Neville Jetta?
Yeah, because Neville Jetta is his uncle.
He's indigenous,
he retired, isn't he? Didn't play in the grand final.
He's indigenous bloke, isn't he?
Yeah.
I feel like I know him from playing somewhere else.
Well, Neville Jetta is now the Indigenous community officer at Collingwood.
Did he play for another team before Melbourne?
No, he played for Melbourne. He started playing for Melbourne, I think, about 2007, 2008, I think. He played about 2 games in Melbourne.
Archer Reed inside 50. Not quite.
That's right, Bob Murphy's on ABC Breakfast, I think, B1. Yeah, he played for Collingwood in the VFL, but that was after he retired from AFL. Now he's the coach of the Fitzroy All-Stars Indigenous team. But he works in admin at Collingwood.
Oh, I think the other game is starting, so...
Damn.
We're gonna quietly close this one out.
Quietly close this one.
Yeah. Port Saints should be a lot better showing.
What do you mean B1? What's wrong with socialists? Oh, you're asking sister that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And that sisters on ears, everyone's a communist around again. Well, what can I say, sister? Not all of us can be right wingers.
Oh shit! There's a fight right now on Port game.
If Butters is involved, he about to lose.
And I just walked into a brawl. Port kicking the free. It's only 3 minutes into the game. What's going on? They really getting into it.
Jason Horn Francis got to go. Well, I got to run that back because I didn't see what happened.
I have not. Right, I changed the channel. I seen Horn Francis getting ready for a set shot in a brawl.
I think it might be Cat's boy Hugo Garcia involved too.
It looked like it was for nothing. There's definitely had to been some words before this shit because ain't no way he just started that off a bump.
Butters got pushed to the ground like I predicted. It looked like it started with Windhager.
Dutton is definitely not a socialist. He's about as Timu Trump as you can get. He's definitely a Trump wannabe.
Messiah Wangening Millera.
Alright, so this
I know my boy J Mac somewhere happy turned up right now.
This game is important for my fantasy because this is the captain face off right here. And we slick tie.
My fantasy is good.
Oh, both got one person left to play. Who's one? Oh, his one is O'Mara. Mine is Davison. I don't know which way that can go. Man.
Davison versus who?
O'Mara.
Butters went up to Windhager and they got pushed to the ground.
Trump's not a socialist. He's a fascist. He's anything but a socialist.
I just need Sam Taylor to, I don't know, move to the floor. Please get some points for me, bro. Because if not,
but I do think
that boy there.
Is this goal number 7 for Jesse Hogan? Yes.
Saints head-to-head wins. Port Adelaide has 26 wins. I think Garcia's.
How can you have a fascist socialist? Fascism is extreme right wing. Socialism is extreme left wing. You can't have a fascist socialist.
Mitch Owens. Signers.
I'm curious to see how Port's defense stands up.
I'm hoping Saints just apply pressure this game.
So far, so good in that regard.
No, fascism is right wing.
Darcy Wilson. Look at that pressure from the Saints.
Colin, I might be able to finesse.
And watch that one. What the fuck kind of goal was that? That was accident. There is no way that Shank that. He said, I think I'll touch that one.
Let me see what I can do, man.
Same, Cullen. I tipped Port too, but not with much confidence.
Oh, Cullen, that's tough, man.
You're looking for conclusive evidence.
Cullen, I feel like all your tips are without confidence, man. He's gonna be like, I tip West Coast next week, no confidence. Touched. Might have to make another sandwich here. Do we have any sandwich eaters in the chat? Sandwich eaters, anybody?
Yeah, but you call sandwiches those things with the big rolls. For us, that's just like a roll. Sandwiches for us is just sliced
What?
bread.
Well, I call a sandwich
That's what.
2 pieces of bread with some meat in the middle.
Yeah, but that
Me
America
too.
as well also call rolls a sandwich.
A sub? Are you talking about
Yeah,
like a
like
sub
a
or
Subway
what?
type roll, like a Subway type roll. Don't you guys call that a sandwich?
I just call
We
it a
don't call
sub.
that a sandwich.
I call a Subway sandwich a sandwich, yes. But
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean.
But I also call 2 pieces
We
of
don't
bread.
call those sandwiches.
Yeah,
We
there's
call
more
those
than one
rolls.
sandwich though. I wouldn't just be like that's. If someone says sandwich, I think they're going to their pantry getting a square piece of bread, putting like some ham or turkey.
Oh yeah, that's what we call a
and then
sandwich.
put another piece of bread on
Yeah.
top. That's what I think when sandwich.
Best kind of sandwich really is a cheese and Vegemite.
If someone did offer me a sandwich, where they were like, "You want a sandwich?" and they come back with a sub, it would throw me off. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, but we don't refer to those sandwiches here.
I wouldn't call cheese and Vegemite a sandwich though. If it doesn't have meat.
Cheese and Vegemite toasty is the best.
So I would compare that to something like peanut butter jelly, and that's
That's not a sandwich.
That's
my grandmother used to do.
Technically, it's a sandwich, but I don't call PB&J a sandwich. I'm gonna call it peanut butter jelly every time. I don't say PBJ sandwich.
Yeah.
My grandmother used to do peanut butter with Vegemite, and the thought of it is just. Bleh.
50. Mason Wood gave up to 50, thinking he's all tripping. They gave up 2 50-meter penalties already. Liam Stalker, the former Carlton man. I used to really fuck with Liam Stalker. Windhager doing a tag job on the two mids from Port.
Hogan again. Oh no, he's handballed it.
Oh yeah, that game's cooked over there.
I think I might be a couple of seconds below on my KO to you guys.
I'm watching the Port Saints game.
Yeah. I also switched over.
Oh, Jack Steele. Jack Steele's hurt every year, man.
Is it just me, or does the 23 on the back of Jesse Hogan look too small?
And Jesse Hogan's just big.
I haven't quite.
In fact, all of GWS's numbers look a bit small.
GWS.
The orange team.
The orange team. Shout out to Kelly Underwood.
Yeah.
Let me see who
The orange team.
There he is again, goal number 8 coming up.
Damn. How much time is left in that game?
9 minutes.
Oh my god, he about to kick.
Damn.
10.
That boy might kick 10.
It's always us, game.
Yeah, I was thinking of the Coleman. Keep having performances like this.
Juwan, did you pick Jesse Hogan to win the Coleman?
Yeah, I do.
I picked either Jez or Jesse. Yeah.
I forgot who I even picked. I probably said some dumb shit like Charlie. That pissed me the fuck. Man. Alright.
Man.
We're not stressed. I gotta realize these non-Carlton games be my stress-free days, bro.
Do you reckon the orange team will get the margin to 100 points?
I reckon. 125.
It's looking likely.
Nasai Wangani Malara.
Never do anything in the next 9 minutes.
STEEZ, me and you the only ones that picked the Saints.
Me and you?
Yep.
Folks, see, we got the benefit of not knowing too much about tradition, like falling into the trap of tradition, I guess.
Yeah.
But once Port got smoked like that, I ain't believing them. They've been disappointing to me. That probably was a free kick.
It looked like it could have been for sure.
Oh, June Willie Rioli.
Poster, that would have been crazy. Almost.
I feel like Port probably should have got a free there though. One of the four got ran over on the goal. Yeah. The other game was cooked.
I'm still watching the GWS West Coast Eagles game.
I have fantasy players in the game right now, although I'm still about to lose. It doesn't matter.
I feel my game is going to be a lot closer than I would like.
You're playing Donnie, right?
Yeah.
Cullen's favorite?
Well, GWS and West Coast is now 131 to 44.
Damn.
We about to be the first team that get beat by 100 this year. Shit, man. At least we just got Carlton next week.
I hope we whoop y'all ass. I hope we whoop y'all ass. I'm not even confident in that game. This game gives me a little bit more confidence against y'all, but I'm still not confident though.
That was funny.
I don't understand, bro. Like this is a stress-free week. This is a stress-free day, man. We need to chill out.
What was that kick?
Lockie Jones. Juwan, who your favorite defender?
Uh, CJ. I fuck with CJ, bro.
I'm ready for bro to really take a leap.
I feel like we've been saying that every fucking year.
His ass hurt every damn year.
It is.
But the way that Hawthorne plays now, it should happen. Saints out here, man. Saints out here. My prediction, my ladder prediction looks terrible with Port and Carlton.
Season's still early.
Oh, Saints.
Yeah.
Oh, foot race. Oh, never mind. Bounced out of bounds.
Cat, I'm a prisoner of the moment. Alir does not know how to mark, bro. At least tonight you don't. Come on, Nasai.
Oh.
Burn Jones drops the mark. Sinclair bodywork.
So I think it's fair to say I did not get the full benefit of the end of daylight savings. I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning and I couldn't get back to sleep.
I forgot that was a thing.
I've got to change my analog clocks in my kitchen. They're both saying 20 to 5, and it's only 20 to 4.
That was a great kick from Drew. Stalker? That's not. Cal Wilkie.
Is that a free on Rioli? Yeah.
Stalker gave him a free. Stalker got a free. Burgoyne.
Can't quite hold on to it.
Kilo. What? Oh, look at that kick. Jack Higgins in a chase.
The Saints.
Saints are good, man.
They usually do at the beginning of the year.
Got Geelong under the belt, about to have Port under the belt. Maybe.
West Coast just kicked a goal.
Who was it?
I don't know, number 14.
Well, then is that might be Petrocelli. No,
He went through for a dribbler. No, it's 34, whoever 34 is. Jack Williams.
Zach Williams, gotcha.
That was his second goal. So the score is now 51 to 131. So it's exactly 80 points with 4 minutes left.
Jack Williams, yeah.
Sinus.
I don't think GWS are going to get to the 100-point margin.
So you think they are?
No, I don't think so. Scores now, it's now 80 points difference with 3 minutes 44 left in the game. So they'll need to kick, at least the next 3 or 4 goals in order to get the 100 points.
Oh, holding the ball, free kick to Sam Paul Pepper right at the 50.
What are these jumpers? What are these jumpers that they're wearing? How did Pal Pepper get a free kick out of that? What is that?
I'm not sure.
Ooh.
Samuel Pal Pepper. No, sir.
Sprayed.
They needed that one. Darcy Wilson. Oh, he dropped the mark. Burns versus Burn Jones. Ollie Lord.
Behind.
No.
Port can't find one right now when it's much needed. And that's going to review.
Ooh, good mark.
That's definitely
Burn Jones fucked him up.
Jesse Hogan's lining up for goal 10.
Wow.
10?
That's terrible. Why us?
Colonel about to have a feast. Colonel about to go for 10 next week too. Shit, fuck it.
Just dances around him.
Francis Evans.
Oh, you missed.
And that's why he's on my fantasy, to do shit like that.
Oh!
Is that boy about to get some weeks for that?
He might get away with it because he got back up.
It's not really a good vision either. Jack Higgins fly ball. That was a bad kick. Out the back, Mitch Owens.
Good.
To the young bloke.
Debut?
I think he played last week.
Toby Trevelyan.
I think last week might have been his debut. Debut. It was definitely a game in the middle of this season where he came in. Mitch Owens been making a big difference for them since he came back.
Mitch out. Yeah, for sure.
I don't know how long Max King supposed to be out.
Saints. Inside 50. Looks good. Can't
Jack
hold on
Higgins.
to it. He does hold on to it. Higgins. Oh, wow.
All this with no Max King.
Bruh. Oh, man. I needed this for tips. Lord knows.
This is great, bro. We geniuses, bro.
Still just.
It's a good look for the channel, man.
Still early.
Good look for the channel. Shout out to J Mac, man. Even though he ain't here, probably at the footy or with his girlfriend.
So.
But turn. Jordan Sweet. Zach
What do you reckon
Jones.
the crowd is? About 10,000
Oh, what a handball.
at the GWS West Coast game?
What about it?
What do you reckon, about 10,000 or less?
I don't know.
I'm not good with those predictions. I ain't gonna lie.
I'll say 12 at the most, at the very most. I'll see 8, between 8 to 12.
That's what I'm thinking. I was thinking about 10.
Horn Francis, your team needs it.
That siren's gone now. Final score is 132 to 51. So there hasn't been much scoring in the last sort of 5 or so minutes. There was one behind, actually, in the last 4 minutes.
He said, "Oi, guy on the top of it."
All right, I'm going to change over now to the other game.
Hey, I still don't have an answer to that question. You hit me at the top left.
Port Adelaide daughter.
Yeah, definitely much
Sister Saints are looking good.
Oh, my God, that teal. Oh, God, that's a horrible jumper.
It's the highest
Jesus,
score.
Port Adelaide, what are you thinking?
B1's Port has been underwhelming all year, man.
They had that one.
No, I'm talking about the Guernsey. That burns the retina.
It's a new question. Don't worry, mate.
All right. What's the new question, bro? Port always be
B1, I don't
questionable though. Port, ever since we started watching, Port was always like, Port's good on paper, and then they'd be shit all regular season.
They got the mid to not be ass.
Which is why shit don't make sense. Why on paper they should be competing, but you know that paper don't mean shit.
Yeah, you see that little kick right there is what they've been missing. That Butters kick. Oh, another fight.
Damn, you ahead of me now. Oh, shit, there you go.
Oh.
Zach Jones got the one hand. He said, "I'll be staying. If I'm getting into it with a footy player, bro, I'm staying away from the ball person, bro." The new question is officially up.
How does quantum entanglement challenge classical notions of...
The first question was easier.
I actually like this question more, man.
Oh, my God, Port Adelaide, that's so sloppy.
All right. So what classical notions about the quantum entanglement? Would that be in, in tangent?
How does quantum
So
challenge classical
basically,
notions of locality and reality?
if you point out the notions that you want me to speak on, I watched enough Spider Man to probably have an answer to this.
Oh shit! I like the first question better. I ain't gonna
Hell no.
lie. Let's put it this way: the first question I could bullshit if it was on a college exam. This one, I'm getting a 0.
No.
Yeah, Cullen, good question.
we knew
Zach
it was
Butters
going to
is
be an ass whoop. Now, the severity of the ass whoop that GWS was going to hand out was the only thing in question. And if we was going to put up a fight, and we did lay down, like, unfortunately.
but laid down at the brothel.
We laid down
Washing
immediately
on.
and never even stood up. We never even peeked our head up. We just dug our head right in the hole.
I'm just turning
Zach
my
Butters
camera
is the
off.
only thing keeping. Zach Butters the only thing keeping Port in there. Apparently, 10 of their 16 points or 12 of their 16 points is off the boot of Zach Butters.
So,
Okay, let's say the notion of superposition.
so this shit is like timeline shit. This shit is like
I need
alternate
you at.
realities on some shit. So, hold on, what's the question? How does quantum entanglement classical?
STEEZ, you got me singing that ad now. Meet you at
What
the
happened?
footy.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on,
Oh,
J Mac? Knock
yeah.
knock, come in,
Where's the
man.
KFC commercial?
No, it's not KFC. It's double AMI, car insurance.
J Mac, what's going on, man?
But
I tipped y'all boys, man. We tipped y'all boys.
so this is damn. All right, so fantasy's question is actually more like Rick and Morty. I don't know how much of Rick and Morty you've seen, but there is multiple, Ricks and Mortys type shit. So I'm really not understanding what you want me to answer. Still, though.
J Mac, don't say it, man, because we're both 0-4. Oh, all right, bet. Never mind. Never mind, J Mac. I thought you were about to say 0. Oh, when the Saints. Oh, when the. Oh, when the Saints come marching in. I was thinking too, Cullen. I was scared, bruh. I was scared. Steve-O already hit me with the Owen joke. Or no, he hit some type of Colonel joke.
Fantasy, my bad. I let you down, man. Maybe you can enlighten me, man. If you want to pull up in the Discord and let me know something, you're always welcome.
J Mac, I don't know, man. Portman, shit. They're not supposed to be shit, but they are. They lost to Essendon. Come on now. I'm gonna be saying this, and then we gonna lose to Essendon. It's like, all right, bro.
Oh.
Sister, it'll be interesting to see how long they can keep this good play up. This is their best start in Adelaide Oval ever, I believe.
Saints to me seem like the club that perpetually like to disappoint their supporters.
Yeah. But when in your club song you say we're the team that never let you down and you lie, I can't help but feel like that's us.
Well, I mean, if you're going to go by logo of a club like Port Adelaide has with we exist to win premierships, that to me would be rather disappointing too.
That's true.
Appreciate you stopping by, J Mac.
All right, J Mac, we'll be here, man.
And B1, it seems like this chat turns into whatever it turns into that night. So, just appreciate y'all pulling up.
Yeah, sister, beating Geelong. Yeah. That was already a feat. I don't think he got hit in the head. It doesn't really look like it. He took that contact, though, for sure. Like
but
shoulder.
How he came in is dangerous. So if they don't give him at least like a week, I would be surprised, kind of.
Yeah, maybe because he was already low, but I don't think it's really too bad from my perspective.
I don't know. It's not like that was too bad. I think it's more of the potential of what it could have been. Because if that nigga was just a little bit slower, bro, was a little bit faster, and it made the head contact, I think that's what the goddamn suspension.
Yeah, but I understand that. But it seems like AFL is all about really outcome based.
It definitely is, and I don't know if they see that as a problem, but like
it is a problem now. It is.
No, I'm saying like looking at it as an outcome instead of dealing with that shit, more preventative shit.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's a problem.
Yeah. So I don't know if they trying to make a stand on that, but if there was a play to do it on, it's definitely that one.
Yeah.
What's going on, Hawk?
Hawk, what's going on, man?
I don't know about that one though.
No Jack Steele, let's not forget. Mitchell Georgiadis. I remember when they had the forward line for Port had 3 talls, and now the only one standing out of those 3 is Mitch Georgiadis. Duck, what's going on, man?
What up, Duck?
Mitch Georgiadis.
The Kilda have about 10 people in their cheer squad. What are you doing?
That was a lace out. I don't think I've ever seen these jumpers from Port.
No, I've never seen it before. Yeah. It's a heel overload.
Let me look up the reason for it.
At least it's not like the Collingwood fucking Carlton game where you couldn't tell the damn difference.
Oh my god, that's what I mean. I reckon Carlton's jumper is almost black. It's a really dark navy. It's darker than Melbourne's navy.
Yeah, definitely. I think we have the darkest blue jerseys and Guernseys in the league.
I was saying that at the time, on the night.
This is their retro round jersey.
Ports?
Yeah. Apparently they wore it in mid 2000s.
Mid 2000s. Anthony Caminiti.
Rocking their iconic jersey for the first time in 20 years.
Damn. Iconic.
First worn in the 2004 Wizard Cup preseason competition. Affectionately known as the electricity and spilt milk Guernsey.
What?
Yep.
Georgiadis will try and kick another one. J-Mac, you did fuck some shit up just then, bro. I know you ain't here, but J-Mac cursed himself.
It does look like spilled milk. It certainly doesn't look like lightning.
Why would you call him that? I would not want to call my own Guernsey that.
Yeah, it needed like some type of outline around the spilt milk for it to be lightning. Something.
Cullen, I guess the older you get, the better distinguishing features you have. Well, in your eyes, the better your distinguishabilities are in your eyes. I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, Cullen.
Yeah, Doug.
Cullen be with that slick bull.
It was looking bad from the very start, man. GW. I knew.
And there you go. I just thought of another coach who's going to be changing soon for you. Ken Hinckley's leaving at the end of the year, isn't he?
Hinckley, yeah.
Yeah. Cullen, you got me, man.
That's another coaching changeover since he started watching AFL.
But that's the thing, Cullen. We have the ball a lot. We just don't do shit with it. Hugo Garcia. What the fuck was Pal Pepper hugging? Juan Francis, clean pickup. Handball to the corridor. Kane Farrell. Jace Burgoyne. Inside 50.
Georgiadis doing some work down there. Can't control it, so it's
Georgiadis got
spilt milk.
Georgiadis got to be at least 6'4", 6'5".
Probably, yeah.
We said Sam Darcy's 6'10"?
I believe so.
That's a big motherfucker. God damn. That's KG size.
I mean, he do look like it out there.
He do, but damn.
It was crazy. Our boy Stretch got to look up to him.
That's crazy as fuck.
Yeah.
Sam Darcy is Luke Darcy's son, yeah?
I believe so.
Yeah, because Luke Darcy was pretty tall.
Where did he play? Well, obviously the dog. He ruck?
Yeah, he was. I think it was a ruck.
Oh, okay. Was he a great player?
Oh, yeah.
Duck loves that Fox Footy intro, bro. Duck will never be Channel 7. Right. Luke Darcy. I don't know why I be thinking that Ken Hinckley is fatter than he really is. I don't know why.
I don't know.
It looks like he's about 80, and he's probably, about 50 odd.
Damn, really?
Yeah, I thought
He played in
older.
he played in the 80s.
I would like to just see footage of all the old coaches. Doug, you can join if you want to, man.
Hell yeah. We all fam.
He was all Australian once. All right, Saints, y'all gotta go ahead and get you another. I almost said a bucket. Get you another goal here.
Fuck it, get you a bucket.
Dangerous tackle.
Real quick, man. Slam dunk.
Advantage paid.
Oh, jeez, Aaliyah. Can't do that.
Hip drop tackle. Asava.
Drop that. Go, Sav.
That cross.
I always got a soft spot for Sav.
Kat, did you play any sports growing up?
Me?
Yeah.
I was the most unco kid of all time. I did play baseball. My school. I hated netball. Absolutely hated netball. But I did play baseball for my school. Footy wasn't around for girls back then. I wanted to do footy clinics with my brother, but Dad said, you can't do that, you're a girl.
B1, I'm not familiar with Rebecca Judd. I'm assuming she's related to Chris? No?
Wife.
Judd just... Oh, okay.
She was a model back in the day, and she's turned into a bit of a right-wing nutbag.
You said she did what now?
Turned into a right-wing nutbag.
Oh, wow. She's from West Australia. Hinkley played like Tom Stewart? Oh, okay. Shit. At Geelong? I'm about to look at that. I'm going to click on that at halftime.
I think when she was a model, her maiden name was Twig or something like that, wasn't it? She got famous for wearing a provocative dress to the Brownlow one year.
Oh.
About 20 odd years ago.
So as far as I know, since we've been following footy, the coaches, the best players, the coaches that were the best players are probably Michael Voss and Nathan Buckley, I guess.
Probably.
What was that, sorry?
So since 2021 is when we've been following footy, so I'm thinking of all the coaches that were coaches since we've been watching, and from what I know, it seems like Michael Voss and Nathan were the two best players out of all of them.
Well, Michael Voss was a premiership player for Brisbane.
Yeah, for the 3-time premiership player, right?
Yep. Well, because I won the 3-peat in 2001, 2002, 2003.
And Buckley won a Brownlow, I know.
Yes, he did.
Doug, what's up, man?
Goodwin was a 2-time premiership player for Adelaide Crows in 97 and 98.
How are you all doing?
What's going on, Doug?
Good, man. What about you?
Good, man. Good. Kicking back, watching a bit of the games.
Yep. This probably is, in my opinion, will probably be the best game of the night. So tuned in.
I reckon the Freo one's going to be the best.
Yeah, I
personally.
think Freo Dog's going to be better than this.
Yeah.
James Head was a really good, solid player. I agree with you, B1.
I also agree with you, B1.
I think the Dogs.
That is some nice side boob.
I think I can see the Dogs.
Oh, that was atmosphere.
I did not tip Freo, actually.
Ross Lyon played for...
Just got their first win.
Who did Ross Lyon play for? St Kilda, wasn't it?
I'm not sure. It's just I know a little bit about James Hurd because our coach is Australian and he's a big Essendon man, so he's a self-proclaimed fanboy of James Hurd when he was younger.
I think during the whole drug scandal of Essendon in the early 2010s, that Hurd was made as a bit of a scapegoat of that. I don't think it was as responsible as it was made out, and it just about destroyed the poor man. I really felt for Hurdy over that.
I actually think they're coming.
Stop.
Oh, look at that tackle. Georgiades.
Oh, here's
impact on the
Fitzroy.
game.
You're right. Yep.
Hey, Hawk, I know you was
He's
in here
double-sided
yesterday,
tape.
but if you want to join the
I take it you're
Discord,
talking about
you
Beck
always
Judd
can.
there, B1.
I'm pro.
Jordan Sweet? That's not Sweet. I'm tripping. Liam Stalker, fourth. Hey, Duck, did you like Liam Stalker when he was at Carlton?
Man, I loved him, bro. I thought it was
Me
good,
too,
man.
bro. He used to.
Yeah, Ross
I liked
would have
him
played
because-
with Paul Roos, wouldn't he have?
I liked him because he stood up for a lot of. He's like the first person getting into it with somebody if they violated one of our players.
Exactly.
I actually followed him on Twitch, and I used to watch a couple of his streams.
Wasn't he doing like?
Are you
gaming?
agreeing with me about the comment about Hurd's sister?
He was doing some type of game. He was like on the Escape from Tarkov or something like that. That's
Yeah, I remember that.
That was, I think, when he was really looking to be on a list, though. I don't know if he's still doing it these days.
It's like soccer. Who else left? I think it was a few more. I like Paddy Dow, man, but he didn't have the effort that we needed.
Yeah. And look where he's at now. Well, he's hurt right now.
St. Kilda.
Yeah. They're there together.
Scary, man.
How are you, Ducks?
I'm good, Kat. How are you?
Good.
Loves it.
who's
Been
that?
watching all the games?
Yeah.
We've been watching games. I think Port gonna make a comeback before the half the way they playing right now.
J-Mac cursed it, bro.
Unfortunately.
J-Mac cursed it bad.
Oli.
I thought you meant Hurd then. So,
What
Sister,
time are you
you've
guys
taken
on?
on my sort of typo skills
I'm at
there.
9:28.
Your
The
correct
ball up
skills.
just.
Oh, okay.
Georgiades
I'm on
again.
9:28 now.
Jordy, honestly,
You said 9:20 what?
at 9:15.
9:28. 27,
so
26.
You're a couple seconds behind us, I'm assuming?
Yeah, man.
Has anyone here ever done the stadium tour at Adelaide Oval? You get to go inside the old scoreboard, and it's so cool in there.
I've never been to Adelaide.
Duck, you're in your early 20s,
I'm
right?
going
Am I tripping?
Yeah, man. 22.
Okay. Yeah. You play footy, or did you used to play footy at all?
I used to play. I
No,
only played, like, a
B1, I
couple
was
games,
thinking the
man.
same thing about Jackie Lambie's voice on Leanne. I was thinking
You can't-
exactly
you
the
can't
same
just
thing.
Keep talking over people.
Sorry,
No, she's a good.
I'll
What'd
stop.
you say, Duck?
I just said, like, I only played, like, a couple games, man. That was really it. I wasn't, like, full into it.
Did you play any sports?
So what do you mean?
I played soccer, man. I love soccer, man. It's the only sport I played.
Football.
I was into. Football.
I suck at soccer. I've actually never played soccer. I played one time in like a little friendly game, and they threw me in goalie. I said, "Yeah, I'm not doing this shit, bro."
I ain't gonna lie.
Always the worst, man.
I did enjoy Gaelic football though. That was kind of fun.
But you guys play Gaelic?
Yeah, there's like a little Gaelic club in our area that's kind of more established than we are. So early on, we used to go out and have a kick with them, and
Yeah.
we would play Gaelic in return.
That's like a mix
It's like
between
Gaelic.
soccer and AFL, isn't it? I swear.
Yeah,
Is
we played a
Gaelic
couple
football
Gaelic games.
popular in America?
Not at all.
Ah,
No more popular than, I mean, it's not on TV
Eagles.
or anything like that, but there is like clubs.
right.
It's more popular than footy, but not as popular
Yeah,
as, you know.
and actually, the club that we played with, they seem to be more into the hurling sport than they were Gaelic football. Actually,
Yeah.
Hurling, Gaelic football is completely amateur. The players are not paid in Ireland.
wow. I can't kick a round ball. I can kick a footy, but not a round ball.
Last day where he's handballs a little bit of traffic with the trainers now. Next tick out. Sinclair's influence.
12
Come on,
points.
Francis. What was that attempt right there?
Jones's way to Ollie Wines. He's pretty much in between two poor players. Chase Burgoyne able to ease onto it. Over to Evans. His responsibility to kick to Horn Francis and just pop.
I guess for all
What
I
was
say,
that?
I do hope that Frio Bulldogs game is close in score. But I don't know why. I could just see the dogs running over them, man.
His way.
No, I got Frio because it's their home. And they play good at Optus. That's why.
I feel like they already lost that. Didn't they lose at Optus already this year? I'm tripping.
Yeah, they lost to somebody.
Oh, they did. Yeah, to Sydney.
Fremantle, I think, wasn't it?
Sydney's pretty good.
Sydney.
They probably should have won that Sydney game, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Sydney's actually a pretty good team, though, to be fair.
They showed it this week, but other than that, I don't think they really proved it. But I do agree with you.
The umpires don't like that.
Hurling is brutal.
Next week, man.
Next week, man, we'll see.
Saturday, man, next week.
Is that when we play?
1:20 p.m.
Doug, we gotta get it done, man.
I'm sure that's going to be the
Need
game to see who is the 05 team this year.
Look, I wouldn't be surprised if it's us, to be fair.
I would not be either, bro. But West Coast
I
gave me
would not
hope
be
with this
surprised.
last game.
After that shit performance, y'all. I was confident to tip us before this game, and now I don't think I will. I don't know, bro.
Seeing how Hogan worked, I think Charlie has to get at least 5, bro. 4. I'll say 4.
I don't know, man. GWO's just got more threats than y'all in there. Granted, I don't know what Harley was doing back there. I don't like him coming out the back at all. I see what they was trying to do. They want the speed coming out the back, but you giving up the midfield in the process. So.
Yeah, I really don't think, but I think Jesse Hogan getting that many points was more indicative of McGovern not playing than it was the other forwards that they have, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because McGovern does hold shit down.
I really like St Kilda's away strip.
Darcy Wilson for the fantasy, yes sir. I need to stop even getting my hopes up, brothers. I'm on 5-2 or 4. Damn.
Who you playing next week? Do you know?
I'm ass. I don't know, man. Hopefully Ross. Hopefully Ross. Let me check, man, because I guess I do got to look forward to that.
I'm looking right now.
I ain't even pull up fantasy the whole day. That's how you know I don't give a fuck.
I don't think that Port's going to drop out of the 8 this year.
You got Ben.
I was thinking that last
You
year during
think,
the
or you
finals.
don't?
I think I was thinking last during the finals that that's the end of Port.
Darcy Wilson.
You think they're done
They're
now?
going to drop right out.
Top 10 of the best and fairest in his first year.
I play Ben next week, Juwan.
Hey, man, he's 2-2, bro.
He is 2-2.
Possible, the Saints. The late disposals had a horror first half here against Adelaide in round one, just one disposal. Much better stats.
R.C. Wilson, one of the young blokes from Saints.
Dynamic best. They're going okay without him at the moment. Like Marshall's kick. Shut
He's
down
gonna be good for them too.
So B1, what's
You
your
say you're
top 3 sports for you, B1? I assume footy's up there, and it seems F1 would be 1 and 2. But I'm curious on your sports interests now. I guess your third favorite sport, if it is those two, and your third and the most weird sport you watch.
How did he miss that?
Sinclair. There you go. Sinclair. He butchered it. Oh no.
He missed it.
That's why he plays defense.
Check sided it, bro.
Yeah.
Up on.
Sinclair.
My kids just
The Jack attack isn't as strong without Jack Steele, bro. If Steele was playing, he would have made that chemistry issue.
Rose is kind of fast out there.
pressure on either side. Garcia's dropped his lollies.
Garcia.
Hugo
It's
Garcia.
long
That's Cat's boy right there.
Rosie goes for a bird.
Susan Juan, is lawn bowls a big sport in America?
Over the top he goes to meet. He's got real
Not really, no.
What sport?
No, I think it's more Commonwealth sport, isn't it?
Lawn bowls.
I play that here. I play pen and bowls here.
There'd be some sort of a goal on the turn.
The biggest sports here are probably basketball, baseball, and football. American football.
Yeah. Well, the big sports here would be cricket, football, and rugby league. I'd be guessing.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll probably say soccer would be the fourth most popular sport coming in.
Tennis is pretty good.
After baseball.
What in America?
Yeah, I would say if I had to pick top four sports, I would probably say in no order. I think American football is probably the most popular. And then maybe baseball, then basketball, and then soccer.
I would have thought basketball more popular than baseball. I've heard that people saying that baseball's been dropping a bit in popularity over there.
Yeah, I could be wrong about that, but baseball does have a surprising level of popularity, which I don't see why, but it does.
Hockey would be up there too, wouldn't it? Ice hockey?
It depends on where you at. Maybe if you're in the northern states, like New York or
Yeah.
somewhere around there, but not in the south where we are.
Yeah.
And
Like
I
Michigan
feel
or whatever.
the same like that about baseball too. I think baseball is like more of a northern sport, and in the south is probably more basketball.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Atlanta
fair
Braves.
enough.
People do support the Braves. Tough down here though.
For sure. But, I don't know.
I definitely would. Yeah. Up north is.
No.
What about sports for as far as participation in that people would compete in? What sports would be popular? Would it be the same ones?
Silly doesn't get the free kicks.
Probably so.
Yeah, I would say so, especially because when we go to school
Or basketball, yeah.
Yeah, when we go to school, like, sports is kind of like, some people see it as a ticket, you know what I'm saying? So it's like if you good in basketball all through school, you're going to get the scholarship. So I think a lot of people focus on basketball and football, and baseball because at the end of the day, they're trying to get to the league and make money.
Recreationally, probably basketball because it's easiest to get into. You don't see people just playing, like getting helmets and pads and just playing a football game recreationally around here like that. It's like if it is any type of football, it'll be like flag football leagues and stuff like that for people who are already out of high school and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you do have like community football clubs or whatever.
yeah, more so flag football though.
Yeah.
I would say recreational is just really basketball and soccer for sure. It's just easily accessible.
Yeah.
It just blows my mind how big like college sport is over there.
Oh yeah, you know March
It's
Madness
a lot of
going on
people
right
like.
now.
It's just not something that we can relate to because we don't really have our like tertiary system based around sport like that.
So how do you feel about? Do you know about NIL deals?
What's that? Sorry,
NIL deal.
Name,
what's
image, and
NIL?
likeness.
So NIL is name, image, likeness. So this is a
Yeah.
deal that's given to college students, and basically they can make like a lot of money just for being good at a sport and just really being popular. And schools will like reach out to them, and if they bring the school money, bring views to the school, it's basically a deal saying, look, I'm gonna pay you this much, and I can use your name, image, likeness for commercials, video games, and
Jesus,
everything
you're
like that.
joking.
Yeah,
I had
Yeah, that's
no
pretty
idea
new
that
though.
that existed.
yeah, that
That's
is
It
that's
just started
insane.
not too long ago.
It's close on half time.
I hear
Because people
universities
used.
are just purely as a study thing. It's not really a sport thing at all. And in fact, a vast majority of our universities in Australia are not privately owned. There's probably about 2 privately owned universities in the whole country.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who
So
prefer college sports over the professional sports.
yeah, I have heard that, and I've heard that a lot of the stadiums over there, the college stadiums are much bigger than your NFL stadiums.
yeah. Some of them for sure
Especially down
because they.
here.
Oh, go ahead.
Especially down here in like the southeast, like Florida and Texas and Georgia, is like real down here is like real big onto college football, so they
Yeah.
really invest
Well,
into
I mean,
those.
some of your college football stadiums I've seen are probably same capacity or rival capacity of the MCG, which is just that's insane.
Yeah.
Francis direction has got a little bit on it. Georgie swings over back to Powell. It was off.
Yeah, well,
Center's gonna win.
the name, image, and likeness is pretty new because like the NCAA is like the. I'm sure you heard of NCAA.
What's that? Sorry,
Mhm.
MCAA.
College football.
NCAA. It's like I forget what it stands for, but it's really just
something.
yeah,
Is that like a
National College
national
of Amateur.
college? Is that like a
It's
national
something
college football comp?
collegiate amateur athletics, I believe. But they pretty much
Okay.
run everything college related in the university system, and they used to be like real strict about things. Like I remember there was one college football player from Georgia. Like if you would sign an autograph and you would get any money off that, like you'd be suspended. And yeah, but things have definitely like turned all the way around nowadays.
Yeah. It was a real big argument, I guess, going on for a while because it's like the colleges are making millions of dollars off these students, and they're still just broke college students. So that's kind of where it burst
Well, that's the
from.
thing. I mean, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, it feels a bit like exploitation in some way.
Yeah, I think they're trying to find a happy middle ground, but I guess it's tough with that situation.
So most professional sports people in America would be recruited from college systems, yeah?
I think that's like 99%. If you don't go to college, then you're probably not going to
You're
make
not
it to
right.
Yeah.
So how do they battle the whole thing with balancing the sports with academics? Do they have policies that they have to reach a certain GPA or anything in order to stay in the team?
Yeah, but there's a lot of under the table shit going on there.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I was wondering.
It is very skewed.
There's so much money involved. They'd
They-
have to, like,
They even have like crazy recruiting processes. Like I've definitely heard plenty of stories where college coaches would go to, bring the high school prospect up to the school, show them around, and then even have like girls around just so they'll do anything they can just to keep a player interested, just to go. Like it's a lot
there was
of
definitely
shady shit that be going on. With college
and there were
students.
stories of like yeah, for sure. And there was like stories of like coaches and just being able to get money, like supporting like the mother of the said student who's supposed to be going to the school. Like it's just a bunch of different stuff like support and financial support or whatever is needed to get that recruit to their school.
They're
And now that's why it's kind of crazy with the whole NIL deal because now it kind of balanced out the tape. It just balanced everything out. Now that you can't really do that and get an advantage over the competition.
And that's the thing. College over there is like astronomically expensive compared to, say, Australian universities.
for sure.
So for a lot of those people, the only way they can get a college education, I suppose, is through sporting scholarships and things, wouldn't it be?
Yeah, that's all. Like, there's a lot of people. Uh, I'll say it like this: people are watch. Some parents that are like in bad situations like this will bet everything on their kid. Like, focus on their kid from elementary school all the way up to the college level, just trying to get them good at one sport. Because if they make it, they can get out their situation. And there's parents that just base their whole life just around that.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, there are occasions where, like some players might go like if they don't go to college, they go overseas and try and build a name overseas and build some hype, and then they get the attention from like scouts from that particular league they're trying to go to out here in America, and they'll
Yes.
end up making a name for themselves and find a way over into the league that they originally wanted to go to. Or you might go to like there's so for the NBA an example, there's like other leagues like the Overtime Elite is a league that that basketball players have built in order to try and get into the NBA, and there's certain players that have made it that way. Uh, but yeah, like Juwan was saying, 99% of the time you just have to be like excel in college athletics and build a name for yourself there, and pretty much just get in through there.
Like, what percentage do you reckon of college athletes would make it to professional sports level?
It depends on the sport, but it's definitely
Yeah.
harder for basketball because there's only 15 spots on a
I,
basketball team, on a professional basketball team.
I would say it's definitely under 15% from college to
Yes, for sure.
Yeah, so I mean, they need to have their college degree,
yeah.
Yes. Yes.
but if there's like under the table sort of deals to push up the GPA or whatever,
hmm
surely that would place integrity issues of how worthwhile is this degree.
Yes.
You would think. I think
You'd think, yeah.
I think I think some people go into college knowing that they're not gonna make the league, and then some people just are betting it all on making the league and then don't make it, and those are the people that are afterwards they don't know what to do. And I think that's more of a case by case basis. Some people are just more financially smart or more focused on their future overall, and some are just focused on their sport because they've been working on that
Yeah.
and that's all they know.
But
all their
universities, the colleges and universities, they have to have some sort of policy over like a minimum GPA before someone's
But
eligible for a scholarship or anything, surely.
it's just too easy to cheat. Like, coaches will help you cheat, the school will help you cheat, because at the end of the day, it's more money in their star player playing, rather over just keeping them out because he got bad grades or something. And unfortunately,
Yeah.
it's more about the money in America than anything.
Yeah, Juwan, you heard about I don't know. I imagine you heard. They said D Rose had cheated on his SAT.
I did hear that. Hell.
How do you
And
feel
it's
about
like
your
that-
SAT?
That's the thing too, Kat. It's before college. Like, this is in high school. Like, if you go to a big sports school or high school, you can cheat your way all the way through there too. So it's like some kids don't get no education at all. It's just raw talent.
It's hard to kind of regulate with the school system over there because from what I understand of the high school system in America, apart from advanced placement classes, there's not really a set nationwide curriculum.
Nah, it's more state.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like state by state shit. Sometimes
Well,
it's
even
county by
district.
county because I know
Yeah, it's
Columbia
even by
County
district,
where
not
me
even
and
state.
where me and STEEZ are at. We live in Columbia County, and the county right next over is Richmond County, and they're like one of the worst in the whole state as far as academics. And Like,
I went to one of those schools. Two of those schools.
yeah, so it's not even like a state by state basis. It's more of a city by city. And even like, I know a lot of people that just move their kids to a different school, or try to say they don't live in a certain place just so their kid can go to a better school. So it's really school by school basis if you're gonna get a good education or not.
So how it is here, we've got a national curriculum from sort of, well, prep to year 10 sort of standard, but each state will have its own adaptation of it. But even then, say everyone in Victoria will have the same sort of standards through for each different subject. Each state does have its own higher school kind of qualification. In Victoria, it's VCE. In New South Wales, it's HSC. But in Victoria, so for example, you're not just competing against people at your own school. You're competing against everybody in your state. So everybody in the whole country gets what's called an ATAR, which is your tertiary ranking score. And so your place at university is based on where your ATAR is. So it makes it a lot more regulated.
That kind of sounds more like a SAT, ACT situation.
Yeah, but the SAT that you've got, there's only one test, whereas the ATAR is based on the last 2 years of your education. It's based on your year 11 and year 12, and it's all your subjects combined.
I got you.
I teach media at VCE level. You get a study score for that subject, but every kid in the whole of Victoria that's doing media does exactly the same outcomes.
I say
so they're competing against each other, subject by subject wise. So the ATAR is based on all your subjects.
We do have like standardized tests that we're supposed to be required to take every year. That's like state based, so every state should have the same standardized test once a year, I think. But other than that,
is that just literacy and numeracy though?
No. We have standardized testing in middle school and high school as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have NAPLAN, which goes up to grade 3, grade 5, year 7, year 9, which is our standardized test. And that's just in literacy and numeracy.
Yeah.
J-Mac, hey, I hate to say it, but it's probably your fault because shit didn't turn around until you came in here and said something, bro.
What was that?
Nah, J-Mac came in here, was kind of pumping flesh in the guns a little bit when Saints were up, and then whenever he did that, Port started coming back.
Running off his opponent, heading down.
But I mean, Mac, I would say if y'all play the way that y'all playing and y'all can hold form for a consistent portion of the year, I definitely would say y'all capable of making 8.
St Kilda, that's been their strength today. So with the handball receipts, you're inviting, and if you're not crisp,
especially Max King on the horizon. If Max King is more of an addition than a subtraction, for sure.
Based on that, let's say Jason Horn Francis, high risk, high reward.
I might have been a bit lippy. It happens to the best of us, man. Oh. When my team's up, I'm talking all types of shit. Ooh, I just can't help it. Duck said, nah, hold it down, bro. Duck said, nah.
We wait till we win it, bro. The whole thing.
Ooh, I can't help it, man. I'm a passionate guy, man. Especially if we playing Essendon. Oh, if we're whooping like Collingwood or Essendon's ass, I'm talking shit, bro.
Oh, yeah.
And then I end up looking stupid in the end if we end up losing. But I'll live with that. It's better. Listen, to me, it's better if your team is whooping their ass. You might as well talk, because then if you end up losing the game, you're going to be like, damn, why I could have at least been talking some shit back then, because now I can't talk shit now.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, but don't listen to me, man. You see people start talking shit. People love talking shit to me, and probably for good reason, so don't follow my example. Oh, man.
I just hope we win the game, man. I just hope we win a couple games, at least.
Doug, I don't know if you've seen our season predictions video, but I predicted Carlton to be top 4.
Yeah, I predicted them too, man, honestly, but the rate we started, man, it's not looking that way. Honest.
I really should have knew better though, because realistically, ever since I've been following footy, we never really been a great ball usage team. We never been a good ball in hand, the hitting targets, lace out like you see the other teams.
Yeah.
Like that's never been Carlton. We always been go to work, get the hard ball, contested possession, clearance tank. You know. So I should have knew better.
Jesse Hay.
Yeah, there you go, King. What'd you say?
Giants superstar.
I just said you gotta stick by him, you know.
Oh
Just
yeah,
can't lose
yeah.
faith.
Nah, yeah. I mean, look, I could lose faith, but I ain't losing my. I'm not hopping to another team. My faith goes as strong
Yeah,
as as you show me. But I won't ever go to another team, man. Nobody ever has to worry about that.
Commercial circumstances yesterday.
Now that you say that, Cat, that 23 does look small on the back of his jersey.
It does, doesn't it? It does.
Or he
In
just,
fact,
he
well,
just
all
got a
the
big ass
GWS
back.
numbers look small.
He was genuinely.
He got that big surfboard back.
Well, I mean, they all look small. They look like they've got the kiddie-sized numbers in the back of the Guernseys.
To answer for here, as opposed to
Yeah.
about another incident was.
I wouldn't be surprised if Toby gets suspended based off the Toby tax.
Darcy Byrne-Jones is in stride.
I think he paid
He's
that
found that
already,
he has
man.
made high.
You said what?
I think he paid the Toby tax already, man. It's about to be
No,
the
he
Kazi
hasn't,
tax.
because he still gets punished.
It-
He
it's
still
about-
gets
it's about to
punished.
be the Kazi tax now, man.
Kazi tax. Kazi just gets too excited, man. He gets too excited, bro.
Because he gets a rush of blood.
He
You
does.
see it for sure.
He really does. He's act now, think later.
All about that boss kickers here in Adelaide.
I don't think there's ever any intent meant with Cozzy. He just does what he does and thinks afterwards, oh shit, I think I heard him.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, before Darcy Moore, he'd never concussed anyone.
I know it got to feel bad because, like, it probably feels like you got to change the way you play to not get in trouble now, and that's
Yeah.
like
He never intends anything.
right.
He's not a malicious person. He's just gets a rush of blood and he doesn't quite know how to control it.
I also feel like as a smaller player playing AFL, you probably already have to play with a chip on your shoulder, kind of, so it kind of just comes out.
All right.
He's not a chip on our shoulder kind of person, though. He's really not.
Do you reckon he's
You
going
chat
free?
to him. You have a chat to him. He's so painfully shy.
This is the highlight.
What'd you say? Do I reckon
He's
what?
gonna get a free?
I said you have a chat with him. He's so painfully shy.
Yeah, I've been hearing a bunch about Frio, but Kat says she had a talk with him and he said he's not going.
I
is
didn't
he?
say that. I don't know if he's going to go to Freo.
Oh, I thought you said he wasn't. Oh, damn.
I had a chat with his dad a couple of years ago, and he wants him to stay at Melbourne.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I guess we never know.
I really
Hopefully
don't
not.
know. The main issue with Cozzy, and this is what I've heard from Alan Richardson, is the team manager at Melbourne, is that the main issue is that his grandmother, who was basically was raising him, is very, very ill and is not expected to see the year out. And that's what's kind of playing on his mind at the moment. Adu, his partner, absolutely loves it in Melbourne. She doesn't ever want to leave Melbourne. She loves it in Melbourne. She set up her business in Melbourne and everything.
Yeah, that's a good enough reason.
And that's, I mean, he spent half his childhood growing up, not even in Perth, a bit out of Perth, and also in South Australia. That's where his father's family's from. His father's actually a stand-up comedian, and he travels quite a fair bit around Australia and even sometimes around over the world, over to Edinburgh and things as a comedian.
Yeah.
So why would it be Frio over West Coast? Is it just the state of both teams, or is there another reason why it would be Frio over West Coast?
I think that's media speculation.
Because
I
I do
was
want to.
communicating with other players. That's why.
I did hear that as well.
But I don't know.
When did Frio become a team? In the 90s?
Freo, they joined in 1995.
So pretty much Kazi's whole life. Frio's
What a
Frio's
great year
been
to join, eh?
so Frio's been around Kazi's whole life then.
Yeah.
Yeah, he spent most of his childhood in South Australia, though.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so he wasn't really from Perth the whole time.
It's not real. I mean, it's from both states, but from neither state, if that makes sense. He's gone from family to family. There's probably more raised from his between his mother and his grandmother. His mother's side's Western Australian, his father's side's South Australian.
I am kind of interested in like the group of players that are from South Australia and the group of players that are from West Australia. And
Well, one of my students that I had at TheDon, and I encouraged her a couple of years ago to join Melbourne's academy. She's Gavin Wanganeen's niece, Sienna Harrison Wanganeen, and she said that she's related to Cozzy, but she's also related to the Wanganeens, and she's related to the Picketts, and related to. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of the Indigenous players in South Australia are related to each other.
Am I tripping, or is Clayton Oliver from South Australia, or am I tripping on that?
No, he's from Shepparton, which is in central Victoria.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
He went to Goulburn Valley Grammar School.
I can't remember. There was some.
He actually went to high school with Ollie Vines.
Really? Oh, okay.
Ollie Vines' family is actually from Echuca, which is up on the Murray River, up on the border. But he went to Goulburn Valley Grammar as well.
That was the most random. That was the most random Brownlow winner since my time of watching footy.
Ollie Vines.
Yes.
Last year's Brownlow was pretty good.
Yeah.
God, that was talking about random one.
And two before that.
Yeah, 2022, man.
Yep. Aiden, what's going on, man? I hope so, man. I'm a little bit happier. I'm a little bit more bullish after seeing the last game, but we'll see, man. No promises. If you want to hop in the Discord and have a chat with us, man, there's no gate. We ain't gatekeeping, man. Anybody that wants to talk, hop in the Discord through the link on the pinned comment. If not, it's all good.
Was Steven sending me pictures from the Frio Dogs game?
He's a Frio fan, bro. He's a closet Frio fan, no matter what.
Because what he sent me is a picture of him in a West Coast hat, bro. Oh, no.
He's trying to convince himself that he's a West Coast fan when he really loves Frio.
This is what he said.
He's a Frio fan.
He said
He's a Frio.
He said wearing the Eagles hat to the Frio game. Hopefully, I don't get into a fight. Bro, they just gonna feel bad for us right now, man.
What's going on, man?
What's going on, man?
How are you? I just thought I'd jump in during halftime, yeah?
That's all good. All good. You feeling good, man?
I'm feeling nervous, yeah. I've seen Saints bleed a lead before, so I'm not comfortable. But it could be worse, yeah.
Trust me, I know all too well. Me and Doug know all too well.
What do you guys reckon? You reckon Saints will get it done?
Yeah, I tipped the Saints.
I did too.
Tipped
Everybody
him?
else in our comp tip Port, man, but Saints, I believe in y'all.
Yeah, I'm gonna work tipping, and there's only two people, me and one other person, to tip the Saints. And if we get up, I'm top of the ladder too, so that'll help me, yeah.
The only thing I was worried about was Zach Butters was making his comeback this game, and he changes the dynamic of that midfield. And I think I heard a stat something about when their first. I forgot. At the end of quarter time, I think 10 of their points or 12 of their points came off the boot off Zach Butters. So I was like, all right, well, if he gets going, man.
He's got me nervous because he can't miss.
Yeah, he's great, man. He's had a big impact.
Yeah, they seem to. We've Saints have been a bit lucky. Like they've had a lot of shots on goal that have just like gone out on the full, or have ended up in a point. Like they could be right in it. We've been lucky.
Yeah. Sometimes that's what it takes, though.
I'll take it. Yeah.
I mean, the mark.
I'll be in the free right now, matter of fact.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been taken.
Well, the game started.
All right, it's on. I'll be back at 3/4 time.
All right, man. See you soon.
All right, man.
DJ? Oh, it's gone.
Hey, no problem, man. We'll be here. The takeaway is open whenever you want to come. If you see us on here, man, you can hop in when.
Yeah, I guess this is the new thing for season of Don. So everybody, please feel welcome.
I like to hear the difference in accents.
This channel's growing, man. It's good.
Saints with another goal.
Coach really well, like he always does. He loves a challenge there, loves adversity. So I'm expecting him to play well.
Kick the goal.
I can see the Saints sneaking into the 8th this year, especially based off the form right now.
Yeah. I'm wondering how it's going to look when Max King comes back.
About the matchups with Trace, I think Alex Spears takes.
When is he supposed to be back again?
I think next week.
Oh, shit.
To be able to play dual position, so
For
he's
the
not
gather
just
round.
bogged down in the form. Big,
Gather round for gather round.
really hard
Jordan Sweet, handball.
to stop when.
I didn't like the way Horn Francis weaseled his way out of North, but I do recognize his impact and I respect it.
Always in and around the contest.
In a few words, who you're tipping. It was hard to tip the Suns and the Crows yesterday. And then this is the other one for tipsters, the final one.
Yeah, well, I'm big on the Dogs. I think
Webster.
What time's the next game start?
Our time is like 4:35, I think.
I'll get the
3:10 actually.
Oh, 3:10. Oh,
Next game starts in 12 minutes.
oh, what the fuck?
Oh,
I
what?
know.
12-year-olds.
I thought it'd be
They got overlapping games. I'm not mad at it.
I'm not mad at it.
6, man. That's why.
My 12-year-old nephew played his first official game of football today in the under-12s,
Okay.
and he got best on ground.
Best on
My
ground.
Okay.
brother-in-law said, yeah, he got best on ground. He was amazing. He ran into packs and got the ball, shook off plays, intercepted plays, got heaps of free kicks. Quite the game for him. It was his first
The
ever
GOAT.
game of football.
The GOAT, future GOAT. How old is he, you said?
Under 12.
12.
Okay.
Oh,
He's probably already
Played for
better than me.
Blackburn. Blackburn's a pretty good junior footy club.
I've heard of him.
Yeah.
I heard of like the Geelong Falcons too.
Long's
Oh, it's not quite at that
an
kind of
hour
rep
away.
level. It's a suburban club.
Dogs are in the
Mm.
white jumpers. All in
White
lobster.
jumpers.
Got the lobster hair.
I hate fucking Rory Lobb's hair, man.
Oh no.
I'm gonna watch the Frio game then.
Are you a closeted Frio fan too?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm just Carlton, man.
Okay. That's what I like to hear, man.
Support my boys in every way, man.
I feel that. So have you been supporting Carlton your whole life? Like when you were younger too? Like during the real dog
Yeah,
days
man,
of
I used to
Carlton?
go to the game. I used to go to the games when I was like 5, 6 years old, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What bleeds blue?
I went last week to the doggies one. Quite upset with that.
That was tough. Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, man.
So who's your favorite player that you've seen play for Carlton?
For all time,
Yeah.
look, all time, I'd say Patrick Cripps because
Yeah,
he's won like
understand.
2 Brownlows and we got him.
Yeah.
And he hasn't been traded or anything, so
Yeah.
That's why I like him. Like a player who stuck to the club and never left.
So talk to me about Cade Simpson, because I hear about him, but I don't really know too much about him. But I know the supporters really fuck with him.
It was just like a diehard, like he was committed to the club. That's why everyone loved him, man. Never left. He's just always there, man, showing his true heart to the game, and then, yeah, unfortunately, retire.
You like him? Or is he one of your favorites?
Yeah,
or
I
not?
like him. Yeah, it was
So
good. I like.
So give me like your top 5 favorites since you've been, because I hear a lot about the old Carlton players, like the '90s and way before that, but there's like a lot of players that I don't know that are like from the 2000s on. So who are players that you really
Yeah,
like?
yeah, I can give you some. Well, the number one for me will be Paddy, Cripps. Then probably
Pedophiles?
Murphy. I wasn't
Murphy.
born then. I wasn't born.
Oh, you weren't born then.
Mark Murphy. I've heard good and bad things about Mark Murphy, man.
I like Murphy. I like them.
Yeah.
Then probably like Betts. I like Eddie Betts.
Eddie Betts, yeah.
And Favola. I loved him.
Fev?
Yeah. It was good. And then Cade and do you know Walker? Andrew Walker.
Andrew Walker.
Andrew, yeah, definitely
Yeah,
heard and seen him a couple times.
yeah. How he took that mark against Essendon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Judd.
They use
Judd's
that in
another
the
one.
They use that in the AFL Explained video.
Oh, do they?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a peak mark.
We didn't even know what we was using.
Chris
back
Judd,
then.
but Chris Judd was originally like the West Coast. Played for West Coast, and then we got him.
Right. Yeah. I do
But he got
know
a
about him
Brownlow
a little
for us. He got a Brownlow, so I'll take it.
Yeah, I heard one type of mid, like I can't remember which one is which, but he was like inside mid for one of the clubs, and then converted his game to outside mid and was just equally as effective and damaging as both.
B1, who is banded this guy?
Yeah, those are some of my grades, STEEZ.
Okay. Okay, that's what's up. I appreciate that, man. I was wondering if you were gonna say Eddie Betts, but I guess you kind of have.
Yeah, man. Betts is good, man. I liked him.
So did it hurt? So did it hurt when he left?
I wanted to answer.
Yeah, it did. It did, but then he came back for 2 years or 3. He wasn't the same, man. He wasn't the same as he used to be.
I want to say me and Juwan caught Eddie's last year or maybe his second year.
I want to say it was his. Did he only play like a few games?
It's his choice to leave Carlton initially, though, was it? I wouldn't say it was Eddie Betts' choice to leave Carlton initially to go to Adelaide. I think it was just.
Yeah, I think it was Malthouse.
I think it was Carlton that did the dirty on him.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
I thought it was the coach that done it, personally, or the board.
Yeah, but I don't think it was Eddie Betts' decision.
No,
I don't think he wanted to go. Same time, because the same time there's Carlton offloaded him to Adelaide, they offloaded Jeff Garlett to Melbourne.
Yeah, I think there was some racist issues going on at the time.
I don't know if it was racism. I'm not sure about, but it's a bit odd that two really Aboriginal players were offloaded at the time.
Remember Yaron?
Chris Yaron, yeah.
Bet.
I know about him too.
The Yaron Garlett Betts era.
It's miss.
Surprised you didn't say Casbolt, man. No, I'm just fucking with you.
Are you joking? Are you serious? That guy can't even kick 10 meters, man. Are you serious? Bro.
Hey, he looked good with Gold Coast a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
It was shit for us, man. It was pathetic. It was bad.
In my lifetime, I reckon.
Oh, you almost got that spell out the back.
A few. But I used to like watching Justin Madden in the ruck back in the day.
Sam Paul Pepper let Zach on the holding the ball. They almost had a bald head collision.
Even
So,
Silvani was.
yeah, Duck, what was the deal with Ben Silvani then? Was he supposed to be a good
I
player?
think he wasn't. I'm not
Wasn't
100% sure because I
wasn't
didn't
of the
know
same
about it.
standard.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. He wasn't the same standard as his brother.
Sam Paul Pepper.
I don't know what he's doing now. I think he's playing VFL now.
Really?
Small club.
I used to love watching Steven Silvani back in the day.
Sauce.
His dad. Unfortunately, I wasn't born to witness the 95. But also, I wasn't born to see the 99, so I guess it's good and bad.
What happened in 99?
I was born in 2002.
What happened in 99?
Hey?
What happened in 99?
Bro, we lost the grand final, man.
To who?
North, Melbourne.
Oh. Was it a flogging?
I'm not too sure. All I know that we lost. All I know that we lost and I wasn't born, man. So that's all okay.
I feel that. No need to educate yourself on pain, man.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Hey,
Do y'all know if
How it was last grand final? 99.
95.
The last one we won was 95, yeah.
Appearance, I mean.
I'm guessing 99 because we've been shitting in 2000s.
Yeah, it was 99, but
99 was the last grand final appearance.
Yeah, I would imagine 99.
unfortunately didn't win it, man.
I remember Melbourne Carlton out of the final 2004 in the elimination final.
I remember 2013. I think the one against West Coast. We lost that one in 2013.
2013, I know we played Richmond and beat Richmond,
Yeah,
I believe.
but we beat him, but the week after we played West Coast and we lost it.
Oh, in the semi-final.
Yeah, semi. I remember that
My
one.
My coach is an Essendon guy, and he said something about we only made finals that year because Essendon wasn't able to make it because of not being eligible or something like that.
Yeah, the drug side. They lost all their points.
Yeah.
Well, good.
Oh, what is?
As long as it's at the
Do
cost.
you reckon they actually did it?
Wow,
Do you reckon the whole thing's true?
The drugs thing, I have no idea.
Yeah, what are your thoughts on it, Kat?
The whole thing's speculation, isn't it?
Yes, it was a speculation, but do you reckon they did it?
I reckon Stephen Dank had some sort of culpability. I reckon the fact that Bomber Thompson is served time in jail for drug trafficking, there must be some. But was it as widespread that was being insinuated? I have no idea.
It was an enhancing drug, wasn't it? Like some kind of enhancing drug.
Oh, peptide, which was
Mimosis.
I don't know. I mean, it's a question mark of whether or not it was actually on the time. So I don't know. But there was something dodge about Stephen Danks. But I think a lot of players got wrapped into that, like people like Joe, like that. There was really for that. But Melbourne got Michael Hibbert and out of it. Both of them have harboured pretty bitter memories about the whole episode. Just couldn't get out of the club fast enough. Lost their trust. And it's those kind of people because they trust into the people in charge and they felt left out. That's not fair.
Yeah.
I really feel for the players because they would have done what they were told to do. I was for it. I mean, all that playing. I mean, most of that playing wound up with a 2-year ban.
This next game about to start right now.
Do I lose Brownlow?
You're cutting out, Kat. I don't know if you boys can hear it, but she's cutting out.
Yeah, she's cutting out for me too a little bit.
Oh, I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. Is this better?
No, you're chilling. You're chilling. Say something.
I think I might have been holding my phone a bit away. I was just saying,
Yeah,
did
yeah,
Joe Watson deserve to lose his Brownlow? I don't think he did.
It's a mixed debate.
It is a mixed debate.
Some people believe they did. Some people believe they didn't. So it's
I
a
think
mixed
there were
debate.
elements of it where they did, and I think there were other elements of it that was people made responsible who were not, like the players.
Yeah,
That's my take.
I can't really have a say on it.
Yeah.
It's a hot topic. I can give you that.
Very hot topic.
It's really mixed. It's really mixed.
How much time does it say in it? Is it almost 3/4 time, or is the time just not posted?
What's the score in the
What'd
other
you say,
game?
Oh my God, those Port Adelaide supporters, they do my head in.
Doug, you asked about the Saints game?
Yeah, man. I'm watching the Doggies game.
67-45.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Georgiadis is lining up for another attempt.
Georgiadis. Frazier.
Hold him out.
See, look, Freo about to lose, man. Yes, sir.
Freo, huh?
Hopefully.
Go.
Freo ain't gonna lose.
His ball movement looks good from the doggies.
Bruh, I need Port to win and Freo to win. I'll get all straight tips this week.
Oh, you're tripping. You're tripping. Sam Darcy takes the mark inside 50. There's too many Darcys to keep up with first name and last name these days.
See, this could be a great week for us on tips because everybody also took Freo that's above us.
Bruh, shout out to the STEEZ and TheDon. All right, Dogs got to handle business first.
Shit, the Saints need to still handle business because Port's still catching momentum right now, too.
Port sucks, though.
Port does suck.
I want Port to not be ass, but when you don't want that for yourself, who cares what I want?
Houston's left a big hole, man, in the back line. What it is?
You said who did?
Houston.
Yeah, we've been paying money though for that. We already paying Zach Williams a bunch for nothing.
Oh, yeah, tell me about it, man.
I had a lot of hope for Zach Williams, and he came into the club out of shape and then never really proved anything to me.
Yeah.
Doug, how do you feel about the whole Liam Jones situation, not taking the vaccine? And
it's a hard one to say, man.
yeah, it definitely hurt us though, because I really liked Liam Jones back there with us.
Yeah, I did too, man. But he was good for us, man. He was really good, and I wanted him to stay. But unfortunately, it's the rules that went back then that changed the difference to what it is now, you know?
We haven't really had anything back there. We haven't had anything like him since.
If he took it by, just say, coincidence, like he took it, you know? Like, it'll be a different game. We'll still have him by now. He wouldn't leave.
Yeah. We probably wouldn't have Nick Haynes right now.
Yeah, that's true. I'm kind of iffy on that guy, man. I'm still kind of iffy on him.
Yeah. There's a reason why he wasn't getting a game out there in the Giants.
Dogs.
I think he came from the Dogs and is gone with the Dogs again.
Yeah.
But he was like 1-on-1. He wasn't losing in the mark contest. Ooh, Darcy Jones intercepted in the corridor inside 50. Not favorable kick, but Alir can't mark the ball. So that's a bullshit call. Alir had it first. Ref just fucked Saints right there. The umpires, excuse me. My American is coming out.
Mm.
Callum Wilkie. I don't know if Port can string a couple sequences together to catch the Saints.
There's still a quarter to go.
There is.
What do you want, Cat? Oh. Why do you have to stick your claws in me when you jump on my lap?
See, now I gotta pull the game up on my phone, and it makes me forget about the comments because my attention span is that of a goldfish. Cullen said, "Come on, Port, I need to beat Jawan in tips." I feel you, Cullen. Don't aspire to beat me because it's not possible, man, you know?
Where did Joanne go?
Probably to grab some citrus. I don't know.
My
Knowing him
cat is
probably get
looking
some.
wants her dinner.
Knowing
Wants
him probably
food,
going
so
I don't know. I'm not too sure.
I feel like the Dogs game has not had the scoreboard up yet.
Uh, 6-12 at the moment.
Yeah, they've got the corner. They've got it on the corner of the screen of the Port St Kilda game.
Yeah, that's the only way I know the score.
Yeah. Oh, there's Hugo.
Pushing the back. Ollie Lord. Port's coming back. No, Cullen. We don't need that. No, Cullen. We don't
Oh,
need
that's it. The
that.
Ferals have.
B1 says he has a cat named Darcy, and next door they have a cat named Darla.
Oh God.
Well, they'll be
Awesome
having
dog.
kittens. It's a match made in heaven. Oh, jumper punches. Messiah punching the shit out that boy. Georgiana's getting punched by the young kid. Oh, Frio, no.
Rio.
Hey, get that out while Juwan's out of here, because Juwan gonna say something.
Yeah, he hates Rio. That's right.
He hates Frio. I don't think he's
No,
ever
to be
tipped
fair.
Frio one time. I don't think he's ever tipped 3-on-1s. Jackson has been good over there. I'll give him that. Georgiadis, another mark. 2 goals, just under 2 goals the difference. Good smother.
What's the points in the other game? Doesn't show on my end.
Last time I saw it was 12 all.
It's 68-57 right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant. I wasn't sure what you meant as the other game. Which one are you watching at the moment, Dad?
Freo. It's not showing up.
Are you watching that now?
Yeah.
248 pressure factor for Port in the last 10 minutes. That's crazy. Let's go, Higgins. What we doing? Snap. He loves the snap. And it's a goal from the Saints. Jack Higgins loves that snap. I feel like that's a sure thing when he does that. Sam Darcy has the second goal of the game as well. Let me check my tips, because how many games did I get wrong? Will I have all my games right?
I got 2 wrong.
I got the Adelaide game wrong.
Yeah, I got Adelaide and I got Melbourne wrong.
True.
I got them all right so far. I just need Port to win.
You picked Gold Coast. Good on you.
Yeah.
I normally would have picked Gold Coast, but I just thought Adelaide's forward line was too strong for them.
I thought Adelaide were looking strong in the last couple of weeks. That's why I picked them.
For sure.
And the way they beat Essendon was, I thought, convincing.
That game was anyone's game, to be fair. It was a neck and neck game. To be honest,
which one the Adelaide Gold Coast? Yeah. Well, as it turned out, the ABC admitted they got that mark wrong, and it should have been Adelaide's win.
That's what I'm saying. Could have been anyone's.
This Dogs Frio game's back and forth, though.
I mean, either team deserved to win it.
Shai Bolton just kicked his first goal for Freo.
He's probably like the most hit or miss player in the league.
I have to disappear for 2 seconds. I'm coming back. I just turned in my mic and camera.
Alright. Georgiadis missed the goal there.
Are you boys staying up for this game? The whole game?
Yeah, we'll be up.
Yes, indeed.
Nice.
I always like to see a Frio loss.
I don't mind Freo, man. I don't mind him.
I don't know. I think nowadays
For
it just comes
West
down
Coast,
to the derby. They're our arch rivals,
Yeah.
so we got to beat them every time. And the more they lose, the better we look.
That's true.
I feel like Keeler and Wanganeen Miller could be brothers.
Wanganeen.
The lobster haircut as well.
I have to pull that shit up at halftime. I mean, quarter time, 3/4 time.
That game is looking like a good one though.
The Frio Dogs.
Yeah. One goal. They just keep going trading goals.
Pull that hole up.
Rosie looks to be nothing without Butters.
A Rosie.
The same draft class. I think Dersma was too, but they let him go.
That lobster head.
That shit looks
Lobster
terrible.
head. I don't know what he got going on. Oh, he's playing against his old side, ain't he?
Yeah.
He is, eh? Just realized that.
Welcome back, J Mac.
Stressful.
J Mac.
Stressful, boys. How are we still confident in the tip or what?
I'm sticking with it right now.
I'm less confident in his dog.
Higgins saved us there at the end there.
I feel like a snap from Higgins is guaranteed.
He's crazy. Like I was like, he had no right to kick that goal. He always kicks him from crazy angles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. That got me excited. A lot of yelling and screaming at my house.
You ready for Max King to come back?
Oh, I'm so psyched. I sometimes feel like when Max King plays for us, we have a tendency just to bomb it down to him without looking for better options. So I'm hoping we don't start doing that. Yeah, we want to keep It looks like the midfielders kind of make better decisions when he's not there. I hope they keep doing that, and then he can still do his thing.
Yeah.
So yeah.
What's your opinion on Jay Gresham? Obviously, he's not there anymore.
I didn't like him. Never liked him, man. When he went to Essendon, I was so psyched. Get him out of the side. Are there any Essendon supporters in the chat? Apologies. He has looked a little bit better for Essendon than he did for us. So, but no, he's never any good for Saints.
I don't know if anybody in our chat likes Jay Gresham. Not that I know if they dislike him, but I don't think he's much of a topic of discussion, though.
Oh yeah. Well, I got friends who go for Essendon. When we traded him, they're like, "Oh, what's Gresham like?" And I was like, "Well, I'm glad you have got him." Yeah.
What's up, B1?
B1, what's up, man?
The F1 went off.
I didn't get to watch much of it. I didn't go to the lounge, and this Hubble machine in my room didn't show it to me, so I didn't see shit.
Oh, man.
But, we weren't winning this one, so if we were winning, I would have gone to the lounge and watched it. I think we came second and third, McLaren.
Oh, McLaren? That's who you support?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, is F1 already done? I thought that started at 5.
Yeah, it's done.
Oh, spoiler alert! I haven't watched it yet.
I won't tell you who won.
Okay.
But you know it wasn't my team. So that pretty much spoils it. Sorry, James.
That's okay.
How many F1 teams are there? A lot?
There's 20 cars, so there's 10 teams.
Okay.
But Red Bull actually has 2 teams. Oh, interesting thing. The Japanese guy's driving for Red Bull now. Sonoda. They switched them. They had the New Zealand guy driving for Red Bull because they kicked out the Mexican bloke. But this race is in Japan, and they had the Japanese guy driving the Red Bull, and the New Zealand guys driving the... Oh, they keep changing the name of the other team. This is called RB now.
Who does
it's got
Lewis
some
Hamilton
weird
race
name,
for?
doesn't matter. Racing Bulls or something is the other team.
Who does Lewis Hamilton race for?
He just changed teams this year.
Oh. Does that happen
Actually, the
often?
guy who was driving the other RB, he was going really well. He was ahead of Hamilton when I was able to watch it. His name's Hajar. I don't know where he's from, but it sounds Middle Eastern or something.
Lewis Hamilton's only F1 racer I know.
Well, he's the all-time leading equal world champion number with Michael Schumacher, so it's a good one to know.
I guess I know the
He's
great
also the
ones.
only black guy who's ever raced F1.
Oh, that's probably why too.
It's a funny thing because my team, McLaren, Lewis Hamilton actually approached our team boss Ron Dennis when he was a little kid, and like asked for his autograph. And then he came back the year later and asked for his autograph again. And Ron Dennis is like, "I remember you," and the black kid. And then he started following his career and sponsoring him. And then Lewis Hamilton became the racer he is today. But his dad actually told him, "That guy over there, that's Ron Dennis. That's the guy who is the team manager of your favorite driver, Ayrton Senna. Go talk to him. Go say hello to him." So the dad set it up. That's a smart story of Lewis Hamilton, how he was able to do that as a little kid.
Yeah, for sure.
You guys have a good night. I'm gonna get off and make some dinner. I'll just kick back and watch the game.
All right, Doug. Appreciate you coming in.
Take care, everyone.
See you, Doug.
Appreciate you. Bye, man.
Catches.
Cheers. So do y'all say cheers when you like clink glasses to drink too, or?
Well, there's people around. They always do that shit.
Okay.
You guys know why people started doing that?
No.
Apparently, is when people were like drinking with their like enemies and they thought they might have poisoned their drink, so they'd fill the drink up full and they'd clink the drinks together. So a bit of your drink splashes in my drink, a bit of my drink splashes in your drink, and so we never even poisoned each other.
What the fuck?
I did hear that.
How do you know that?
That is a crazy
That's
story,
the origin of that.
How do you know that?
I learned things, you know.
B1, you do know a lot of stuff, man.
I do try, yeah. It's the world we live in. I mean, I try and know a bit about it.
Yeah.
Might as well while we here.
Let's win this. Saints need to win this game.
Dollars and Field just in a stalemate right now, Cullen.
Cullen tipped, but not confidently. That's like Cullen's his motto at this point.
Cullen got a few models. He got the Good Day Sports Fans. He got the Cut Y'all. He got the what?
He does have the what? Yesterday he did the sorry what? Was that today or yesterday?
No, it was yesterday.
Damn, these days run together, man. I feel like Cullen. B1, who does Collingwood have next week?
Who does Collingwood have next week? No, it can't be Melbourne.
Y'all have Sydney next week.
I'll have to find out.
Me?
Yeah, y'all got Sydney.
That might actually be
Second game.
B1 versus Lily.
I really assumed she was from Sydney, but that's stupid of me because I forgot all about South Melbourne.
And GB's not from Hawthorne area either. He's a Hawks fan. Found that out last night.
Yeah. I used to know this dude who was his dad was from Belfast, but his mum's dad played for South Melbourne, and so he was a Sydney supporter, but he lived in Melbourne. And he probably still is.
Probably.
No, he definitely would still be a Sydney Swan supporter. He used to go to the away games even. I mean, not the away games, the home games in Sydney.
Yeah, that would be nuts.
They'd have like a special Melbourne Sydney membership package, and he'd get like to go to the games, the away games in Melbourne, and a few games in Sydney.
Yeah,
It's interesting.
that is
That
interesting.
yeah, they actually had special memberships for them.
That would be unfortunate if you're from South Melbourne and then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, bro, we going over here.
Yeah. That's what happens in American sports all the time, you know?
Yeah,
Like
that
Houston
is
moving
true.
the Tennessee Titans.
Yep.
He's a Raiders fan, so he know all about moving.
Yeah.
He's a Raiders fan. He's been moved more than anyone. And the Rams.
Probably the most extreme one was probably Vancouver Grizzlies to Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, yeah.
Or Seattle Supersonics to Oklahoma City Thunder.
Yeah. And they changed the name, but Supersonics make a thunder noise, so there's a connection.
Yeah. Yeah, they rebranded that.
Yeah.
I never thought about that either. That's crazy. See, B1 makes you think, man.
You know how the Cleveland Rams are going? Sorry, the Cleveland Rams. Did you know how the Rams are going to be from Melbourne, like the home team? The LA Rams.
Yeah.
The Los Angeles Rams.
Yeah.
Yes.
And before that, they were St. Louis, but before that, they were Los Angeles. So
Yep.
I found out they're from Cleveland. Did you know they're from Cleveland?
I did not actually.
The LA Rams started in Cleveland like around 1932, and then they were like the first team to go to the West Coast.
I was about to say it had to have been a long time ago because I think the Browns came around in the 50s.
Yeah, Browns are pretty
So yeah,
old.
the Americans did all that like in those days more, you know, with the California baseball and that.
Yeah,
And
baseball has jumped around too.
the only thing that happened here was South Melbourne.
What's going on in Matzah?
Yeah. You don't consider the whole Brisbane thing in that category?
Well, I consider it moving, but they don't technically, and they don't include the premierships. So they consider it to be a merger, and that Fitzroy ended.
Okay.
And Brisbane Bears didn't win any premierships before that, so there was nothing to count there. But if I was them, I'd want to count the premierships.
I would. Yeah.
But that's like Baltimore Ravens also. Baltimore Ravens, I thought it was meant to be the Cleveland Browns moved, but Cleveland Browns disagreed and they took it to court, and then they made their own Browns a couple of years later. And so the old Browns was the team that moved to Baltimore, but they're including the old Brown stats with the new Brown stats, because that's what they want to do.
You might know more about
But they
American
suck
sports
anyway.
than I do.
There are rivals divisionally, so I hate them.
Who do you support?
I don't hate Pittsburgh Steelers though. I just like have a healthy like respect for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
You say
I
you're
love
Ravens,
Paul
right?
Brown though. Paul Brown is a fucking great legend.
You
And of
say you're
course he
Ravens,
curated.
right?
Yeah.
Okay. I had a.
I switched from the Raiders. I was a Raiders like fan growing up, and then I just decided like, I really love these new Ravens now. I've got to support them.
Around what time did you do that?
About 97, but backdate it to 96 since they started just a year earlier.
So you're a big Ray Lewis guy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ray Lewis and Ed Reed was crazy, man.
Yeah.
Sorry, I am here, guys.
The greatest thing about Ray Lewis is his craziness. Like he infected everyone with it, you know.
Yeah, he was.
You're around that dude, you couldn't help it.
You'll run through. I would like to see him play some footy or something one time and just see him bump somebody.
It'd be a great guy to give a halftime rev up to the players.
So
absolutely,
he wouldn't even have to understand the game.
So B1, since you watch so many sports, what sport do you think translates best into footy? Like, what sport players you think you can just pick up from their sport, drop in footy, and they'll be some type of successful?
Oh. maybe soccer, but they probably wouldn't do it.
I feel like soccer players
I think
would not want
some
the
NFL
contact.
players too, but they wouldn't do it either. Like, remember the guy, Larry Fitzgerald? Remember Larry Fitzgerald from Arizona?
Yep.
He could have played Aussie rules. He'd have been a gun.
Yeah.
I
mean, you just have to teach him to kick a ball.
Yeah.
I do think I think a lot of the players that would be skilled enough to do it would fear away from the contact, and the players that would like the contact are gonna be not so good with the skills.
That's the soccer players and then the football players.
You get the perfect match in footy, man. That's why it's so great.
Because soccer players, you see.
Sorry, guys, I am here.
Welcome back, Kat.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just.
Compare Aussie rules to hockey because of the hits.
I can see that.
And that kind of, chaotic nature of it. But of course, those guys skate. But if it wasn't for skating, that would be a similar thing.
What'd you say, Kat?
I'm just saying I'm having a moment of fear at the moment. It's the first time using my F1. I'm just hoping I don't blow my apartment up.
You just got this, if I remember you saying when you got it. What you making?
I got it for Christmas. This is the first time I've used it.
Hey, Mazad, and if you want to join the Discord, I guess we're doing this now, but if you want to join the Discord and come talk with us, the link is the pinned comment.
I got both games are up right now.
Yeah. Fourth quarter in Port Saints game. First quarter in Frio Dogs.
The Saints Port game is pretty good too, though, so I wouldn't shy away from that one. Either. But this Saints Port game is going a bit like the Gold Coast Adelaide game in the sense where Port won't won't go away, and Saints just have the lead the whole time and aren't quite giving it up.
12 minutes to go.
12. Ollie Lord has 3 goals. Oh, J Mac, I know you're stressing somewhere.
Oh my God, I think I am absolutely in love with this air fryer. This is so brilliant. This is revolutionary. Oh my God.
Revolutionary.
So
excitement. I'm never going to use my stove again.
Bruh.
I've seen the light.
You have.
You can make everything in there too. It's crazy.
Oh my God. I'm doing a chicken fillet at the moment, and it's looking beautiful. It was pre-crumbed by Coles.
Yeah, Duck, of course, anytime.
So much better than frying in the pan.
Hey, Duck, I don't know if you be playing video games and shit too, but if you ever want to hop on some games, man, just let me know.
No problem, Duck.
Shit, Cullen, you too, man. If you ever hop on some multiplayer shit, I know you be on them old man games, but...
Ollie sets himself.
B1, do you game?
Sorry, John?
Do you play video games at all?
Not anymore. Retired from playing video games. I used to play... The last thing I played was the PS3, and I haven't upgraded since then.
PS3, cool.
The last great era. That was before...
Oh, they've gotten better and better. I've just gotten older, and I'm not as interested in it, but I still, like...
I don't know.
If I'm hanging out at a mate's house and he's playing games, I might sit there for a couple of hours watching him.
Yeah. I think it's debatable.
Would it impress you guys if I told you that... Sorry. Would it impress you guys if I told you I'm teaching video game design next year with my junior year 7 kids and year 8s?
So you
told us that before. And it was impressive.
I'm gonna hopefully get them onto Unreal Engine.
Duck, I'll be playing Rocket League. If you ever want to hop on that, let me know. I got it downloaded right now. But I was gonna say I don't necessarily think video games are getting better. I think like PS3, Xbox 360 days was prime gaming. Everything else now is like copied and pasted. Like I have just as much fun playing PS3 games as I do playing games now.
I understand what you're saying. I just meant they're getting better looking and the rendering and that and more realistic. But
For sure.
yeah, the gameplay. I enjoyed my gaming from basically from 1979 up until about 10 years ago.
79. I assume y'all had like the Atari and Nintendo and everything like that, the same as us.
Oh God, in the 70s we had a Pong.
Pong, yeah. My parents
We
used
had
to
a
talk about
Pong
I played that
console in
too.
the 70s.
Why would you say PS3 is better days than like PS4, PS2 time, like around?
Oh no, I think
PS2
PS2 was better.
I say PS3 and Xbox.
I really love the
360.
PS2, but my PS2 stopped working. I went to play it one time to play a DVD on it, and it just wouldn't turn on. And so I said, like, played it the last call in my head and put it in the garage.
Yeah.
I'll say PS3 era was better than PS2 just because that was like peak online era, like when everybody just was playing everything.
Oh yeah, for sure, yeah.
Yeah,
my mate was playing
I've got
like
an old
online
Nintendo
motorcycle
65 somewhere,
racing.
sorry.
That was radical when I came
I've got
out.
an old Nintendo 65 somewhere, sorry.
Ducky was barely even around for them 360 days.
Mitch has got it. Mitch has got it in the pocket.
Oh, let me switch back to that game.
How many do they still need 2 goals?
That was a clutch smother from Darcy Wilson. Just turned it over.
Right, Mitch, what's he gonna do?
The noise will tell you.
The noise will tell you. Yeah.
Todd Marshall out there.
Georgiada's going for another one.
It's getting weird that I still like Port. I can't help it.
The spilt milk jumpers.
I like all the teams that Cat hates. It's just weird like that.
You like all the teams that what?
That Cat hates. I like Collingwood, Carlton, and Port.
Fried. I've been going back and play. Well, I know on Game Pass they released Tony Hawk 1 and 2. 3 and 4 is about to come out, I think, next month or some shit on Game Pass. I'm definitely gonna be grinding that.
I used to f with them Tony Hawk games when I was young, man.
Oh yeah, game I used to play a lot a while ago. SmackDown versus Raw. You guys ever play that? I used to play that, and I'd be Edge, and I'd be like rivals with John Cena and rivals with The Undertaker, and then like a year later that happened in real life. Well, in the WWE.
Yeah.
And I felt like I had like a magic PS2 that was like controlling the WWE. And you can't say that that's wrong because that happened.
Yeah, I had a bunch of wrestling games when I was younger. Like the Nintendo 64, I had a couple of them, but I don't think SmackDown vs. Raw was really quite out yet. But I did realize as I got older, like I would get some more wrestling games, but they wouldn't be SmackDown vs. Raw, but I would hear those are the best. And I'm like, damn, what was I doing getting the Day of Reckoning and shit like that?
There's different games and different consoles. It was stupid.
I did have the GameCube, unfortunately. I was like, damn, I got that bullshit.
Do y'all keep up with wrestling at all?
I don't. Well,
Yeah, and it's on Netflix because I've got this hatred for Netflix. That's another thing. And they got the IPL now on KO, so it's like a trade, like the WWE's out and the IPL's in.
So, but if I went out there and like said Undertaker or Stone Cold Steve Austin. Everybody would know who that is.
No, but wrestling fans would.
I guess.
Like, there's wrestling fans in Australia, like me, and there's like bigger wrestling fans in Australia than me, but most people wouldn't know.
Yeah, I say for myself, I'm not really a wrestling fan at all. Like my wrestling knowledge comes from video games, and I guess now recently because of just social media, I see more. But back then, I didn't feel like I knew all the wrestlers, and I never watched a wrestling match.
You never watched wrestling when you was young?
Hell no, my parents did not fuck with that shit.
You see them from playing the games.
Yeah, just video games and people talking about it.
That's cool.
I had a stretch of wrestling when I probably watched wrestling for maybe like 2 or 3 years, and that was probably like 2003, 2005 time, like around then, and I kind of just gave it up.
I used to play another game on PS2 called Rumble Roses. Have you guys heard of that?
I don't think so.
I'm thinking of
It's
Ready
like-
to Rumble.
Me
It
too.
was from Konami, the Japanese games maker, and it was very Japanese, but had some American characters. But it was basically women's wrestling, and it was like all fictional and cartoon, and it had like backstories for all these wrestlers.
I probably would
Have a look at it on YouTube. Sometimes it's very Japanese in that way of like exploiting women.
What's it
But
called again?
it's a cartoon, and it's PS2. I don't know if it was in the arcade as well.
What's it called again? Rumble what?
Rumble Roses. It had a sequel, but I never got the sequel.
That sounds hella familiar for some reason, actually.
I'm looking it up. I have never seen this at all. But back in the day, I would have loved this game. I'm telling you.
I would have played. That's what I said, bro.
Yeah, of course you would have. The only thing it didn't have, it had the same engine as SmackDown vs. Raw. You know what I mean by the games engine?
Yeah.
So it had the similar gameplay, but it didn't have the commentary. That's the only thing. It had commentary like was written on the screen, but at the same time, the WWE game had JR and the King and Michael Cole commentating. But the commentary was pretty infancy back then. Like they would like say the same thing over and over again, but it got better and better with each game until it was like really good.
Sinclair for goal. Knocks it down. No, he knocked it down. Damn, Sinclair.
Cullen, can you hear me now? And also, are you excited for Grand Theft Auto 6 since you in the Red Dead and stuff like that?
I think Cullen said we ain't gonna see him for some months because of that.
I would understand.
Well, guys, you want the good news?
Of course.
I didn't blow my house up.
Oh, okay.
I'm
Is that bad
very
news?
impressed with myself. Hey? There is no
Is that
bad
bad
news.
news?
I've got a good no.
Oh, just good news.
There's only good news. I didn't blow the house up. I figured out my air fryer.
Hey, Colin, 79 playing Atari, that's pretty good. I don't think we got it until like 81 or 82 or something. And it cost us so much money. Like it was like $300 back then, and my mum bought it for me. That would be like a couple of grand now.
I was gonna say that's at least like $1,000 in American money.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Then after that, they went down to like $99. And it's the same now with PS2. When it first came out, it was $2,000.
Cooper Sharman inside 50. One-on-one contest. Lance Collin.
Well, I think TC can call this one.
I think he did, or maybe he did.
It might be a little too early. It might be a little too early.
I'm thinking the last game.
If he doesn't crank a Peter Laddams right here, maybe. Lance Collard.
Yeah, sister. Macho Man was the greatest promotion.
He missed
I don't
it.
know
Oh,
why,
no, he
but
didn't.
I think it was just him.
I think.
And the worst one is probably the
actually
Warrior,
have
but I
watched
love that guy.
I actually watched a video of like the different eras of wrestling for some random reason, and I think they did heavy like promos back then for like I think that was called the golden age of wrestling, like Hulk Hogan and
Mid
Randy
80s, yeah.
Savage all had like crazy promos to try and promote the game of wrestling.
Do you know
globally.
that's like the official name of the era? Because I know there's an Attitude Era, and that's like
I believe so. Attitude Era was like the Stone Cold and the Rock times, like
those
that was
are the ones I'm most familiar with for sure.
Yeah, and there's like I think there's a reality era, which is like more of the newer shit nowadays, and I forget what it was when I was watching. I don't know. I'm not gonna remember, but yeah, there's
That
probably
was
like
the
6
John Cena thing, Ruthless Aggression
Yeah.
era. That came
Ruthless
after the Attitude Era.
Ruthless Aggression. That's what I was watching. And then there was like I think they said there's like a PG era or some type of shit.
Yeah.
Where it was like
See what
PG
happened is Steph McMahon and Triple H had kids, and their kids were little. And the same thing when Steph and her brother were little, they were kind of PG, and then as they grew up, and I was lucky because it sort of coincided when I was little, it was like for little kids, and then when I was a teenager, they made it more for teenagers. But they go through that, and then they go back to a PG era every now and again. And I think at the moment, I don't know what they're doing at the moment. Is it a PG at the moment?
I think I want to say there was something called like reality, and that was like what's going on
I don't
now.
know how PG it is now because they complain about the women having their ass out.
Nah, PG was like a little bit before what's going on now. PG was like when
he's saying it's the
I think-
cycles though.
Oh, I didn't see PG ever referred to except like during one time, but that was just the one video that I watched.
Yeah, there's all different aspects of it, like the violence and the blood and the sexual this stuff, and also the exposure of the buttocks.
What I seen was referred to as the PG era was like when you started to see a bunch of like of like the action figures made as toys and really just the marketing towards the kids, the video games and all that type of shit.
Is that not like the John Cena time
You
period?
do that in every era, but yeah.
It was John Cena, but it was like after John Cena was really. It was after the Ruthless Aggression era where John Cena also ruled in that era. I think it was like B1 was referring to like when Vince McMahon kind of had dropped off, and it was more about Stephanie McMahon and Triple H who took over as commissioner of the WWE or whatever the case is.
I definitely have a lot more respect for wrestlers now. Like I see a lot of them doing like podcasts and just talking about, you know, just all the actual sport, I guess, of what they do. You know, all the flipping and
the retired guys, yeah.
Yeah, and I definitely gained a lot more respect for them after that because it doesn't seem as hard. Like I think honestly, when I was a kid, wrestling was just goofy. I'm like, why the fuck is these grown ass men just throwing each other around? But now I can, you know, respect the sport, and you know, listening to them talk about it definitely helps.
See, when we were growing up, we had Andre, and he didn't do much, but he existed, and he was huge. And so that was the attraction of it. You know, like,
just a big
why
ass
are these
guy.
grown-ups men doing it? Because he's huge, and he's the giant. And then you can see someone like Big John Studd or something try and bash him with the other guy. What was his name? Bundy.
Yeah. I definitely.
Another fun fact. The Bundy family in Married to Children is named after the wrestler.
What? I used to like that show.
And the next door neighbors was the Rhodeses, which is named after Dusty Rhodes, which is the current guy, Cody Rhodes' dad. Although that's not their real name, it's a stage name.
I did not know that.
And there was a black guy called Ventura, who I don't remember that much, who worked with Al in the shoe shop, and he's named after Jesse Ventura, the wrestler.
Wow. I used to
who's
fuck with
also the
Al
former
Bundy,
governor
man.
of Minnesota. Did you guys know that Jesse Ventura was the governor of Minnesota?
No.
And he's also in the movie The Running Man.
Jesse Ventura.
He's in a few movies. He was in Predator with Arnold Schwarzenegger. And Jesse Ventura actually says that he was talking about politics to Arnold Schwarzenegger and he got him into it as he became governor of California. He's a funny guy,
See,
Jesse Ventura, but he's a bit nutty.
I always associated the Bundy in Married with Children with Ted Bundy, the serial killer.
Most people do.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I mean, that kind of was my impression too at the time.
Yeah.
I fuck with Al Bundy.
Apparently, a lot of women find Ted Bundy very attractive because he's a handsome guy.
I watched that.
The handsome serial killer. That's what they call
I
him.
watched that whatever it's called. It has like 5 different names on it. Increasingly Vile or whatever the fuck. The Zac Efron shit on Netflix where he was portraying Ted Bundy. They definitely made it seem like that.
Yeah, although he used to get a lot of
That
love
didn't help.
letters.
It was like that before. That's what I made that.
Yeah.
People wanted to see Zac Efron play Ted Bundy. Some people.
Yeah, he did a good job on that. I ain't gonna lie. I definitely got a lot of respect for him after seeing him act in that position because all I really was used to was him being like the party boy or High School Musical, and that was a good role for him. I think that he did pretty well on.
I only actually saw him in one thing, and it was this movie that I was seeing when I was sort of dating this woman. She had kids, and anyway, in the movie, this Zac Efron was dating the daughter, I think, and the mother was dating this guy who was turned into a serial killer. So it was a fun movie. I think it's put the kibosh on any relationship I had with that woman. Because it was like the first date and the guy was like murdering people. Oh, and I was wearing the same shirt as the serial killer, which is just a coincidence.
Akira,
The final Siren's just gone to the Port Adelaide game. You should hear the booing.
What else are they going to do?
Port Adelaide fans are booing like mad.
I'm happy to see that. Good on a tip. Hopefully, I can end up with 1 tip wrong this week, and it would be off some bullshit. So I'll be happy with that.
Shit, I think we tipped all the same this week. I think. Matter of fact, we did have all the same.
Damn, that's a rare occasion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about Australia's wrestling. My auntie and grandmother went to see it, and I think they saw Andre the Giant back in the 70s TC. And Mario Milano and all that. Yeah, it was a different kind of deal back in the 50s through the 70s until
James Harms?
Until Hogan and that was
This
in
is a
the
good game.
WrestleMania.
This is a good ass game as well.
Unfortunately.
Other games.
Yeah, Kira, you probably noticed now the game's done.
Yeah, I said I don't know if you heard me.
I'm going over to Fremantle Dogs now.
This is looking like the game of the night right now.
Is it?
For sure.
It's just been a tug of war game the whole time.
Yeah,
I don't think the score difference has been bigger than 2 goals.
It's been trading goals pretty much the whole day. Whole night.
There's a bit of a Port Adelaide were really coming back at the end. They only lost by about 2 goals in the end.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to listen to some knowledge.
I need to look at my fantasy.
I just learned something from Dermy. He said if you're running hard away from the goal, you kick it across your body, the footy will just find its way into the goal square or into the goal if you kick it right. I'll use that. I'll think about that next time I'm doing that. I would actually be laughing if yesterday when we all were just in here, if one of y'all just talks like Dermy.
Yeah.
We can't all talk like we can't all sound like we all come from Frankston.
Yeah. I'm close enough to Frankston as it is.
And even then, you're still a bit of a distance away from it.
Yeah.
So far, I'm looking really good on fantasy.
Frankston makes me think of that YouTube kid that's like threatening to beat up the guy on the train. I've seen kids like that in Frankston. There's this kid on YouTube that's like threatening to beat up this older guy on a train, and someone's like filmed it and put it on YouTube.
Sounds like Frangers.
Oh, it is. It's real.
Frankston's like
It seems
Snowton
pretty
is known
serious.
for serial killings.
Even in Neighbours, they refer to Frankston as being Frankston, like the Canning family moved from Frankston to get away from the violence. I've used all my bonus data. I don't know why this phone is using my bonus data and not the Wi-Fi, but I'm gonna have to sign off. But I'll still be on the chat there.
All right,
So
B1.
see you later, guys.
I appreciate you.
All right, B1.
Get your Wi-Fi sorted.
I haven't figured out.
Now, anytime my cat selfishly wants to come up while I'm eating, I'm about to start thinking of B1 who posted that comment. Nah, kitty, that's my pot pie. Nah, kitty, that's my pot pie.
The only reason my camera's off at the moment is because I'm eating dinner.
Did it turn out good in the air fryer?
Yeah, it did, actually. It turned out really good. I was a little worried because it was a chicken fillet, so cook it for 400 degrees on for 15 minutes, and I just thought, shit, that's not a big piece of meat. But it cooked it beautifully.
The air fryer is so nice. It's going to open up a lot of doors in the food.
Yeah, especially for people like me who are kind of picky about the texture of things when you reheat it in the microwave. The air fryer just makes everything possible.
Yeah. Well,
I'm funny about
I'm
food
trying
texture.
to lose weight at the moment, so I want to try and cook with as little fats and oils as possible. So that's the main reason why I've got one.
Sam Darcy. Have you been looking at your
Am I
fantasy?
behind? Nope. I think Darcy got some goals though. Don't make me look and I'm getting my ass whooped, man.
All right, I'll look.
Oh man, made me think you was man.
Do you want to know what Sam Darcy got?
What?
71.
Oh shit. You know what I'm saying? I still don't think that's gonna be enough, bro. Nah, kid, it is my pot pie. Josh Tracy. Oh, he missed it. What's going on, Josh? You don't want the fucking Coleman or what?
Oh, God. Absolutely shanked that.
Michael Frederick. What happened to Michael Frederick, brother? He just got dropped or some shit?
I guess so. I haven't seen him since that one season.
Radicalier probably just got him dropped. What's his name? Martin Frederick?
I believe so.
He looks puffed already.
Michael Frederick has 3.
I got you, Colin. Is that game on? Is that game on where you at? Or did they only give
1
you
point the difference.
one game on Sunday night, Saturday night? Sunday. What's Sunday for y'all?
Sunday ticket.
Sunday ticket indeed.
Very much worked on his finishing job because fascinating his ability to stretch both ways in terms of pushing forward and generating for the attack, but also defensively. So
Caleb Sarong to Luke Jackson. Oh man, the Nugget. Ooh, I just pulled the ace.
Thompson. You know what I'm saying?
I pulled the ace in the regular little 10 drop shit.
Clutch.
Damn, I should have banded my sale shit, bro, because now these hours. It was hours ago. Liam Johns.
Frio surging right now.
See, Kennedy got outran. That was the reason why we got rid of him. Even though we should have kept him.
Davison, that could have been holding the ball there.
Probably should have been. But we ain't gonna complain about that.
Nope, not on Davison. But even though he said go up the free, it seems.
Not on Frio either.
Should have been holding the ball.
Should have been.
You dropped it.
Yes, the ball doesn't lie. Frio still got the free.
Nathan O'Driscoll, he's been having a big year this year.
Behind.
Yeah, I cursed him. Quentin Knockle.
So nice I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
Cat, I'd be
Yeah,
surprised
lucky
you
Bramble.
have. I'd be surprised you have time for work with following Melbourne. Men and women's.
Kennedy the handball. Lucky McNeil. Good old Driscoll all the way back in defense. Damn.
I like to keep busy, STEEZ.
True. Murphy Reed to Brayshaw. 1-2 back to Brayshaw. Wide open out there.
Oh no! Come on, Cullen.
Josh Tracy.
You gotta give your boys a talk before the half, man.
Cullen, Luke Beveridge, Thomas Luke Beveridge Cullen. Cullen has become his first name. Well, they playing that Irish music, boy, the O'Driscoll.
Them bagpipes going.
I ain't never heard that tune. I feel like anytime I hear bagpipes, it'd be the same tune. I don't know what song that is, but they love that one. That one exactly, bro. What is that? That's the Irish theme song. I ain't gonna lie, that shit go hard though. On the, I ain't gonna cap.
I know the tune you mean. I don't know what it is.
They be going hard though. Come on, Frio. We need y'all to fuck up. Let's not make Duck happy. We gotta make us happy. Sorry, Duck.
Oh my gosh, it's snatched. Bolton.
Shea Bolton got that pineapple head.
DeMarco.
He do got that. that boy be putting in work on my team. Shea Marco Bolton. Bolton. Brendan Bolton.
Oh, Jesus, what was that?
Oh my goodness. Why did I pick the Dogs?
That was a crazy angle. Wow.
I can't remember who I picked. I picked Freo.
You might have been a smart woman there.
But then I picked, not really, I picked Port Adelaide.
True. Bagpipes
But
is
there
Scottish?
again, I'm not sure too many people did pick St Kilda. Let's have a look.
Oh. I believe B1. B1 knows everything in life. Cullen, you can't be. Oh, sister, come on now. We gotta hope for Cripps to get a premiership. We don't need Bont to get 2. We need Cripps to get 1. You can't be stingy out here. We know Cripps deserves 1, man. Come on now. There we go, Timmy. Timmer!
Who you said that played for?
Who he plays for?
Nah, who? Yeah.
Oh, Drew Timmy for the Nets. Timmee, I think. 1E.
Lobster hair.
I didn't realize, maybe I'm slow, but he got the lobster on his head and his last name is Lob.
Yeah, you kind of slow, bro.
You kind of slow. Hey, man, I'm just used to him doing some freaky shit with his head all the time, man. What the fuck?
Low key, the Dennis Rodman of the footy.
He is Dennis Rodman. Except he got to start doing. He's got to start throwing his legs out when he marks the ball and shit. Free up ball movement looking nice, man. They just whittled their way through that shit. Yeah. Buku, Cullen's son. There we go. Now that I know what Cullen really looks like, it's even more funny to call him his son right there. Harvey Gallagher. Latham Vandermeer. Where my boy Trey been at, man? Mr. Trey. Trey's the one who started all this. Josh Tracy going back again. He said, you know what? I'm about to win the Coleman.
Oh, man. That's crazy that West Coast and Carlton going for avoiding winning.
Can I? You can't let me forget, can you, bro?
Nigga, that's the most important game of the year right now.
It is for Duck, too. Duck be asking me, you think we gonna win, bro? You think we gonna win? Oh my God. Damn. How did we lose to the Dogs?
Well, Cullen, I guess you know your team best, man.
Cullen, I've been doing this for years, bro. You see, I seen us win the premiership. I know what that looked like. Damn.
Now, Juwan, did you see GWS's banner today?
No, I didn't get to read what it said.
It said, if a nice escape is what you need, we'll be happy to have you, Harley Reid.
No, they recruiting like that?
Oh, man.
It's incredibly cheeky, but that's the way that GWS has been going lately. Some of their banners have just been, no, not good.
I really hope we stay. If he leaves, I think we will be in shambles for quite some time.
I guess the Eagles' challenge is to give him a reason to stay.
Would I be wrong to think that losing him will be worse for the optics than it would in actuality?
No, I think it'll be pretty bad for them because he's probably one of their few strong players.
Yeah, I think our future is like, all right, so if we lose him, we lose in our midfield, our future midfield,
yeah.
Honestly.
I think it's kind of a bit sad, the indictment of the club, that they have to rely on the 20-year-old.
Exactly. So it's like, we do have to keep him happy somehow.
Especially as you've lost Darling.
And I bet Reed went up to McCalter and was like, hey, bro, I'll probably be better coming out to half back. And McCalter, well, man, you got to give him what he wants almost. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's not like winning. It's not like we winning for it to be a strategy to stick with at this point.
I mean, yeah. I just still have yet to see generational though. I think he's good for sure, but I do get losing anybody at this point in time is definitely gonna hurt.
He do got a lot on his shoulders, and I just hope that don't scare him away.
Yeah. You see how it scared Jason Horn-Francis away?
I don't know if he ever wanted to be there though. I think
no, probably not.
I think Harley still likes his situation right now. Now, it just depends on does he want to be the person that leads us to the glory land, or is he gonna hop ship and take the easy way? Which I would understand if we don't give him nothing to look forward to.
That's how I feel about Tom DeConing in the same situation. Like, bro, I'm not mad at you at all if you decide to go, bro. Because why would you stay? Saints look better and better each week. It looks like a better option each week. But on the same ticket, I would hate to tie us up even further financially, bro. Like giving Zach Williams on big money for what? Harry on big money for him to be depressed. Like, come on, bro. Like,
I can
this is tough.
What we would do if we lost Harley Reid. Like,
I'll tell you what, Jimby gonna have to say fuck that halfback and get your ass in that middle play.
And he would compliment each other well, bro. We seen it last year. Like, they can connect on some shit. Instead of Reed going to the back, Jimmy needs to move his ass up.
And he would have to elevate his game exponentially too, because he's supposed to be one of y'all future mids too.
Right. West Coast right now, we just all relying on the young guys. Like, at this point, it's like, this is y'all team, and we gonna support it. But it's no clear goal that we hitting right now.
Yeah. I do think, like I was saying, matter of fact, it was like the discussion we were having last night about Melbourne having a lot of the young guys in too. I do think, to some degree, at some point, it is beneficial for you to invest in the young guys and let the kids get games. And like I was saying, I wish Carlton would do that. I wish Carlton would do that right now, because we're relying on players who aren't even up to it when we could be playing the young guys who might actually give it a crack and then, start growing now rather than later.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't know how other people look at it, but I see West Coast as we find our core group of guys, and that's just who we ride with until they can't do it no more, and then we find our new core group of guys. And like the core, I see it. Like, in the core, in a few years, I think we can compete with anybody, but
yeah,
it's just keeping everybody where they at and happy and shit.
Yeah, losing Tom Barris was probably tough for y'all too.
Yeah, for sure.
Because I would have thought he would be next up after McGovern.
You would think, for sure, but and then I don't know, man. It's just we don't have to wait and see at this point. Shit,
yeah.
Especially everything rides on next week.
Yeah, different clubs, different problems.
Yeah, I actually think that could be an issue for Collingwood, and the fact that in the last couple of drafts they haven't been drafting the youth. They've been trading away their draft picks and going for older, more established players, and now they've got a situation where they've got pretty much the oldest list in the competition, and I'm just wondering if that strategy might eventually bite them in the bum.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it is, but at the same time, I'm sure they were focusing on winning now, since they been competing.
But they had, I get that. I get that they're focusing on the now, but I don't know if they've really been doing much to future-proof the team.
Yeah, I was surprised they let go of Ginnivan. I thought he was going to be a pie for quite some time.
I think that there might have been some other issues going on off-field.
I can understand.
Like, he was caught early in the season using drugs.
I did forget about that.
He was caught the day before the grand final at the races drinking. I think there are other issues going on with Ginnivan, and the club just said enough's enough. That's what I'm suspecting happened.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but that's what I think has happened. I hope he settled down a lot more now than he is at Hawthorn.
It seems so. Went back to normal color hair.
I think he has. I think it might have been a lesson that he needed.
Yeah.
How you doing, Chloe?
Scott Hawk, what's going on, man? I don't think I said anything to you.
Scott Hawks.
Also, Scott, if you want to hop on the Discord, you can comment. You can. I know it's a new thing, man. I gotta let everybody know so they don't feel left out.
That's a fair point, B1. The Hawk Ginnivan did say that he didn't feel supported at Collingwood. I wonder if it might be that Collingwood just said enough's enough with some of his behaviour.
I think I seen an interview recently where he said he always have a little Collingwood in him. I said, "Oh man, what does that mean?"
Well, yeah, I mean, he won a premiership with them.
Well, if he always have a little Collingwood in him, he'll always be an opposition for me, Dan. Collingwood, Collingwood, Collingwood. Damn, maybe Duck's right, man. That shit does get me every time. I don't think I really like it like that, but it gets me every time, bro. And I ain't heard that KFC commercial yet. I'm quite upset.
When we first started watching, we was definitely doing that shit every time it came on.
I was.
In January, we filmed a promo with Foxtel with the cheer squad and a couple of the players, and I believe that the Foxtel did it with all the cheer squads in their respective teams, but I've never seen any of the promos. I want to see what we look like in our promo.
True. Damn, all of a sudden, dogs getting their ass beat. That's crazy. Did not see that coming.
So fast.
I did not see that coming. I thought it would be the opposite. If there was an ass whooping, I thought it was going to be on the opposite end. So this is pretty much just canceling out the damn port loss.
That's what I'm saying. This shit didn't move me nowhere.
And the Adelaide, bro, like that's some bullshit.
That one was a tough L right there.
I know it's tough to win in Adelaide because it's such a parochial crowd.
Kat, who do y'all play next week again? Oh, Bombers.
Me?
Yeah, y'all play the Bombers next week.
Yeah, we play the Bombers on Saturday night.
Yeah, I'm gonna tip Melbourne that game actually.
Melbourne should win that game.
We should. Whether or not we will is another matter, but we should.
I mean, if y'all don't, I wouldn't mind the company in the 05 gang.
No. Damn, you already assuming y'all losing to us?
I'm not sure, but you know, I gotta go off trends, bro. I gotta go off what I'm seeing, and what I seen tonight from West Coast, we ain't winning shit.
Shit. But what about the trend of whoever plays Carlton plays the best game of their season? What about that trend?
Yeah, and I think we can keep it in the arms wrestle distance for quite some time. But that second half, I don't know what the fuck gonna happen.
We need to go up 40-6 first quarter, bro. Quarter time, bro. That's the only way I feel like we'll win the game, bro.
I can't even say that. That's not gonna happen the way we just played.
I don't even think GWS had you to that
Oh, they
down
did.
that bad, did they?
They did. Well, you said what?
40-6.
No, it wasn't 6, but I think they had 40.
I think they did have 40 as well. Who do we say Sydney's playing? Sydney playing Collingwood next week. That'll actually be interesting to me considering how Sydney played this past week.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'll bring up the fixture. Hang on.
It was actually 7-36 that first quarter.
Oh damn.
Okay, round 5. Adelaide are playing Geelong. Collingwood are playing Sydney. North are playing Suns. Carlton versus West Coast. Bulldogs versus Lions. Melbourne versus Essendon. Richmond versus Fremantle. St Kilda versus GWS. That'll be a good game.
Ooh.
And Port Adelaide versus Hawthorn.
Port about to get whooped again.
What's going on, Huge?
There's a couple good games. It sounds like. Huge, what's up, man?
Huge, I don't know if you heard, but if you want to join the Discord and talk to us, man, you're always welcome. Link is the pinned comment.
Yeah, Huge. Blues are in trouble, man.
They defeated Port Adelaide. They've shocked them at the Adelaide Oval. What an incredible win for the side. Just banking the shock win so far in season 2025. I led by 31 points in the second quarter. The power came charging back. But in the end, they brought an incredible win to the Saints. Rock slide side, as I said, good finish for round in the top 8. Now, a bit earlier today, the Giants.
Man, he always took a tough tumble there, man.
Yeah, Toby probably gonna get that Toby text, man. That Kazi text.
Shit, David Zeta just said he don't think there's a case for Bud to deal with.
Maybe if it was
Maybe not.
Toby.
That is the thing right there.
This one for sure, I think is gonna be something that Port one.
We're going to miss a week. The Power take on Hawthorn next Sunday. We know how important that game is going to be, and it's going to be an absolutely thrilling main end gather round. And the Adelaide Crows, as we said a bit earlier today, the AFL.
This is similar with the NBA. Like, you can admit that there was an error, but if you don't do anything about it, what's the point of even announcing it?
Yeah.
The 2-minute reports that the NBA be doing, it's like, bro, y'all be constantly announcing what was a missed foul, what was a missed call. But it's like, all you doing is riling up the supporters, bro. Like, that's all you doing, honestly. You want to have a better reputation for us to accept that, oh, you're righteous because you can admit when you're wrong. Do something about it, man.
You'll fuck with it if they change the score to just gave them both 2 points and just called it a draw?
That's opening a can of worms right there that I don't think you can do, though.
That shit will be insane.
That would be crazy.
Welcome back, Doug.
What up?
You feeling good, ain't you, man?
No, why?
Your tips.
Yes.
Nah, man. What, bro? What didn't?
Oh, Port.
Yeah,
you
man.
picked Port. Oh, I thought you picked Saints. There you go.
Mm-mm. Nah, I'd Port.
Tough.
Otherwise, I would have went all of them.
One loss ain't bad, man.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
about to have 2.
Oh, because you picked Crows, eh?
Yeah, I picked the Crows.
Bro.
Bro, but
Yeah, I picked Crows.
AFL admitted an error, so it doesn't count, bro.
Right, like, come on, bro.
Has this been a good match? I haven't really been watching.
It was until like the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, and then Fremantle sort of kicked away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Josh Tracy been ripping ripping the dogs a new one.
Sam Darcy's been all right though. Quite a game.
Sam Darcy always plays well.
Yeah, you got to get back into it though.
That ad is probably the most cohesive I've ever heard Dustin Martin speak. That's a good look.
Dustin Martin.
What's going on, Dune?
Mr. Dune in the building.
So y'all should
Mr.
all
Dune.
plan to come out one time. I'm playing, but Dune, if you want to hop in the Discord and talk with us, link is top comment. Link is in the top comment. Don't mind.
I would like to hear a Scottish accent or Irish accent. I'm sorry. I think it's Scottish.
Irish
Scottish.
accent.
I want to say Dune Scottish, right?
Up in the morning.
No, I can't do it, man. I can't do it.
Give us your best American accent.
I'm gonna try doing like a country tune, but hey, mate.
Okay.
Mate,
Where my
did
shots
you say
are there, man? Hey, man.
Why'd you say mate? We don't say mate, man.
Nah, I say man, like, hey, man.
Oh.
Hey, man, what you doing, man?
Hey, matter of fact, Juwan, that probably needs to be the, that's the rule. If you hop on here, you got to do your best American accent.
Hey, man, what are you talking about, man? I don't know. That's my best one.
It's funny. I can see somebody
That
sounding
actually
like
started to come across a little bit like, what you talking about, Willis? You remember different stories?
What you talking about, Willis?
What you talking about, Willis?
That's funny. I'll be surprised if Duck heard of that.
Yeah, you're probably a bit young to know different strokes, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh man, look at the lobster. Oh, Rory Lobb is such a funny guy. I ain't gonna.
You like him?
No, but real funny for the hair.
I was about to say you a Frio man after all.
Of course not, bro.
Angelo was playing against his old team, isn't he?
Yep.
First time since leaving.
Wonder if the Freo crowd have been booing him.
Maybe.
No, quite a few Freo people didn't like Rory Lobb leaving. Well, they just didn't like him, really.
Yeah. I would like to be educated on the exact differences on the Scottish and the Irish accents.
I think the Scottish accent's a bit more guttural, the Irish accent's a bit more nasally.
Do both of them roll their R's?
Don't know if the Irish do.
Oh. So the Scots do roll their R's though?
I think they do, yeah. There's there's even different accents within Scotland. Like the Highland accent sounds completely different to, say, the Glasgow accent.
Damn, I don't know which one I like the most. Which one is the one I have in mind?
Probably the one that you're most familiar with is probably the Glasgow.
So the one that I know, and I can do it, I can try and do it. I feel like I can do a Scottish accent, I think, but there's only one sentence I can say.
What can you say?
Papa John's is my favorite pizza, if I must say so myself.
That's pretty good.
Is it?
That's pretty good.
Thank you. I appreciate it. That's all. That's the only thing I can say.
Very good.
And I don't know why. I don't know why, but I can.
Is that gonna get reviewed?
Now I need Dune or Scott's to color. Why you gotta make me sound like I'm American and shit, man?
Hey, man.
That sounded like a good fake Irish accent. Oh shit! All right, whoever it is, I'll take it. I just need to know who it is.
Have you ever seen the TV show Dairy Girls?
I have not.
If you ever get a chance to see it, it's absolutely hilarious. It's set in Belfast during the 1990s conflicts between the IRA and the British military. And it's set in the Catholic girls' school, and it's absolutely hilarious.
Mm.
If you get a chance to see it, it's been on Netflix here in Australia, so see if it's on Netflix over there. But they've had I think there's been about 3 seasons of it, and it's so funny, so typical. I love the Irish sense of humour, I really do.
I feel it.
Another show that's worth checking out is Father Ted.
See what's up with it, if it's available to me. I like accents, but I'm not particularly good at, as you can see with the Aussie accent, I'm not very good at
but check out Dairy Girls. It's absolutely hilarious.
Do my best Aussie accent? Oh my god. Ask Juwan to do it, man.
Juwan, go.
I'm not good with accents, right?
Shit. What should I say?
Anything, man.
I feel like I should be good at this because I fucking hear y'all all the time. Or I'll just read this. The road to the final four. I know, like, whenever y'all say O's, it'd be like an extra syllable in there. It's not just.
I think one of the funniest conversations I had with an Irish person was last year when I was talking to Sinead Goldrick, who's one of Melbourne's Irish women's players, and we were talking about her, becoming accustomed to Australian life and things like that since coming to Melbourne. And then in the middle of it, and she was talking about how she's getting to understand the whole sort of cultural things with football in Melbourne and everything. And all of a sudden, she just out of nowhere comes out with, "I fucking hate Collingwood." And I just thought it was one of the funniest things coming out with an Irish accent. I just killed myself laughing when she said that. I fucking hate Collingwood.
Oh, Cullen, I appreciate it, man. So it's Scottish. All right, so B1 said it's good fake Irish, and then Cullen saying it's Scottish. So I don't know where I'm at. I don't know where I stand.
Today's a Dubliner. She's a Dubliner.
Dog's trying to make a comeback.
She said one of the reasons why she wanted to come to Melbourne was because being a member of the Dublin's Gaelic team, that's where Jim Steins came from. So she wanted to play for the same club that Jim Steins did.
Hmm.
And she's played about 8 seasons with us now. Well, that was a throw. Jesus, how blatant was that?
So,
He's a common.
so if I did a Scottish accent, I don't know, bro. I'm gonna just keep saying that one sentence.
Say it with the Aussie accent.
What?
Say it with the Aussie accent.
The same sentence? Oh my god. Oh, that's gonna be trash. Cause they don't say that shit, bruh. They don't say that.
I feel like if you think too much with the Aussie accent, you're gonna fuck it up. That shit just gotta randomly come out and then it sound good.
Fuck that shit up regardless, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be
Here's one
because-
tip for you about the Australian accent. Talk about like a dog's paw. And then if you're, you've got no money, so you're poor, and you've got a carton of milk and you need to pour yourself a glass. For us, poor, and poor all sound the same, but for you, they don't.
That's funny because that's how, like, for New Yorkers,
yeah,
when they say caught in court, they'd be like court. You'd be like, because I have a friend who's from New York, and I was like, I couldn't tell which one he was saying. He was like court. I was like, what are you saying, bro? I don't know what the fuck. Even with context clues, I was like, bro, I don't know what the fuck you trying to say, bro.
Ang Frio kicked the goal.
And you know what my go-to is if I'm trying to get a Southern accent and a Southern American accent. So funny how many times I go for the whole kind of Forrest Gump thing. Life is like a box of chocolates. That's my default.
All right, so I noticed. So why is it the Southern accent that? Because Duck just chose to do.
Well, because the character was Southerner, wasn't he? He was a Texan, isn't he?
I'll tell you why.
Why?
Because I got a friend who lives in West Virginia. It sounds like that. And that's why I
really?
West Virginia is such a random place.
I know. He's a Richmond supporter, and he watches in America.
Shit.
He's awesome.
So I've got a friend of mine in North Carolina who's a Fremantle supporter.
Is your friend in West Virginia Aussie or is he American?
No, he's full American.
Oh, I got you.
He's born there. Yeah, he's watched the game since 2017 when Richmond won the flag for the first time.
Yeah, right.
Since then he's stuck to Richmond. That's why I just mock him because of his accent, the way he sounds.
I was actually having a joke on, going away a bit from footy, but talking about like Australian sayings and accents and things. And we're listening to our school band. They were playing Under the Bridge by Red Hot Chili Peppers, singing along. And I said, that song has got definitely some quintessential Australian influences in it. And my pre-service teacher said, what are you talking about? Yeah, nah, no, yeah. And I was just like, yeah, nah, yeah. And it's just like, yep, it's Australian. Wasn't Flea born in Melbourne?
Who?
Flea out of Red Hot Chili Peppers. He was born in Melbourne, wasn't he?
Hey, Dune, this it should be the link comment at the top or a pinned comment. Y'all can still see the pinned comment, right?
Yeah. It's pinned up. Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, Dune, just
my government
hop
name
in there,
is
man, so we can get the official accent.
Woo! Oh, I thought that was Garp. Motherfucker.
Yeah, thanks, B1. Yeah, I did think that. Flea was born in Melbourne, yeah. So that's that. Oh, no, yeah. So it has got that Australian link.
No.
Thank you, Flea.
No.
Come on, dogs. I need y'all to stand up. Man. I really like Davison, though. Cullen.
Oh, man, Rio.
Cullen, you're a lucky guy for liking Davison.
He said, "Nah, man, for real."
Naughton.
There we go. Astronaut.
So he just bounced off a teammate.
Naughton seems to be playing a lot less reckless than he used to.
Oh. Aaron Norton.
Yeah.
Tired of them headaches.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah, he ain't missing that.
Fair size Footscray cheer squad out there today, which is really good. That's half that bay.
Firstly, stopped at the Richard, wasn't it? And then look at this kick. So it's a fingernail in the smother. That's a bullet. It's a North advantage. It's just great.
Doug.
Yo.
Oh, no, I'm reading the comments. He said, Doug. My bad.
Oh, no, you're good.
Oh, God, what a terrible bounce.
Josh Tracy. Hey, man, where'd you get that from? I bet.
You was talking to me?
No, I'm talking to Doug.
I don't think I have to worry about fantasy no more. Hey, man, I gotta hold it down for season TheDon this year, man. You looking like Carl.
Hey, yeah, kicked it. Let's go.
Hey, Duck.
Oh,
where'd you get the whole duck thing from?
I'm not really too sure, man. I just like ducks, man. I guess that's why I just named myself that.
That's what's up.
I imagine y'all have ducks in Australia.
Yeah, we do, man. Just like at lakes and stuff.
Ducks are probably everywhere, aren't they?
We do have native ducks.
Steve, some motherfucking geese keep pulling up in the yard, bro.
Bruh, anytime I leave, the geese is there. I pulled up and they was doing some shit like that.
It'd be two of them still every time.
They be ganged up every time, two of them.
It was funny, bro. One time I goddamn came outside from the front door, and they was just in the yard. I goddamn went like, bro. They had ran down to the lake so fast. That shit was funny as fuck. I had walked down the steps and they was already in the water.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't be fuck with them geese. They'll chase your ass and shit. I ain't got time for that.
I was right next to the door just in case.
They were hissing too. When I walked down the hill today, they were. I said, "Oh hell no, nah, bro! I'm about to walk past that one."
I'm trying to keep them away because they be shitting all over the yard and the.
I noticed.
Bitch ass geese.
Do you guys have like a lot of spiders in America or no?
Not nearly as much as y'all, I would imagine.
I don't see too many spiders.
To be fair, most of our species are harmless.
Well,
There's only about 2 or 3 like deadly venomous species in Australia. The funnel web, the red, and I dare
Spider's
say
ugly as shit. Spider's ugly as hell. I don't even want to see them at all. Like they say, tarantulas don't do shit. But if I woke up with one just sitting on my chest, I would freak the fuck out.
No, you'll pat it, bro.
Like our spiders aren't as big as tarantulas.
I seen a few
Man.
videos of like wolf spiders or something popping out of toilets in Australia.
Huntsman and
Oh, yeah.
shit.
The husbands are
Oh,
like,
yeah.
the husbands are big, but they're not as big as a tarantula.
So would you say every Australian has experience with a big ass spider?
Oh shit, yeah.
See,
Yeah, for sure.
No.
See,
Fuck no.
I have not had an experience with a big ass spider. I've had experiences where
Me neither.
like spiders
Yeah.
are having babies or some shit, and you might try to squash it, and babies go everywhere. But as far as
Yeah,
a big ass
I've
spider,
had a husband do that. I was telling you before about my Tirana. I had a huntsman lay her egg sac
oh no,
in the back seat of my Tirana one time. Million little bastards running around my car.
Yeah, that's insane.
That wasn't pleasant.
See,
I wanted to extend
You know what?
that.
I might not ever go over there. You know what? No, I'm just, I'm just playing.
I'm gonna stay in the bubble the whole time. I'm gonna need some type of
Nah,
spray.
man.
I don't know
But
if
you
y'all
want
need
to know
to
the last time I
inject me
saw a
with
huntsman?
something to keep
Probably a good
bugs
2 or
away.
3 years. It's probably been about 2 or 3 years since I last saw a huntsman.
So is that an average occurrence? So every 2-3 years you're gonna see a huntsman?
It's that they're only really around at summertime. They hibernate in the winter. But I think that's one of the things about living in an apartment as well. They don't come up as high as the 3rd floor.
Yeah,
I gotta live
I
on
see
the
a lot of
3rd
white
floor
tape.
to be safe. Doug, how many huntsmen have you
Well, there's a
encountered?
couple of key things that you got to remember. You don't park
Oh,
your
fair
car
bit, man.
under a tree because otherwise you'll get a huntsman in your car.
Oh fuck no, Duck. What you
Yeah,
say?
you see them in your car, in your house sometimes.
Yeah,
Nah.
you wake up
What?
and it's
Nah.
on the wall.
Do y'all not have pest
Yeah.
control or some shit? Like what the fuck?
No, you just spray your house once a year.
You what?
Spray your house.
Yeah, you
And they
use
still
surface
come.
sprayer.
All right, B1. What's your experience
You
with
take them out
huntsmen?
one at a time, guys. My experience, I got to tell you, I woke
Well-
up with one on my face, like
Oh, hell.
on my face. Big one
I
too.
woke up with one next to my face on my pillow.
Oh,
On my
What
face.
the fuck?
no. I'm sleeping
Yeah, it
inside a
happens.
box. That's scary, bro.
I've had the whole push down the sun visor on my car, and there's one on the sun visor of the car before. That's not pleasant.
I'm sleeping with
Or
a
you just
fucking.
shake
I'm
them
bringing
That's
a.
another thing. Always close your car windows.
Yeah, and don't
You
park
don't
under
want
a
those
gum.
things in your car.
Yeah,
See,
don't park under
for
a
me,
gum.
I'm about to bring an American football helmet with me to Australia, and I'm sleeping in that.
Oh, you need a good pair of thongs. You whack them.
How's that going to
You
help?
just whack them.
I don't
Yeah,
fucking
you
know,
kill
but
them
shit.
with a rolled up newspaper or a pair of thongs.
It's going
I
to
ain't
be
trying to
in your
see it.
helmet. You don't want to. You don't want to be
No.
wearing a helmet.
It ain't coming in the helmet. It's big ass.
Helmet is going to do fuck all. Seriously.
Shit, I'm gonna headbutt that shit.
You need a motorcycle helmet, not a
And then you want to be wearing a
helmet.
helmet.
Motorcycle helmet, facts.
All a motorcycle helmet's going to do impede your vision, and you're not going to know where the bastard's gone when you try and swat.
It's not.
You'd suffocate
It's not
like a
really-
Formula One helmet, full face with that thing closed. Though you can't sleep like that.
I'm about to. Matter of fact, I'm about to bring an
Oh,
astronaut.
there's always
suit.
the old mosquito net.
I'm
You
wearing
know
an
what it's going
astronaut
to do?
suit.
It's going to climb under the helmet anyway.
B1, I can wear an
Actually,
astronaut
more
suit.
scared of snakes, to be honest. More than
Yeah,
spiders.
I've got this
That's insane.
gauze mask.
It's
No,
just
that'll
a
work.
Well, that's the thing. The
snake.
snakes are actually deadly.
I'm not trying to see none of that shit.
Oh,
But you know what? I've lived in Australia all my life. I'm 54. I've seen maybe 2 snakes in the wild in my lifetime.
Yeah, I've
You
always
don't-
seen
You
one.
want?
You really
I'll
don't
give
see
that
them.
B1.
I've lived in places where there have been heaps of snakes. Like I had a tiger snake in my backyard when I lived in Kilmore.
Listen, I'm about to be
Pineapple
bringing the
sausage.
astronaut suit, and I'll be good.
mhm. Oh man, it's insane
Yeah,
how
well,
regular it
This
is.
will do you. You just need the version of this.
Yeah.
Hey, boys.
Stormtrooper.
That's just the kid's mask, but you need the full.
How do y'all live your life knowing that?
Stormtroopers. They had the right idea. They were going to different planets, so.
Scott's got American footy helmets, the Seattle Seahawks. Cullen said the big ones are the ones you need to worry about. I'm worried about the motherfucking big ones. You got me fucked up.
Look, I admit,
No,
I
that's
am
what they tell you. The
terrified
big ones are not the ones to worry about.
Yeah,
Why
they're
not?
They're harmless. They look scary, and I got to admit, I am scared of them. But I got to also understand myself that my fear of them is completely irrational because they are harmless.
Listen, if it's ugly, I don't need to see it.
Say irrational, but I know what you're saying.
Yeah, it's
It's kind of like that with the snakes too. The biggest snakes are not the poisonous snakes, but they'll strangle you, or they'll try to strangle you.
Yeah,
you
but
grew
they're
up in
up
America,
down in Victoria.
if you grew up in America,
Yeah,
you
up
know
in
how
Queensland, we don't
irrational.
get them in Victoria. It's true.
Hey, Cullen,
Things like the big olive, the big olive pythons and things, and the children's. Oh, we might get some children's pythons, but you never see them. The only snakes you see down here are the venomous ones, but even then, they're reclusive. You don't really see them; they don't come out.
Cullen, my thing about
The thing about it being
grizzly
irrational,
bears-
though, it actually is rational. It comes from
What, of
our
hamsters?
ancestry, and our ancestors have a rational fear of spiders and snakes because they're
True.
dangerous.
I mean, huntsmen are probably more
And so
scared of
yeah, that's where we get it.
but I am scared of huntsmen.
That's why it
I
chose
have
when I
been
was
known.
sleeping to drop onto my face, you see, because it's so scared of
Oh,
us.
no, yeah.
So wait
I
till
hate
he's
that.
sleeping and drop on his face.
I have been known to not enter a house if I know that there's a huntsman in there somewhere.
Cullen, we don't be seeing no grizzly bears, man.
Yo, that's
I
the
knew
thing,
a
when you're
bloke once that there was a
scared of
huntsman
snakes, you're fucking
in my living
grizzlies.
room. And this bloke, he just reached up with he was a tall bloke, like 6'2". He reached up and let it crawl on his hand and he took it calmly outside. And I wish he
can't
was
handle
here
that.
every day.
See, that's
I
the
can't
thing. If
handle
you grew up in America, you'll realize how irrational that shit sounds. Like, I'm not fucking hell. Big ass spider, big as my head.
Say
You
that's
got me.
irrational because Taylor brother would do some shit like that too.
My sister-in-law is really good at picking up huntsmen, so I'm
That's
terrified
it.
of that.
That bloke who picked up the Huntsman, he's born on my birthday, and he's a mad Bomber supporter, and he was on the Footy show, and he had that... You remember when Sam Newman used to have that Footy quiz?
Oh,
Did
yeah.
any of you watch the
Yeah, I used to watch it as a kid, man.
the Footy show? Duck, you
Yeah,
remember?
Yeah.
Hey, dude,
Yeah, my mate, like, he was so into his Bombers, and he was getting all these obscure questions that, like... It was so funny, because he was like one of those... it was sort of like the Footy version of Rain Man, except he was...
Hey, Dune, if you trying to join the call, just you have
Jesus.
to, I think the link push you in the channel, and then you will have to go to the voice. What's it called? The general voice channels, and you should be able to get in. And Cullen, I was saying that I'm not as worried about a grizzly bear compared to a spider, because spiders are invasive as hell. Spiders just gonna come in your shit. I think if you leave a bear alone, a bear ain't gonna fuck with you. But
Oh, really?
Spiders just...
Because I am absolutely terrified of the idea of bears.
Yeah, bears really be pretty calm most of the time, unless you got some food and unless they hungry. But if you just keep food away,
The mama bear.
yeah, they'll leave you alone. Actually, a lot of people say to get rid of bears, you can just yell at them and they'll just leave you alone unless they're aggressive.
Because popular
there's like
culture
a-
tells us that bears are aggressive, and if they see you in the woods, they'll come at you.
So there's like a popular phrase with bears called like, if it's brown, lay down. If it's black, fight back. And if it's white, good night.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it definitely just depends. But bears aren't gonna just roam through the city and go kill people or something like that. I wouldn't be.
So which
scared.
are worse, black or the brown?
But they're going to 7-Elevens. I've seen that.
So
the brown bears are. Go ahead.
Brown bears are like the grizzly bears. They're real big. They're territorial, and you don't want to really mess with them at all. Black bears are the kind of the friendly ones. If you yell at them, they'll kind of run away type shit.
And the polar bears.
What do you have next to you guys? Black or brown?
None.
None. Okay. So whereabouts in America are bears normally?
Bears in the woods.
Like,
shit, around West Virginia, they got a lot of bears out there.
Hey,
really, any like mountainous area?
God.
Okay. Coyotes in LA seem really scary.
What's going on, Scott? Can you talk? Are you in here, man?
Aye.
What's going on, man?
Yep.
I'm doing fine, mate.
Oh, there's the accent.
Scottish as they come.
That's a beautiful thing.
Oh, I didn't hear it till just now. There we go. My guy Scott.
Well, that's my proper name, aye. It's no done.
Was mine good? Was my accent good or not?
Oh, your accent's terrible. I'll be honest. I keep telling people, like, Scots and Irish, they're very closely linked, obviously, through history. But we sound similar, but to us, we're completely different. Completely different. And I keep saying, like, America and Canada, I can't tell the difference between the two accents. But I'm sure you can, Joanne.
They have different ones, yeah.
Canadians kind of have like a little French twist on them sometimes, but like you'll hear, obviously America has a lot of different accents, but what I notice about Canadians is that like when they say about, they'll say like a boat. Like, what are you talking about?
To me,
well, that's kind of like we say about as well.
I can imagine.
They get that from you.
Islanders wouldn't be able to tell Australian and New Zealand accent apart.
But on Cat, you can't. I can't. When I was in Australia, I couldn't tell you. Matter of fact, there was a famous actress, Danielle McCormick, and she's New Zealand, and I thought for years that she was Australian.
Yeah, right. Yeah, okay. Because every
she-
time I've heard people try and do an Australian accent, they always come out sounding either South African or New Zealand. They don't sound Australian.
Well, that's funny because when I speak to South Africans on the phone, when I'm calling call centres, I think they're Australian because they've got that wee twang. So,
I spoke to a South African guy to get behind my insurance. Didn't know it was more.
I mean,
one of them.
A big difference I can see is actually in the I sound that New Zealanders, like when New Zealanders use the I sound, they sound like an E sound, like kind of things. But when you hear South African, it's a really strong E sound. Like you remember when when the what was the South African commentator used to do the cricket, the car keys and the pitch? What was his name? Tony Gregg. Yeah, Tony Gregg. Every time we do the car keys and the pitch, there was a really strong South African thing. But mind you, South Islanders, New Zealand is really strong, and it almost sounds South African.
Is there a difference between Tasmania and the mainland?
Get fuck on
Probably. I can't really tell too many with the differences regionally with accents in
we got
Australia.
Jackie Lambie in our group, remember? She doesn't sound exactly like Jackie Lambie, but
I think that's more social class. And
But
anyone, it doesn't matter. Queenslanders have got that accent, and I've heard Western Australians have the same accent. I don't know if it's necessarily regional.
Tasmania originally, Jackie Lambie?
Odds then.
I just know that Bogan guy from Tasmania, the greatest Bogan in Australia from Bogan Hunters.
Oh,
they
that
talks
show.
like this, right? Talks like this, right? Yeah, smash your head in, mate. Look at me in the wrong way.
We're not the greatest
yeah, what
Bogan in Australia.
See, I think that's that Steve Irwin
Don't be a
accent.
hero, mate.
You got Halzo's Fat Pizza. Those are
Yep.
times, man. Peak comedy.
With the regional accents, like the Scottish and Irish, it's a tune. Like the different people speak with a different tune. That's why, like with the Welsh,
True.
they have a particular tune, and that's
Yeah.
That's kind of
that's
how
from
I feel
the
about American and Canadian
hundreds of years of
accents.
talking like that from,
Yeah.
and also from
Well,
the
Liverpool,
origins of coming from a different language to begin with.
yeah, Liverpool's also almost got an Irish kind of lilt to it, I reckon, because and
Correct.
they've got a sing-songy kind of thing about it, like the Irish do.
You're right. It's because
The Liverpool
Well, they're
accent's
geographically
very-
close to Ireland
Well,
Yeah, it is.
Liverpool's
It
and
got
the
a lot of
immigrants,
immigration.
Irish
Liverpool
people
and
in Liverpool.
Liverpool and Glasgow's
Yeah.
got a lot of historical Irish immigration, so that's
Yeah.
how they sound a bit similar.
But there's also,
Mhm.
I mean, I can hear that there's a difference in Scotland between the, say, Glasgow accent and the Highland type accent. I've got friends of mine that's from the Highlands. There's a very different accent to, say, the Glasgow accent.
Even
Definitely.
Glasgow and Edinburgh are different.
Yeah,
even
exactly.
Edinburgh
I
is
was just
different.
going to say that Glasgow and Edinburgh are completely different as well.
Yeah, they are.
The bloke
I'm
who
over
support
it.
McCarthy
Whereabouts in Scotland are you from?
he had this.
I'm
His name
Glasgow.
is Jim McMinamy. He had the same accent as Jackie Stewart, and the same accent as you do. That's the Glasgow, yeah. I'm very
Glasgow.
familiar with it because Sir Jackie
Billy
Stewart is he
Conway.
from Glasgow?
Who?
Sir Jackie Stewart, the race car driver.
Jackie Stewart, aye. Billy Conway, Kevin Bridges. Oh, there's tons for Glasgow. But we don't call it Glasgow. Do you know that?
Glaswegian?
No, we actually call it Glasgow.
What do you call it?
Glasgow.
Glasgow.
And people outside Glasgow call it Glasgow.
Okay.
You know, nobody calls it Glasgow in Scotland.
Question: does Scotland have a separate language? Because in Ireland, there's a Gaelic language. Is there a separate language in Scotland, or is it all English?
No, we have got a Gaelic language in Scotland. There's 3 Gaelic. Well, there's actually loads of regional dialects, but
Yeah,
the
right.
Scottish, Irish, and the Welsh all speak Gaelic. If you go to South Wales, their Gaelic is absolutely superb to listen to. Honestly, listen to a South Welsh accent; it is brilliant.
Yeah.
But they speak a completely different language for English.
Yeah, they do. Yep.
Cullen,
I
I'm
did
still
know the
watching
Welsh
the
had
game,
to do.
man. I just don't want to talk about y'all getting y'all ass whooped too much, man.
What's happening in football?
You said what about it?
The football.
Yeah, Dogs getting their 20-66 at the moment.
Yeah, because I'm kind of busy.
So, do you have hunts and smarters out where you at, Scott?
We have got nothing like that. Absolutely nothing. Nothing in this country. The only thing we've got that's annoying is a thing called midges. And the wee tiny
Midges.
flies that suck the blood. And they're just, it's like that, it's itchy. You know, so you just scratch yourself if they bite you. But that's the most dangerous thing in Scotland.
I think we got them here too, but we don't notice the buggers because we've got all these other bloody things.
Mosquito?
Eats everything in Australia.
No, midges.
Leech? Oh, shit.
We have mosquitoes here for sure, but we don't. I think we got midges. I'm not sure, but I have these weird things that bloody land on me, and they're not a beetle, and they're not a fly, and I don't know what they are.
Oh, I think I know what you mean.
That
Yeah.
could be a bed
Yeah,
bug.
they're just wee tiny flies, because you can see their wings and that. And
we
they
have got
just
them too, the
hover,
gnats.
they just hover in the air in bundles.
Oh, those images, the little gnat things,
Yeah,
the little
no,
baby,
Yeah,
like mini
they walk
flies.
right into them, you know,
Mhm.
Oh,
because
yeah.
you don't see them until the last second, and you just walk right into them, and you're like, oh God, here we go.
Oh, you get a whole mist of them. Yeah, a whole mist of the bugs.
Yeah, yeah, mate, yeah. Annoying when they get in your eye and that, but
No,
that's
no.
You don't have them
they
inside,
don't
do you?
have polar bears, snakes, spiders, or anything that can. I mean, we've got snakes, but they're grass snakes, and they'll no do nothing to you.
The snakes
And
over
also,
there are
it's
pretty
cold, so
harmless.
the snakes are going to be cold, eh?
Yeah,
Snakes don't like the
definitely,
cold.
mate. Yeah.
Yeah, New
It's
Zealanders
too-
love the fact that there's no snakes there.
Well, Ireland had done history of snakes, actually, quite common in Ireland, but I think the cold weather that came down and the ice age and all that, they just scampered south to Australia and landed on Australia, because I think you've got every sort of snake that can kill you.
Apparently,
I never
they used to have
actually-
a giant snake
Sorry.
that was like bigger than the biggest snake that's ever, like the anaconda. The
What?
I don't know what the technical word of it.
Is there such a thing
Just a
as
big
a
monster
snake
thing.
bigger than
And
an
this was at the same
anaconda?
time as like human beings. Sorry, Kat?
You just don't get
I don't
anacondas.
know about any snake that's bigger than an anaconda.
Oh, they're extinct now, but they used to be in Australia apparently.
Well, there used to be kangaroos the size of horses back, but they're all extinct.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, we're talking millions
I've
of
heard
years
of that
ago.
one.
I'll be
I've heard
honest,
of the kangaroo that was the height of a man.
Yeah, no, well, I mean, kangaroos now are the height of a man, but
well,
there were kangaroos that used to be the size of horses.
Is the red kangaroo know about 7-8 foot tall?
Yeah, well, you can get red kangaroos now. They're about 7 or 8 foot tall. You don't want to mess with those bastards.
Next to one once. I went
But
to
those
one
ones
of
are mostly in the desert. They're mostly in the centre. They're mostly in the desert. Around here, where we see kangaroos,
They're also in that joint in New South Wales because I was caught with a couple of kangaroos when I was a kid.
You was caught?
Oh, really?
Running away from the bull, and the kangaroo was looking at me, and I don't remember it being 7 foot tall, but I wasn't full grown.
No,
at
you
the
don't.
time.
You don't get the eastern greys don't get that big, but the red kangaroos in the centre do.
Yeah, they do, because I was at one of the safari parks and they had red kangaroos there, and they were definitely at least 8 foot.
Yeah, they're the big muscular ones that you see photos of, but the eastern greys that we get around here, they're nuts. They're nowhere near as dangerous.
Let's put it this way: I don't see any guy walking up and punching one of them. You know, like that viral clip of the
kangaroo
was up and punching the grey one. Nobody's punching
Look,
the red one.
Broken wrist. There was a guy in my ward as me, and he was too embarrassed to say why I was in hospital, but eventually came out that he was attacked by an eastern grey kangaroo on his arm, and he was all shredded down his side.
Wow. Yeah, they're
So
pretty
even the
dangerous.
eastern greys can be dangerous. Like if they feel cornered, they'll go you.
Oh yeah. Oh, they've got dangerous weapons that just reach back on that tail, and then their rear claws at
that
their
tail.
bottom feet can just rip your guts apart. Lethal, absolutely lethal. Yeah.
Yeah, they can be. Even the eastern greys. I mean, I when I was living in the country, the worst thing you can do is drive dusk or dawn, because that's when the kangaroos are most active. And they're that dumb. They see the headlights of your car and they think, oh, bright light, I need to get near to it. And then so many people have had their cars written off from hitting kangaroos because they're just so unpredictable and they're so fast.
Yeah, I think they're just like deer for us.
Yeah, well, we've got deer
bouncing
here
around
as well.
deer, so
we have stags.
You got to slow down when there's kangaroos around.
Oh, it's scary.
Who's got the axe? Lily, you don't know who that is?
Kangaroo.
I get you only got like 2 options, I think.
Lily! Lily!
Give us a good American accent, Scott.
I can't do accents, buddy. I couldn't even give you an Irish accent.
Sister, do they just have pet kangaroos? What are baby kangaroos called?
Joey's.
Joey's. I knew it was something like that.
I didn't know those.
Any baby marsupial is a Joey. Baby wombats are a Joey. Baby koalas are a Joey. Anything that's a marsupial.
Cat, I seen a wombat. They are so solid. They are.
They are.
Oh my
They're a lump
God.
of muscle. They're a lump of muscle, yeah.
Yeah, no wonder I hear that they do cars in. Like, if you hit one, it'll do more damage to your car.
How big are they?
Yeah, they will. If you hit one, yeah. Because they're actually pretty decent size.
Because I thought wombats
Yeah.
were relatively small.
Yeah,
They're dense.
You're more likely to see.
They're dense.
They're
You're
very
most
dense.
likely to see
Like my
dead
cat
koalas
Brady,
on the
he's
side of the
dense.
road. They get hit when they run across the road.
That's crazy because these look like just a big ass gerbil or something.
Well, koalas can get pretty big. They
How
can get
big?
about
Muscle
they
density
can
and
probably
bone
about the same
density.
size as a wombat.
And they claws on a koala are frightening.
And they're related to the marsupial lion that had the strongest jaw compression of any animal.
Yeah.
You said
Wombats and
marsupial lion?
Marsupial
A
lion.
Tasmanian
Yeah.
devil's nothing.
They are marsupials, yes. Tasmanian
Yeah, I
devils
thought
are
that might have
the
been.
largest carnivorous marsupial remaining after the extinction of the thylacine and the marsupial lion, of course.
It was a Tasmanian tiger a marsupial?
Yes, that's a thylacine. Otherwise known as
Yeah.
the Tasmanian
Okay.
tiger.
Yeah.
B1
Was
It
there
was
extinct?
convergently looking like a dog and still the same
Yeah, they're a
dish as
bit
a
like
dog.
a dingo.
Yeah,
But they
I
are
think
big
they were
mouth.
related to the dingo in some way, but they had the stripes down their rear end, and that's
They're
why
not
they were called
related
a
to
tiger.
dingoes, no. They're more related to Tasmanian devils and
The tigers
quolls.
are really, because they're a totally
Yeah,
different build.
the
I've
largest
never heard of it.
carnivore on the mainland is called a quoll. There's the eastern quoll and the western quoll and the spotted quoll.
Yeah,
Not a quoll expert,
I've
but
never heard
they're
of a
cute though.
marsupial
I didn't
They're
lion.
like
realize that quolls were
marsupial cats.
carnivore.
Yeah,
I just
quolls
looked
are
up the
marsupial
marsupial
cats,
lion.
but they're not cats, but they live like cats.
Yeah, right. But I didn't realize that they were carnivorous.
Oh
You
yeah.
just told me, y'all just
And
showed
there's
me
some
a
other smaller
marsupial lion for
carnivorous
the first time, and that
marsupials.
shit looks insane.
Now I gotta look it up. Oh wow.
The cutest
That shit-
marsupials I think I've ever seen in my life have to be the quokkas over in Western Australia.
Yeah, because they smile.
They are
STEEZ,
over
look
at
at the
Rottnest
marsupial
Island.
lion's teeth. It's
I just seen that shit.
got
I'm not fucking with that.
Really got some creatures out there.
instead of having the canines, like, well, they had different creatures before, but there's a mass extinctions.
It's crazy because Australia was probably untouched for so long and just wow. And y'all don't. It seems like y'all don't mess with like I guess I would call it the outback. I don't know if y'all call it just the center of Australia. But it seems
Yeah,
like
the outback is like in the centre.
I got you. So y'all have laws that just prevent people from even touching that as far as wildlife?
Anything that's native to Australia is protected.
Yeah, but there's not much enforcement.
True, but you don't want to
the law is that
by yourself.
native people are allowed to do it though because they're native people.
Yeah, Aboriginal people, yeah.
Marsupial lion. That's news to me today.
That's what I remembered. So, guys, do you know that marsupials are not actually from Australia originally?
No, I didn't
Really?
know.
They're from South America.
Oh, really?
Damn.
And
I did
from
not
South
know that.
America, they went to North America, the one species, the possum. And all of the Australian marsupials originally came from Antarctica and originally from South America. And South America has more
I did
marsupial
not think
variants
American.
than Australia does.
I did not think
Australia has more
American
species,
possums
but they're all
were any
related to each
relation.
other.
So we're not the only one that came over in a boat.
Sorry, Dune?
So we're not the only ones that came over in a boat.
Well, possibly some creatures could have come in land rafts, but the marsupials would have come when the land was still connected to Antarctica. So South America and Australia was connected to Antarctica. And Antarctica wasn't frozen then. So a lot of these
Right.
animals lived in Antarctica. And
So
if Antarctica ever gets explored, you can find these fossils in Antarctica one day.
Oh, really?
And I predict there'll be lots of marsupial fossils in Antarctica and dinosaurs before that. What's happening with the bulldogs?
B1, the
68
archaeologist.
and Fremantle are 90.
Bulldogs are trying to.
It's 15 minutes left in the last quarter.
They're trying to mount some type of
I
comeback.
dabbled STEEZ, but actually it's paleontology. Archaeology is the study of human stuff like bowls and like knives and
Artifacts
stuff that
and
humans make.
things.
That's archaeology.
I definitely fucked that up.
Artifacts.
When I
yes.
said it, I knew I
Like
was wrong.
Tomb
And
Raider.
I was like, when I said that,
It's
I knew I
on
was
those
wrong, and I
lines.
was like, anthropology. I was like, nah, that's not anthropology either.
And the specific archaeologists that do Egypt stuff are called Egyptologists.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
Gosh. Is this your line of work, B1?
No, I don't do anything.
B1's
Just fascinated
My
by
line
it.
of work is supposed to be tourism. That's
Oh,
what I
really?
was wanting to do. I
What,
still
Australian
wanna do it.
tourism? Where do you do tourism work?
I don't work at the moment, but I wanted to just be a travel agent. So
Okay.
to sell stuff overseas and to have people come here and to help them out.
Yeah,
B1's
right.
line of work is every line of work.
B1 just knows everything.
He does know everything.
That's why I thought I could do tourism. I still want to do it.
B1, what's my
And the
middle name?
footy too. Sample.
No, that's my last name.
My?
No, that's my last name.
No, I don't know your middle name. My middle name's Michael, although I have two middle names.
Yeah, I've got two as well.
What's your first name?
Tyrone.
Tyrone?
Tyrone.
I would have never
Is it?
guessed that. That's fucking hilarious.
Neither would I. Tyrone's very American, isn't it?
It's Irish. I mean, it's American,
there
yeah,
you
but
go. Yeah, there
my
you
father
go,
named me after an American actor called Tyrone Power, but it's originally the County Tyrone in Ireland.
Oh, of course. Yeah, you
That's
sounded
the biggest
Irish when you
surprise
said that.
Yeah, I slipped into my Irish accent then at County Tyrone.
Yeah,
But I want to
that's
do the Northern Irish
pretty good.
accent. It's a community.
That's
I'm
pretty
hopeless
good,
at
mate.
Northern Irish.
I think B1 being
You've got a
named
better
Tyrone was
Irish
probably the biggest
accent than
surprise of the week.
One of you Dairy Girls?
I've done a lot of things in my life. I haven't seen Dairy Girls.
Oh, you should. It's so funny.
Yeah.
I reckon you'd love it. I reckon you'd find it hilarious.
I'll check it out then, yeah. Cool.
Oh, God. How's that score review meant to work when the very moment that it's supposedly hits a poll, it's out?
Cullen thinks he's funny. Stizzo. There's a
Oh, there you go. It's a goal.
Sam Darcy.
Is it my guy Sam Darcy?
Yep.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
on the way
Sam
kicking the
Darcy.
bag too. If he gets, let me see.
It's got to be the most useless review though if the actual bounce is out of frame.
I find that in Australia, a lot of these reviews are some dumb shit.
Yeah, we too. Always take too long.
I don't understand why it's not better cameras for the review.
That don't make no sense.
The NFL shits me even more because it's always like, the ruling on the field stands. I'm like, no shit every time.
But it just means that because even though we've got the fact that we've got the reviews, it means that the umpires become lazy because they know that they can always fall back on the reviews if they need to.
The NBA as well.
It's just like, do your
They got
job.
challenges in the NBA, huh?
Like bounce it properly. Jesus, that was a shit house bounce.
Yeah, each coach gets 2 challenges.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, you can't have too many challenges, but you need it sometimes, and they have some shocking calls. And sometimes it's not the ref's fault, but yeah, the guy knows he didn't foul the guy, and it's an important play, and you challenge it.
Yeah.
I like
Except
it.
I think at the like the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter, I don't think you're allowed to use a challenge or something like that.
Static. See that play there, sideways. Sum up the situation.
He's got to hope the ref doesn't stuff up at that point.
Yeah.
Is that Oscar Baker with the headband and the moustache?
Yes. Number 13.
Yeah. When I was at Melbourne, I thought he looked like a 70s porn star. He does.
I didn't know he was at
He looks
Melbourne.
even more so now.
Oh, that was a headbutt.
I suppose it's a change of Melbourne when half the team looks like they're not World War II fighter pilots.
How tight is that guy's top? Like, is he wearing this right size?
Who are you talking
It's
about?
always
This
tight,
Riley
isn't it?
West.
You can see the wrinkles and you can see the little yeah, that was a bit too tight.
Who's going to gather round?
I am.
Yeah, you go on gather round.
Yep.
When do you leave?
I'm going with the Sorry?
When do you leave?
Friday night. And I'm going back to Melbourne next Monday night.
Damn.
Our game's on Saturday night.
Are you sitting in cheer squad?
Yep.
Hey.
Are you going to the Melbourne Essendon game?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah. No, I'm not even going.
Oh, you're not going to Gather Out? Oh, okay.
Nah.
I love Gather Round. This will be my 3rd Gather Round.
Doug, you said you never
I
been.
think it's great. I reckon it's great fun.
That's the 70s porn star.
Doug, you said you never been to South
Yeah.
Australia, right?
I've been there on a holiday, but I've never been to Adelaide.
Yeah, there he
Oh.
is. Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's not Oscar Baker. Surely.
That is him, number
Who is
13.
that? Is that Oscar
13's
Baker?
on
No.
70s porn stars.
Far out. He looks different to what he looked like when he was at Melbourne.
I know all number 13s. We don't claim Tex Walker, though.
He looks like an extra out of Kingswood Country.
She on the roast session.
Money on the fridge, wog.
Oh, if I had proper teeth, I'd whistle the tune.
Do 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 do. That tune.
We got the handball just in time.
Ted Bullpit.
Da, da, da. Da, da.
Da 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 da. Da, 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 da.
I don't know what that is, but it does sound
Da,
very
da,
familiar.
da, 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 da.
What TV shows had theme songs in those
And you've never
days?
seen an episode of Kingswood Country, and I'm
No, I didn't want to feel
mightily
left out.
impressed.
The
Mightily
American ones are even
impressed.
better.
I
Dukes
just
of
like the
Hazzard
Fox
was
footy.
best.
Ah, Dukes of Hazzard was awesome.
Jukes.
Those
I haven't seen
Dukes.
Uh-oh, Michael Frederick.
that.
Trying to be too cute. Too cute.
Oh, he's just whited it. Damn.
Duck, that's what we like, man. That's what we like, Duck. Come on now.
Nah, come on, bro. I need
Nah.
this for my tip.
I just saw. I reckon there's probably about a 10 or 20 second delay between your TV and mine, because I seem to be a bit behind you guys with my KO.
I'm at 9:56, 55,
I'm on
54, 53, 53.
Amazing that mine's even working, and it's ahead of yours, that too.
I'm at 9:58 now.
Mine keeps going pixelated. My KO shit. I'm watching it through my Apple TV, and it keeps going pixelated.
Duck, could you have kicked that dribbler right there?
Good mark. So and saying that, it's just gone pixelated now. Thank you.
Duck, would you been able to kick that dribbler right there?
That means it's struggling.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
A long snapshot. Yeah.
See, you a footy player, man. You're not a soccer player. You're a footy player, man.
And I love kicking the footy. Fun. Good fun. Do you boys have like a football you guys kick or?
Yeah.
Yeah, we be going out for kicks, man. I need to get
We have a
some
couple,
new
actually.
ones.
Like 2. It's about time to get a new one, though.
Shit, I got my West Coast footy right here, man. I don't use this for kicking, though, obviously.
Hey. That's clean.
I have a Carlton one. It's in the garage. The garage. Do y'all say garage? Garage? What do y'all say?
Garage.
I say garage.
Or garage.
Garage. That sounds about what y'all would say. Garage.
Garage.
Massage. That makes sense. It makes sense.
Massage.
Yeah, massage.
Yeah, massage. Getting a massage.
I could have used one yesterday.
I like ear massage. I fuck with that one. I don't want
It's
one.
reminded me of The Simpsons when Moe's going, la-di-da, garage. Old.
Oh, you talk fancy. You say garage.
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 Rio, Bolton.
It's la-di-da, Mr. Frenchman.
Bolton trying to be too
I
cute.
find it funny
Oh,
that you call a car boot a trunk.
Bolton got that pineapple head.
Bro,
Bolton's
they're so
sorry as
fast,
fuck.
Rio. Look at him.
Bolton
Look at
always
that
does that
play.
dumb shit, man. He always does that dumb
man.
shit.
Bro, his kicking is so weird, man.
Oh my god!
That was so
How the hell did he
unnecessary.
do that?
Bolton is just ridiculous. You can count on him to do that. Like,
Oh my god! Are they even trying to win this? Oh, it's deliberate.
Oh,
It's been
oh
paid.
shit!
What happened to him? Oh, crap.
Insufficient intent.
Oh my god!
That's space. Too much space.
Come on, Rio, man.
He's hurt himself. Oh, how did he not mark that? I just realised what you said. Oh my god, too. That was terrible.
It was terrible. Rio sucks.
Yeah, I would have kicked that.
Shit, me too.
I feel like you guys need to be on spoiler alert for me, because I'm hearing all the shocked responses and I get it 20 seconds later.
I'm on 708.
I'm 7:03 right
I'm
now.
on. Well, let's stop the clock. We're all on 7:08 at the moment.
I'm at 7:05.
You're on 7:05. Okay.
7:03 is a long time.
I'm on 7:03 and they've stopped the clock.
They've just done the boundary throw in now.
What's up, man? What's up, man?
And now it's on 7:03.
Now it's
Lily
on
said I need to
6:59.
cuddle you more.
Oh my
Lily said
God,
I
he's
have to cuddle
been
you more.
that he looked like an extra out of Revenge of the Nerds. That Fremantle supporter. He really did. I was waiting for the four-coloured pens in his pocket.
It is a very old movie.
Liberatore.
Oh, he can't control the footy. Oh, he's goofy. I can't believe Frio won this game acting like this.
Yeah.
They haven't won it yet. There's still 6 minutes left to go. They haven't won it yet.
Yeah, but Dogs don't have no momentum right now. Frio just
No, they
playing
don't.
around
But
with their chances.
they neither do Freo.
Yeah.
Freo have lost the plot. They both have. This is like comedy of errors.
They get the ball. That's why start to get the ball. It's like
It
a
feels
basketball.
like
You're
it
gonna
is-
get the ball first.
That guy
This-
looks like
this-
a Cosy
this what
Pickett extra.
It feels like it needs a
Oh,
Benny
look at
Hill
that
music.
Sorry,
He looks like a fake Cosy Pickett.
I won't say what happened.
Yeah, would you rather have Cosy Pickett or this guy, the fake Cosy Pickett on this team?
I want the real Cozzy. I don't want Timu Cozzy.
Timu Cosy.
This is going to be
I want the real thing.
Lily said I need to cuddle you more, so don't run away.
Does that mean
Do
I
you
have to
want
cuddle
him-
Tiger more?
Yeah, I guess. I started thinking of that pot pie. Kid, it is my pot pie. I think that every time now. B1.
I forgot I said that to you. It was only yesterday.
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Such a fulfilling Wi-Fi load. I forget such things. I should send you the file of the TED thing. I don't know if you guys have seen that.
Giving a 50.
Matt Kennedy got that headband.
Fake Cosy.
Oh yeah, fake Cosby.
Rio.
He looks like the short, strong version of Cosby.
I don't know. Maybe short. I don't know about stronger.
He looks stronger than Cosby. Or
Cozzy's
more
pretty
dense.
strong.
More dense.
Fair.
It's like Cosby the fast version, and he's the like if Cosby would be the fast version, and he's the version that could probably lift a little more.
Yeah, well, Cozzy did a fair bit of weights over the summer.
I believe it.
He's looking pretty
Yeah.
built up at the moment.
The footy transformations do be crazy. They rookie year to sophomore year.
Yeah, I wish Ollie Hollins had that fucking transformation. His ass look damn same last 3 years.
He be running too much.
He do run too damn much. He be running his ass right out of position. That's what he be doing. Frio's not the way to go.
Rio, the way to go.
A West Coast
Beveridge
loss
looks a
and
bit like a
Frio
statue
win
there. He
at
looked
the
like a wax
same
work.
night.
Close the gap. It spills out the back. Ryan to the line. Big advantage down there. Actually, his plates.
Is Sam Switkowski playing or is he hurt?
Who?
Sam Switkowski. He's a small forward for
I'm not sure.
Frio.
I'm not sure.
Luke Ryan. 13. See, we know all the 13s.
Starting.
If I don't know a 13, I'm quite surprised.
He just covers up and absorbs.
Bird flu. Oh, he's cramping.
I miss. I miss.
That's bird flu.
Oh, good mark. Oh, he's hurt himself. Or is that cramp?
Sadly,
cramp.
I know what a cramp looks like.
That looks like a cramp, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Looked like he was trying to stretch it out.
So risky.
Can't go backwards.
Didn't lock up on him all the way though. Bailey Dow.
Best position.
Look at the. Okay, Dog's putting some pressure.
Go,
That was a
come on,
throw.
Come on. No spoilers.
Someone spoiling.
Know what I'm saying?
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Oh. Yep. Got
Oh
the goal.
no, man.
Oh yeah.
No.
2-goal difference.
There's not enough time though.
They need to win it out the middle. If they don't
I mean,
win
it's
this
possible,
bounce, it's over.
If they had the bunt.
It's like in the cricket when they need like 30 runs of the last over. Possible, but they're not going to do it.
It was a good pass in by James Harms.
We'll see if Libber knows. If Libber can get it done. Libber to Darcy, that's what we need. Watch a Libber to Darcy. Hopefully. Or Bailey Dow run up for.
That one is 10 points. You can do it, Bulldogs. Even though I did pick Frio, I'd like to see the underdog win.
Why do they look so small on the field right now? They look like ants.
Wide ankle. All right. Oh, okay. Need a mark. Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, what am I waiting for? Just send a bounce, for God's sake.
Hey, we still have a game. We still have a game here.
I pushed him.
Cullen, don't give up yet.
And the umpire saw it.
Oh God, how did he miss that?
Sam Darcy needs to stand up here. Overcooked.
There's a push in the back. Frio supporters were not happy.
2 minutes.
Come on, Frio, man.
Oh God, that was a throw.
Come on.
Oh, that was ill advised right there.
No.
Big slow-mo.
Oh, my God.
Big slow mo. What's
It's
up,
over.
King Cap?
That was out of bounds. They're getting tired.
They only outlast less minute and a half.
Davis
Leave it all on the ground.
If you get it behind, this game's over.
It might be it. Frio's holding up too good out this game.
Yeah, they're doing the whole time waste tactics at the moment, I think.
Yeah.
Freo. Can't say you blame them. They want to hang on to this lead.
Xavier Roberts, what's going on, man? What's good?
What's up, man?
Oh, bro.
Xavier.
Watching the last game of the round, man. You know, seeing how it goes down.
15. Ah, Buku.
Tim English just be doing shit.
1 minute.
Burf.
Come on.
Bag it
Yeah.
down.
Game. Game.
What the?
That's pressure.
Big pressure.
Nervous moments there for number 12.
Oh, man. Well, no little advantage on tips this week.
Murphy Reed.
Oh, what a goal.
That's a goal.
Oh, that's a good goal.
That's the ball game.
Yeah, I can kick that too.
That's the
I
game.
think
45 no way in the world.
Sure, man.
And Duck, we need you on the power.
Freo won this.
Yeah,
Hey,
Duck, we'll
Coldplay.
take you, man. Duck, how tall you say you were? 6'4", 6'2"?
6'4".
God damn.
Oh. Yeah, tough.
You should have been in the NBA, man.
Talking about the tall kangaroos before.
The 8 foot tall ones.
6'4". We're going to get Aiden in here
I wonder
one
what the
day.
biggest penguin ever was.
Better not
Yeah,
be
there
no
was
6'4".
I think there was like a 6 foot tall penguin.
Yeah,
Oh
there
my
was. I
God.
think I read something about big penguins somewhere.
That'd be funny to see that. I mean, it's not around now, but it would be funny. The penguin could
Would
be
you give
Imagine
there.
someone trying to tariff off those.
Would you give it a hug?
Give it a fish. Yeah, it would be like 50,000 years ago. I'd probably want the fish for myself.
Remember back in the 80s when anyone had boots, there was any other colour other than black, they were mocked. And now everyone has got white boots, pink
Oh, the
boots,
footy
orange.
boots, yeah.
Yeah, the footy boots.
I like the
I
red
remember
boots.
criticised for having white boots at the time.
For some reason,
Maybe
I like
after we
seeing
got
red
Sam
boots.
Newman off TV, it changed.
That's the game.
I was watching a Collingwood YouTube short where the guys were choosing their boots and they're all choosing white boots except side bottom, I think, shows pink. Someone chose pink. Might have been Maynard.
Dacos didn't pick pink?
Rio too good.
Didn't see him in the video. It was just a short one.
At up the stadium, there's a kind of a display for the 2021 grand final, and in amongst the display, there's a pair of footy boots that a player from either Western Bulldogs or Melbourne had left behind, and I don't know whose boots they are, but they're on display with the on the grand final display at Optus Stadium. So if anyone's missing a pair of mint green boots from grand final day, they're at Optus Stadium.
Oh, yeah,
I don't know whose boots they are.
We should go tell them whose it is. They don't have to take it back, but it's a memento of the great,
No,
first
yeah,
grand
exactly.
final in Western
I'm
Australia.
not the stadium. I'm quite happy to keep them.
And here's the boots.
I don't know if
that.
they even know are founding. I don't know if there'll be Melbourne boots though, because by the time the Melbourne players went out partying, half of them hadn't got changed. So Max Gore, for example, he went out in full kit, including boots, and so did half the rest of the team. And they went out to the nightclubs. They were still wearing their footy boots. So I don't know if they're Melbourne's
the dance
boots.
floor. Do some moves on that.
I'm telling they'll be Western Bulldogs boots.
I can't believe it. The game of footy's over before 7 a.m. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Right.
It's fine here. It's over. Yeah.
That sounds foreign.
It's all over.
It's all over.
Well, we finished with 2 games wrong this week.
Yeah.
Darn.
I got 3 games. I got 3 games wrong, and that's because of my own pride of my own footy team. I can't pick against them.
When it comes to Carlton, I'm gonna keep that shit 100. And we weren't beating Collingwood, so I had to put that down there. Give me a little extra point real quick.
No, I find it very difficult to pick against Melbourne. I just love my club too much. I guess for me it's hope against hope that Melbourne will get a win.
See, Kat, the club has to love you.
Oh, they do. Look, I mean, the club does look after us.
Well,
I get to do things like go to the trivia night I'm going to go to on Tuesday night and stuff like that.
To Adelaide.
I was going to say, Kat, if you're a gambler, you could take the plus line for Melbourne. That would be like the patriotic thing to do.
What's that?
Oh, you take the plus line, so you'd get like plus 35 points or something.
Oh. Maybe, yeah.
And then you'd get like $1.85 for $1. Either way, they rip you off.
I don't bet on. I look, to be honest. I mean, the footy tipping stuff I'm in. I once through because I don't like gambling on footy.
It's wise because you can't lose doing footy tipping. You can only win.
That's true.
You can win happiness. You can win a small prize, but you don't lose anything. Good.
That's true.
I'm about to be 9 for 9 next week, though. It's all right.
Yeah, Colin, you only got 1 wrong.
9 for 9.
Well, we better bloody beat Essendon next week. Otherwise, we're just. I know we're shit at the moment, but you know.
You said what, Doug?
You going 9 for 9 next week?
Hopefully, there's some tough ones though, man. There's a couple tough ones out there.
Bet. I'll choose whatever you're tipping.
All right, well, shit. We'll pick West Coast.
I'll wait till the review comes out.
All right, we're tipping West Coast. What you think?
Nah, I can't do that. No,
I can't wait to who you tipping Collingwood versus Sydney.
I'll probably. Where at? MCG or SCG?
It's Adelaide Oval.
Oh, Adelaide Oval. Oh,
in Adelaide.
I'm actually probably about to go Pies.
I'd say Pies, but
Sydney just found their form, it seems.
I'd probably be tempted to go Sydney.
Yeah,
Pies play good in Adelaide, but that's usually because we're playing Adelaide.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
Not
neutral
that Adelaide
ground.
is shit, but we lift for Adelaide. We like beating Adelaide. I don't know if we like beating Sydney as much. But there's been some spite between them in recent games.
True. Since the prelim, since the prelim, in what year was it? In 2023, 2022.
There was actually some spite before that, Kat. I was watching it.
Was it? Okay.
But the Swans were like giving shit to Collingwood because they were beating them.
Oh,
and
there was
then Nick Dacos' career started.
Yes, there wasn't there an incident where Ginnivan was being booed or something as well, and that also put up a bit of
that was part of it too.
Yeah.
Although they left Ginnivan out of that
right.
documentary because the guy made it about Dacos. And obviously he's a Collingwood fan, so he left Ginnivan out of it because he doesn't play for us anymore. I'm thinking.
There's nothing like pettiness in football, is there?
Doesn't seem like
Hello,
The
Willow.
gentleman
You
is
want your
in
dinner?
the video, but he just didn't mention. Sorry?
This is the man. Have a look at this. Pre-game meditating. I mean, seriously.
I don't know, but
Oh, God, Andrew Gaze,
Oh,
isn't
he's
he as
been-
corny as?
I think we're gonna call it a night here. Definitely appreciate everybody coming out.
Oh, thank you. I've been on it. God, I reckon I've been on for about 7 hours with you guys since the beginning of today.
Yeah, pretty much the stream's been going on for 7 hours and 8 minutes. And Kat,
Far out.
you were in here pretty early.
Yeah, I've been on Discord with you this whole time, haven't I?
Yeah.
I'm a good supporter. I am.
Melbourne would agree.
No, I mean of you guys. I mean
for
of
sure.
you guys.
Of course.
We do. We for sure. We appreciate you. We appreciate B1.
Oh, well, we appreciate you guys. You're building up a really lovely community.
Yeah, I appreciate you. I don't appreciate my beard turning into my team's colours, though. What the hell's going on here? AJ.
Do show us, please, B1.
Oh, I've got to shave the damn thing off.
How do you get
Black and
beer
white.
in black and white colours?
It's gone black and white, black and grey.
How the fuck does that happen?
Because it's black and it's turned white, and so it's black and white.
True
What?
Collingwood man. A true
How
Collingwood
the
man.
hell does that happen?
Yeah.
Beer is like
Look at
beer
the Bride of
colour.
Frankenstein going on up there. Not beer.
Yes.
Let's choose brown and yellow and black.
Be watching the review tomorrow morning when it comes out.
For sure, man.
I've got to watch the maths reunion tonight.
Oh, you watch that?
I've been watching it. I don't know why, but I'm sitting there going, "This is trash TV," but it's like a car crash. You
All
can't
actors, man.
help but watch
All
it.
actors.
And it's against my better judgment, I know.
All a bunch of actors, Cat.
Oh, I know
gotta
that. I
watch
know that's what
something.
I mean.
That's all. I mean, as long as you know it's horrible.
I'm a media teacher. I know what
It's better if you're
TV's
watching it and you can make fun of it, though. Watching it alone
Oh
is
yeah,
pretty
that's
hard.
what I do. I do. We had a mass tipping wall at our work. The first couple to go off at the experts, the first couple to have a punch on, the first couple to do this, the first person to do that. We had a tipping competition at the start of the math season in our office, just so we can pull the piss out of it.
Why not?
It's the only way to watch that kind of trash.
Yeah, I guess so.